Low Key McGee, Squiggles Johnson. Any other name I like to do? Yes, you're first on the ballot for the Roger Rabbit is second. Roger Rabbit, you always win. You're married to a hot lady. Well, so is Ron, but you know, y'all are both winners in my book. What's up? Not much. Just figured I'd do a live stream. Now, I texted Scotty and I said, Ghost Night, right? He didn't respond to me yet, but 9 o'clock, I'm stopping my live stream, come hell or high water. And I sincerely hope that he does a live stream, and I sincerely hope as whatever. What? Pictures, sir? I am very... Why can't I see that? Good Lord. Last time I heard she was in San Diego. Well, now I'm going to have to message her. Excuse me, ma'am, but I heard you at table dance. No, I'm just kidding. Well, you know, there ain't nothing wrong with, hey, I don't mind if y'all are getting it on. I have no problem with that. You know, I'll just stand over here in the corner and do my thing. Appreciate you, David Carlisle. Dave's not here, man. Yeah, so I'm only going to 9 o'clock tonight. Then we're going to go to Scotty's. So all the people that ain't been in Scotty's before that, I'm trying to get into Scotty's. I don't know. Roger said his wife's dancing naked in front of him. I said, I don't care if they get it on. That's not my concern. Right? I don't know, Ron. You tell me. That's not what I said, sir. Get it right. Get it right. Wait. Can she hear my voice? Wait. I need to send her an invitation. Miss Carly, can you come up on live stream? I don't care if you're not wearing... you're good. You can either pick one or the other. No, I'm just kidding. I'd be like, well, that's another perfect live stream, folks. That would really get the viewership up. I get a lot more than the viewership up. But I don't like bothering people. I know I'm not a bother, but I've told her this before. I've told Steph this too. I don't like messaging people and saying, hey, come on. She's cleaning and dancing right now. This is interesting. I should send her a message. Excuse me, ma'am, but you missed a spot. I think you need to on the top shelf. No, you missed something on the bottom. Right about there. A little lower. Yeah, about right there. No, I think you still missed that spot. I think you have to spend at least 2 or 3 minutes cleaning that particular area of the bookshelf or carpet or tile or whatever is in the house. So, man, I wish I had the, I wish somebody be sending me some good pictures, but I'll tell you. I had to get me an old lady one of these days. Not an old lady. I got to get me one, so. Not for cleaning purposes or anything like that. Just, But I figured she was back. Because I remember I talked to her a couple of weeks ago. She was in San Diego. I said, again? I said, did you move there? I'm like, the CIA transferred you to San Diego. I saw a shirt yesterday at my work, and it said, it was an Anchorman shirt. It says, stay classy, America. So, did y'all read that Trump wants to get rid of the income tax? Whoop, whoop. That's what I'm talking about. I had somebody off of YouTube once before, and then I'll tell you this, Sarah, a few years ago, I had 6 ladies on the panel, and there were no guys in my chat for 2 hours. Soon as the ladies jumped off my panel, all the guys came in the chat. I said, isn't this supposed to work the other way around? I don't need my clothes dirty. It's actually more fun to get the clothes dirty. You know, I'm a believer that clothes belong on the floor. You know, at least for the ladies. I'm just saying. I mean, it gives them total freedom, and you know, they have to assert their authority. So, you know, they know what they're doing. She knows what she's doing. She's keeping you in line, sir. Trust me. She may act like she's not nonchalant. She knows what she's doing. She's like, this is how you clean, and I'm going to show you how to clean. But, you know. All right, Xanron. Xanron's going to be back. Go Lions. I'll say that when he's in here, because why not? You know. But I should text her and I say, ma'am, you missed a spot. You need to back up about 2 spots over. Roger Rabbit's the luckiest guy in the world right now. Oh, you're leaving Roger Rabbit, or you just said something? Oh, I guess you said the Xanron. Okay, I don't know, but hey, when Miss Carly gets her clothes on, tell her to jump on the panel. Or hey, if she wants to do it with the top off, I'm good too. If you're good with it, I'm good with it. But you know, I want to try to get the ladies on the panel again. You know, I need like a Wicked Women, but for me, you know. Oh, you're more lucky than I. Hell. I can't find me, the ladies. The ladies don't find me. You know, I talk to some of them on the site I'm on. I talk to them from time to time. But they're always so damn far away. What the hell? They gotta live in Iowa or California or freaking or Delaware or some shitty state like that. I'm like, why in the hell can't you know live down here? She never responds to me. I've messaged her in the past and say hello. I've never gotten a response. I'm not even Facebook friends with her, really. So, but we were talking about that the other night on Scotty's stream. I forgot exactly what I said. I said something like, "We all know who the boss is, sir." I could get her on my stream probably. It's just I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, but she don't like YouTube. So I would just sit back and say, okay, ladies, vent your frustrations. And, you know, if you want to do it topless, I'm good with that. Yeah, I was in the chat when he was talking about the other day. She honestly does not want him on YouTube because she thinks that YouTube is a waste of time. I mean, he's making more money than I. He's probably making like $200 a month, which ain't a lot on YouTube. But, I mean, it's $200 more you would have considering you're on 3 hours, 2 hours a night, you know. But, I don't know. Women get that way. She may be menopausal or something. Who knows? If I could read women's minds, it'd be funny. Let's see. All right, appreciate you, Roger Rabbit. I'm gonna send a message to your lovely wife, and I'm gonna say, "Ma'am, you missed a spot. Oh, wait, sorry. I'll be like, I just heard you missed a spot. That's all I know. I don't know where, but yeah, I'm gonna end my stream at 9. Go to Scotty's. My co-host should be popping up pretty soon. It's the Cajun Coin Hunter, and then I'm gonna try to get some people in Scotty's stream. That's not. There we go. All right, there we go. Like, what the hell are you talking about? But appreciate you, Roger, popping in the chat. Oh, we got to make that trade one of these days. You got to open up some. You got to do a video, do some of them baseball cards. If you could ever get to them, we should. You should do a video. I mean, you don't have to show your face or nothing. Hell, you can disguise your voice if you want. You know, get something going for the universe, and then we could have Miss Carly dancing in the background. It's a win-win. Or she'd be cleaning naked in the background. That's fine with me too. You know, gift horse in the mouth. But you know, but I am curious to see your sports card collection. That's okay. I'm an idiot too, but hey, sometimes idiots get lucky. You know, I haven't found my lady yet, but you know, at least you got yours. So you must have did something right in life. You know, I'm the true idiot because I can't even find a lady. And they all around me and I can't even find them. So, yeah, even if you just come on my stream, on my panel for a few minutes, like I said, you don't have to show your face. There are some card people that I've never seen their face ever. They just do their hands and they show the cards. I mean, I've seen your face before on Instagram, but we don't give the secret identity away. Because the CIA wouldn't like that, you know. But appreciate you popping on, of course. And maybe Miss Carly will jump on for a few minutes and I can go, ha, 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 ha. Oh, if you want to. I've seen it before. But, you know, I always tell people you're a CIA assassin. You're in this... You know, you're a CIA bodyguard. You can. Yeah, I don't care. As long as you don't get me in trouble with the YouTube police, I'm good. You can wear that, you know, the white face one that everybody wears. But, yeah, I'll be in Scotty's at 9. Hopefully he's streaming tonight. But I told him it's ghost night. But... appreciate you popping on. Hope you have a good night. Hope Kinsey has a good night. I hope Miss Carly pops in so she'll give me a good night. No. But if not, I hope she has a good night too. But she must be in a good mood if she's dancing. So there we go. Dancing to the music. But maybe I should message the ladies and say, come on down to Funky Town. Yeah. Well, no. One time Carly said your real first name on panel, and I said, or she's not on my panel. She said somewhere, and I was like, "Uh-oh, you blew his cover. Now he's got to move. Move. Now he's got to move. Now he's got to go to Arizona." But I was like, I do not know that person. We refer to him as Mr. Roger Rabbit, PhD, or OBGYN. Why not, right? I mean, you know, I might do that on Scotty's tonight on the panel. I might put Dr. Fieldy, OBGYN, extraordinaire. Why not, right? Well, I knew your first name. I wasn't going to blurt it out there. I mean, I know your whole name. Know mine too, but, you know, I don't blurt out information like that. But yeah, tis all good in the hood. Yeah, it's like people throw the grenade and it explodes in my face. Right? I mean, you've seen my ugly face a bunch of times. I'm like, well, it's still there. Oh, somebody sent me a message. I wonder who I thought it was. Appreciate you, Roger. I'll see you in Scotty's, and go poke Miss Carly and say, hey, when you're done, jump on. Because I like to say, hey, how you doing? I heard you were dancing. But appreciate you, Roger. I'll see you about an hour and a half or so. Hopefully we got Ghost Night. I'm gonna be disappointed if Scotty's not doing Ghost Night. I'm gonna be like, what in the hell? Because he said he was gonna line up a ghost. A ghost. Dumbass. He's gonna line up a guest, not a ghost. But anyway. All right. So who's left in the chat? Somebody might be. Maybe. So. Now I got something to tell Miss Carly about. I was like, I heard you were dancing in the driveway. No, I heard you were dancing in the kitchen. Maybe it's a little. Today is Low-Key McGee, a.k.a. Detroit family, Detroit fam. Now, you know how YouTube is with these damn numbers. It's a pain in my ass. Sorry, a pain in my ass. We'll have Cajun in here in a bit. He might be in someone's stream right now. He'll pop in. I'm only going till 9 o'clock. And then I'm going to Scotty's stream because he promised me he's doing the ghost tonight. So plus I'm trying to get Dave Quick Wrench in the Scotty stream. And I think I might have had him in there once before. But Scotty's cool. So figure why not. I mean, if we have it all in one day, it'd be good. But, so let's see. Oh, man. I'm still tired from work. One more day till I'm off. I can't wait. I have a Sunday off. I can't wait. Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah, Sprite. I got a Sprite in one hand and a Starbucks in the other. I'm drinking good tonight. So let's see. I wonder who. Let me look at my phone chair. I don't know who else is live streaming, but it's classic. MLB umpires getting investigated for gambling. Yeah, well, we knew they all gamble because they all suck ass. It's just a matter of time. That was really short. Come on. I saw that. I know you're working. What What is this nonsense? Yeah, I got that one right. All right. I don't expect people to be here all the time, but it's all good. Chilling, chilling, and grilling. Um, okay, we'll watch this video. Well, we'll let this sucker go, anyways. See what's what. I hope I get Miss Carly in here. Then they have some fun. I'm always respectful to the ladies. I kind of have to be. You know, nobody wants to be an ass. I don't like being an ass. So, you know. Well, I already knew that Trump's getting exonerated. I mean, I've been at work all day, so I really, yeah, Putin, yeah. Yeah, you know his definition of peace? Taking over countries, taking over the world. That's his definition of peace. You never trust him. All right, Trump's already won the presidency. No doubt in my mind. The more they try to screw him, the more they put him down, the more, he's already clinched it. He don't even have to campaign. I mean, he's campaigning, but he don't even have to campaign. I don't know the guy, so I can't judge on him, but he's probably a little bit of both. I mean, he's probably an asshole, but he's probably not an asshole like most people think. I mean, there's a couple of Americans that are like his best friends, so they know something that we don't. Besides, it might be his that's minister of war or some shit like that that's going after Ukraine. You don't know. We never know. I don't know. I don't even keep track of all that shit, but Mom, yeah, I don't trust NATO. Never did. Trump wanted to get rid of NATO, and everybody's like, "Oh, you say he's getting rid of no." Well, it's all these countries that just I don't know. Oh. Come on down. You've won a brand new car. He's not in my room. No. I'm the only one in my room. Excuse me. Probably. I'm scared shitless we have an old man in the White House with dementia who at any minute has the nuclear codes, if he can remember them, to destroy us all. That is a scary thought. And anybody who isn't shitting their pants over that scenario and isn't scared by that scenario is full of shit. Because at any given time, they can press all the buttons if they want to. They don't even need a goddamn reason. They can just be like, fuck this. Just one of these countries just need to press that button, and it sets off World War III. That's it. Just one of them. And they don't need a reason. They can be like, fuck this. They don't need a damn reason. Because it takes a good 20, 30 minutes to get from A to B. So by that time, they'll track it on the radar. So they'll be like, fuck this. Then they'll set that off. And I don't defend any country. I don't care. Nuke them all. Fuck it. I don't care. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They would already did it 20 times over. And we got a president that would say, okay, let them nuke us. Let them sit there and take it. Because, the guy shits his pants every 5 minutes. I mean, that dude's the only man that falls upwards. Gravity goes down. It doesn't go up. So it's just insane. I need beer. I need a beer. I need to beat a beer. Where's Casio when I need a beer? That man's got some Abita locked up in his ice chest somewhere. Well, he had to stop them damn Japs. Them damn Japs. Blame them. Goddamn Emperor Shahado Shueisha, Suzuki, Ichiro, whatever the hell, I don't know. There's a bunch of Suzukis over there, just like there's a lot of John Smiths in America. But I don't know. Holy shit, I can win a car with AM/FM cassette stereo? Holy shit. I can't believe it. Where the hell can I get that car from? And it could be yours if you guess a goddamn number. I have the prices right on my other phone. It's on mute, but I'm watching it. Ladies and gentlemen. And then that's it. I'll tell you what I did at work. I got rid of that country music and I put on the greatest hits, classic rock, and I started jamming out. I started singing all the songs. I'm like, I don't give a shit. People leave me alone. It was awesome. Nah. El Presidente won't be in office anytime soon. That little bastard, that dude's going to be going. He's going to be going. Fuck China. I ain't worried about them bastards. They kiss my ass. We got the most powerful weapon of them all. We got a president that shits our pants. And he'll soon be an ex-president who shits his pants. You bet your ass. We're going to send him. All we got to do is get him elected to be the president of China. Problem solved. That's it. This is how we destroy countries. El Presidente gets to become president of China. He gets to ruin that country. And all is right with the world today. So, that's my plan. Let him run for office everywhere. China, then Russia, Mexico, Japan. No shit, they already have their army here. This ain't nothing. You ain't telling me nothing I don't know already. They're already buying up all the farmland everywhere. Shit. We already know. Shit. They're in the damn White House shaking hands with El Presidente. Telling him, we're the boss. And then he's kissing his ass. He's going, yes, yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, right away, sir. Yep. You don't know what the hell he is. It's crazy nonsense. Crazy shit. There we go. Drink my beer. I'm good at chess. Nah, this is more like chicken. Who blinks first? You know, could be more like Russian roulette. Which is, kind of ironic there, but, Good Lord. Hey, what you want? Nope, we ain't got it. I ain't got it. You don't want it. We ain't here. Hooting at a list of demands. Demand number 1. Need a president doesn't shit his pants. I'm pretty sure that Trump qualifies. Trump has not shit his pants once. Where El Presidente shits his pants every day. Number 2. Trump does not fall off of Air Force One. El Presidente has fell off twice. Number 3. President Trump knows how to get off a stage. El Presidente doesn't know where the hell the stage is, even though he's standing right on it. So when you make your vote in November, vote for the cognizant person, not the man that shits his pants. If you want a president that shits his depends, then by all means, vote to El Presidente. But if you do, we're banning you from the country. So you might as well vote for the clear choice winner here, Mr. J.D. Trump. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, right, y'all. Man, the damn Ruskies can't take me. I have their secret weapon. You know how you handle the Ruskies? You steal Lenin. You steal Lenin's tune, and voila, the Ruskies stand down. Problem solved. That's how you take care of Japan and China, too. You go get their leaders from like 1992. You know, because they don't bury their leaders. They put them in glass. That's how stupid they are. I'm going to steal your trophy. Then they'll do anything to get their trophy back. You know? And then you nuke their damn trophy, and you nuke them, too. And there you go. Problem solved. Nah, Russia can't do shit to us. I ain't worried about Ruskies. I'm more worried about a senile old president that's got his hand on the trigger. He don't know where the hell he is. He's probably thinking he's on an elevator ride. He's like, let's press all the buttons. Wee! Like, don't hit the red button, Mr. El Presidente. You know? Fidel Castro wouldn't have put up with that shit. He said, pass the mustard. And they said no. And he said, well, shit, I'm going to come take it then. So, yeah, he knocked on the door and he said, hey, I'm good. Why the hell would he? Why didn't he ask Woody? His ass cheeks aren't big enough. He couldn't do it. So that's the whole thing. What the hell? He said, let there be light. And then that's when he told his army to blow a hole in the moon so the sun can get through. And that's how we get things done here in America. He can't annex the Ukraine territory, so he's going to annex everything else. Don't let them fool you. There was a little 1939, a little mustache guy. That Germany guy. And he said he wanted to improve world domination or tactic or some shit. And he tried to claim the world for himself. All these big dictators, they don't want power. Oh, I'm not doing this. I'm trying to build my country. It's all a facade. They say what they say out in public, but behind closed doors, they're like, we need more land. Blow the some bitch up. There's two sides to every coin. But no, I don't know about all that crap. It's a lot of crap. There's too much crap in the world today. I don't know what it is. I wish I knew. I just know we're living on the edge. And that's about that. So. Yeah. Right. What else? Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at something on the screen. Hold on a sec.
Boom, 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 baby. Who dat and go Tigers.
There we go. Who dat all the way. I was looking at something else on another screen for a brief second because somebody was messaging me. We're trying to. We started off the stream with kind of a good premonition, and I was like, all right, well, if this keeps going on, but I was like,
I just shaved, man, and I got 1 o'clock shot already.
Yeah, it happens to me.
Man. I mean, I just shaved not even 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, that grows back pretty fast.
No, it ain't growing that fast. It's just this. I don't know. It's. Oh, I don't know. I guess it's all right.
It should be. Oh, I gotta. Hold on a sec. Oh, Jesus. I don't even know if I can move right now. I'm too tired. Come here.
I guess Johnny wasn't worried about his glasses all day. He's still here. He forgot them yesterday about 2:30 or something, and they still here. They've been here over 24 hours, and he don't have enough to fit. Now he's got my magnifiers, that Missy bought me for Christmas, and I've never wore. He uses them more than I do. And he's got them on his head. And if they scratched up, I'm like, you can have them.
They must be seeing okay then, I guess.
I should have kept them in the damn box instead of putting them up there because he uses everything of mine more than he does more than I do.
Give him all the shit. Give him all the shit that you don't want that you're getting ready to throw away. Here you go.
He bought them for me, but he broke them. Or Missy broke them. And then he wore them for every time you'd see him with them things on. Those are mine.
Like, you owe me some royalties.
And then every time I'm like, Johnny, you got to bring your own here. I got to keep adjusting them, and I had them marked. Where I had them adjusted at. I guess he rubbed off the mark. Some Sharpie, marker lot mark. And they would fit me perfect. All of a sudden, he came over here and he had his ponytail up instead of hair down, and he tightened them up. The next day, I'm like, Johnny, did you adjust these? He said, yeah. I'm like, I asked you, please, never to do that. Well, I'm sorry. I guess I'm going to have to bring mine back, but I needed them in the gunsmith office. I'm like, well, you're not working on guns anymore. Bring them back.
Exactly. I'd hate that too. It's a pet peeve. It's like, don't mess with someone's stuff. Especially when they got it dead on, right away to go, put them on, boom. You don't have to worry about adjusting this, and this. And then you pick it up and you're like, what the hell happened? It's crazy.
Yeah. What's up, Low Key McGee? Zan Ron.
Oh, hell. Man. People crazy today.
Oh, that is Zan Ron, huh?
Yeah, that's Zan Ron. He keeps changing his name.
Yeah. Oh, I see y'all were talking about our unfaithful leader.
Well, he brought it up, so I said, okay, we'll talk about it. I didn't really have a topic. I was just like, yeah, fuck it. I was trying to bring the ladies in. Well, no, Roger Rabbit was in here earlier. He was the second one in, I think, after Zanron. And he said something like, his wife is dancing nude in the background, doing the cleaning. And I said, well, you're a lucky guy. I I said, I'm going to send her a message. Hey, you missed a spot. But I ain't got a response back yet.
Missy found a jar of roux. Guess what she cooked?
Roast beef?
No, a jar of roux. Chicken stew.
Well, I guess you could. No, I don't know. Maybe you could. No, that works.
Chicken stew? Oh, yeah, man. That's a classic in South Louisiana.
No, I was thinking you could use roux and roast beef, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah.
Never. I never made a roast stew before. Always in its regular, the gravy that comes out of the meat, with the seasonings. But
Southern, go home. I went home an hour ago. You can go home too. Just tell your boss you're leaving. Tell your boss the guy said to get off.
Damn. Yeah, tell him Boudreaux said let you off.
That's right.
Tell him I'm play some dirty Boudreaux jokes on him. Daddy Boudreaux.
All right. Tell him, say, Mr. Boudreaux said you can go home. And if you don't like it, then
call me.
He come on Cajun Coin Hunter's stream on Thursday nights and dispute his evidence.
Tell your boss to call me. I'll fire him.
Yeah, he can call me too. I'll challenge him to a duel. Sir, I challenge you to a duel. No. Hey, I told my boss today. My boss, Sean, he shaved his head. He's a heavy-set guy. He shaved his head completely. He had curly blonde hair, or curly black and blonde hair. He shaved his head. So I see him today and go, hey. So he looks like Uncle Fester now. So I said, hey, Uncle Fester, how you doing today?
Yeah.
And, he don't care. We all joke around. And I said, cue ball, come here. So I got on the microphone. I said, cue ball to the office. Cue ball to the office. He's like, the hell you calling me cue ball for? I said, why the hell did you shave your head? He goes, it's 137 damn degrees outside. And I said, well, that is one good point, but
that's because who's that? Dennis. He's a star and radio guy. He's Dennis Leary. Dennis
Leary's not bald.
Okay, no, he's not bald.
But Dennis Leary sings the asshole song, the Mr. Briggs song.
Okay, the guy he's a damn good actor. Dennis
Hopper?
No, he's not old as Dennis Hopper. No. You remember the movie Vegas, or which stays in Vegas or whatever, with Ashton Kutcher and Cameron Diaz, where they win the big jackpot for a couple $1 million or whatever. And he's a cabinet maker. His dad fired him, and him and his buddy went to Vegas, and him and Cameron Diaz got married. And
I don't know that movie.
Damn, that was a good one. It stays in Vegas or something. Ashton Kutcher and Cameron Diaz. And anyway, they go into court for the money, and they acting like they get along. And Dennis, whatever, he played in Joe Dirt, same guy as the radio announcer. Dennis, I think he used to do podcasts too. Let me look up Joe Dirt and see what that guy's name is.
Hell if I know.
Anyway, well, beside the point. Ashton's buddy that they went to Vegas with, and then Cameron Diaz had a girlfriend with her, and both of them got married. Both couples got married. Anyway, the guy, Ashton Kutcher's buddy, was bald-headed. So one girl said, "Oh yeah, we we had a blast last night and this and that and other." Well, I got a video of it, and the judge sees the video, and cue ball. Dennis called him cue ball. He was doing this, and all like he wasn't acting like himself because he's like representing Ashton Kutcher. in the movie as a lawyer. And so Dennis is, I mean, he gets exonerated from being a lawyer. You know, like, I don't want you as my lawyer no more. I'll represent myself. So, because he wasn't doing a good job, and he was hungover. So that guy, bald-headed guy sitting in the back, his buddy, and then Dennis is looking at the video, and he's like, "Is this you, Q-Ball?" That was the first thing I thought of when you said calling Q-Ball, calling Q-Ball.
No, I walked in, my boss goes, "Welcome." I look and I'm like, "Where the hell's he at?" And I said, "Oh shit, I'll tell you what he looks like right now." Okay, when Syd Barrett of Pink Floyd took that acid and fried his brain, about 10, 12 years later, he gained like 200-300 pounds. He lost all his hair. Looked like Uncle Fester. Well, you know, I'm telling him that tomorrow. I said, "Uncle Fester." Because I was calling him at, he don't care. Like, who we calling him this and that? He's just laughing about it. But I'm like, I don't know what made you want to shave your head. No. Probably had some cooties going on. Oh, hell.
Dennis Miller is the guy's name.
I should have thought of that. Dennis Miller. Yes, I should have thought of him. Why did I not think it? I don't remember Dennis Miller being in Joe Dirt, to be honest with you, but that does
he was the guy on the radio that was interviewing Joe Dirt.
Oh. Well, that does make sense because it's an SNL connection. So, yeah.
Yeah, he was. He hosted that morning show on AM radio or whatever, and FM at whatever, and he interviewed the saga of Joe Dirt, and that's what the movie was about. You know, he was in the DJ studio and talking about his life, and then it came up as, you know, in the people's minds. You know, the movie was in the people's minds, and it just showed what the people were thinking.
That's what the movie was
based on, his story, and the way Dennis Miller was, whatever his name was. You ever seen Joe Dirt 2, the second one?
I wasn't aware they made a second one.
Yeah, it's pretty damn good too.
Well, I would hope as long as David Spade's in it, it would be good.
Yeah, David's in it. Wouldn't be Joe Dirt without him.
Yeah.
And that one was based on a dream that he was having. And then at the end, all of a sudden he wakes up, you know? So the first one was based off of the narration, you know, the oration that he was telling, and then it would flip to the actual scenes of what was going on. So it was narrating, and then the second one was based on a dream. So yeah, they both have, you know, the same thing in common.
And if they make a third one, it'll be something new.
Yeah, it'll be something different, and probably a daydream.
Yep. It's ass backwards.
Right. Or somebody else's dream. Maybe Brittany Daniels' dream, you know, Brandy. Maybe Brandy's dream. Or their daughter's dream. Because they had a kid in the second one.
I'm going to have to look that up. I didn't even know they had a second one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hell.
I found out they had a History of the World Part 2, but it's not a movie, it's a series.
Yeah. Well, all the musicians got together and donated a bunch of money so he can make it. So Mel Brooks can make it. That's why it's got all the musicians in it, the big ones.
Yeah, I never seen it.
I haven't seen it either, but one of the
I don't know if I couldn't see it or what.
big
I forgot.
musicians. I don't know if it's like Jay-Z or Beyonce or one of those big musicians that's popular nowadays donated a lot of money to make
Yeah.
it work. And then they all got cameos in it, and they all you know.
Oh, okay. Well, Beyonce, she's got a country music album out now.
Yeah. I'm like, they want to take everything over. Let's go in the country. All right, sure.
Well, she's from Texas. She's from Texas.
Yeah, I know, Houston.
Born and raised with country music. And she decided to do something different, you know.
Yeah, I suppose so. It doesn't matter what she do. She can get up in the morning and sing the alphabet, and it would sell 20 million records. And just,
I'd rather Beyonce, you know, with country music than Taylor Swift myself. I don't care for Taylor Swift.
Yeah, I'm not a Swiftie.
She's all right when she was young. She I always called her the cat girl when she first come out years ago. I said, damn, she looks like a cat.
Yeah, we had a bunch of her magazines. We got a bunch of these old magazines from like March and April. People magazine, all this Taylor Swift shit, and then we got a Taylor Swift book for her tour. I took all that shit and I threw it in the trash. I said, I'm not looking at this shit.
I mean, I wouldn't mind having some memorabilia of her, you know, if you had a bunch of books and stuff on it. I'd have kept all that.
Yeah, they were wanting like $12 for a $5 book. It's like, nah, I don't think so.
Oh no, what that y'all had?
Yeah.
Oh no, that ain't no deal.
That's what I'm saying. Some of these prices, they're kind of shit. They marked up some furniture. They marked up an ottoman $75, ladies. Like, I wait till it goes down. They marked it from 75 to 90. She goes, this ain't going up. This ain't going down. This is going up. And I said, I don't know who did it. I said, but you better buy it now if I'll go up to 115 next week.
Yeah.
And it was broken. So I don't know.
I bet you she has a bunch of yard sales every weekend, garage sale.
Yeah, most of the people come up in there, buy shit and flip it.
Yeah. I can imagine.
We had these little Mario toys. The guy bought 193 of them. He goes, yeah, I'm going to put it in my game shop. Sell them for $6 each. He bought them for 60 cents a pop.
Damn. 1,000% profit.
Yeah. I know when they flip it. Man, they do it all the time. So nothing new.
My cousin told me one time, there ain't no such thing as profit over 100%. I'm like, think about it, man. Think about it. I said, if you buy something for $10 and sell it for $1, how much profit that is? He said 90%. And he went to business school. That's probably where they taught him there ain't no such thing as 1,000% profit. You know, because of overhead or whatever. But he had something right here. And I got the same thing, I think. Right here. There's something that doesn't connect. Right here. It's blood vessels. It's nothing to do with the brain or smarts. It's a blood vessel. And that was swelling up on him at that time. Everybody knew something was wrong because he just he would talk different. He wouldn't talk like that was him talking. It was like an evil side of him talking or something. Not an evil side, but like a derogatory side of him. You know, put you down or something.
Probably had a tumor.
No, it was like a blood vessel that didn't connect right here. It was apart when he was born. And his brother had the same thing. Now, his pop, one of the things popped, and he survived it, okay? Now, his little brother, about, 15, 20 years later, his little brother had one about the same age, and it popped. And he didn't come out of it. They unplugged the machine on him. He died. And I think, and that runs in the family. and that's my first cousin. Okay, that's very close relationships. And I told my doctor about it, and he never heard of it. He looked it up though, you know, because I knew the word for it, the medical terminology.
Yeah.
And he looked it up. He says, the next time I saw him, he says, hey, I looked that up. And he says, yeah, I might, if you think that you got that, or if you think it's affecting you, he says, yeah, it's like where the blood vessel doesn't connect at birth. And the blood's wanting to go. And then all of a sudden, it just, after years and years and years, those 2 points are not connected. The blood's going there, but it's not connected. Those 2 vessels, he says, if you think, or have any reason to think that it's affecting you, you let me know. I'm going to get a test run. I'm like, okay. Because he says, that ain't nothing to play with. No.
No, I wouldn't. Oh, I gotta sit up. Up I go. Get me my drink. Oh, what the hell did I do with that thing just now? Shit. Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm still tired. Tomorrow's gonna be fun. Oh man. Nah, I'm ending this stream at 9 o'clock, so I can go watch. Hopefully, Scotty's got a live stream tonight. He said he's gonna do one the other night when I was on his panel, so we'll see. He usually does on Fridays.
Coming on at 9, right?
He comes on at 9 every Friday when he streams.
Yeah.
Yep. He used to do ghost nights on Fridays with the paranormal, and then he got off of that for a while. So when he was on Wednesday night, I said, remember you used to do Friday ghost nights? And he goes, yeah, I'm going to have to start getting back to that. He goes, I'm going to have to round up a guest. Because he knows people from certain forms. Sometimes he does guests. And since he's not on the radio anymore, he can bring people up on the live stream. But he usually still does it where he does his hour show. And then he does the Captain's Cabin with the intro and all the stuff that he sells and stuff like that. And or produces or products or whatever. Then that's when people jump on the panel. He brings them up and they talk about the topic or whatever they want to talk about. And it's just, sometimes we don't even really stay on topic. We just bullshit.
Yeah.
Or, but I'm pretty sure he usually does Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and then Sunday morning, but I didn't see any notifications. It's Mr. Asshole.
I found another key for the Korean crapper. That'll work.
I told somebody today, I said, I know there's a new superhero out there. His name's Mr. Asshole. You don't know him, but I do. He's very famous. Because some guy I was talking to, and he goes, man, I feel like I'm an asshole. I said, no, sir. I know Mr. Asshole. Trust me. You are not Mr. Asshole, sir.
My Tahoe was just delivered to your house.
$72 in 3 hours. Hook my ass up. What the hell you do $72? I lifted
overtime.
I lifted 4 vanities by myself today. And these damn Mexicans refused to tip me. I said, son of a bitch. I took it single-handedly, lifted it, put it in that damn truck by myself. We're talking a vanity, 36-inch vanity. You know how big that damn thing is. Lifted it with my bad shoulder and my bad back. Put 4 of them in the back of their pickup truck. I'm standing there. I held my hand out. They're like, all right, have a good one. Get in the car. Like, you motherfuckers, you did not tip me for that shit? Yeah.
They probably you put your hand out now.
Yeah. Scott is the #1 rated asshole in all of New York, soon to be all of America. He's here to sell you a Chrysler Dodge Plymouth for $49.99.99.5. Go see Mr. Asshole today for all your needs.
It's empty and ready to burn rubber. I hope you got a box in there with something for Missy and a coffee maker in the trunk or
What's in
what
there for
else?
me? Throw something in
else?
the back seat for me. I'll be up there.
Yeah, Fuel Guy gonna be coming pretty soon.
That's right. Throw something in the back seat for me. What? No. You said you were the #1 asshole. You can't back down now because I said Chrysler. See? Even the #1 asshole's got his limits. Like, nah, I ain't fooling with that shit. No. $24 an hour.
$24 an hour. 24
That's twice
something
what
an
I
hour.
make an hour.
Well, he's making overtime. You see, time and a half.
I ain't had an overtime position in years. They say, what the hell's overtime? So I don't know.
Yeah, he makes like $18 an hour regular or something. At
Doing
24
what?
overtime. So
$18 an hour? What the hell?
I know a Jeep for sale. Yeah, it will be.
I didn't insult you. I just said Dodge because there's this commercial out here that says Dodge Chrysler Plymouth, and it's a guy that delivering pizzas. Oh, which company?
Domino's.
Oh, they owe me money. Fuck them.
He works for them on the weekends.
Domino's owes me money. Fuck them. They've been owing me money for 30 plus years, and bastards don't want to pay my settlement. Fuck them.
But they give you a pizza with bad Italian sausage on it.
No, it's when the damn delivery driver hit me head on.
Oh.
And when I was a kid, and they had a settlement, they were supposed to pay my parents money, and they never did.
The company or the driver?
No, the company. I won a lawsuit. I won a lawsuit from Domino's, well over $250,000, and this is in 1989. They never paid it. One red penny. Didn't even pay my hospital bills. They got around it somehow. They got out of it. There was a loophole or something. They got out of it because they blamed the driver, and they were like, "If you want your money, get it from the driver." And he died like a few years later. So yeah.
Damn. Did they give you a time?
Don't get my business.
What?
Huh?
Read what Scott said. Did they give you a time, Cajun? You mean for the pickup of the car? Pickup of the car?
7:17 p.m. November 4th, 2027. Central Standard Daylight
That sounds
Time.
about right. No,
Care of Mr. Asshole. Happy greetings.
No. Phone didn't ring. I mean, I got a decent enough charge on it right now, but
My phone didn't ring. I was waiting for Miss Colley to message me back.
I was wondering what that beep heard when I was on the phone.
That was somebody on your other phone saying, "Hey, I'm calling." And she called
No,
me.
that was my low battery alert. Oh shit.
I don't let my battery go low. It's at 82%. I let it go to
When
about
it gets
40.
down to 15%, it gives me an alert.
I don't let my phone go below 35% before I plug it in. I generally don't. I mean, I used to let it go down to like 10%, but I don't do it anymore. Oh.
I have no idea, Scott. As whenever the driver gives you a call,
He says, "Hey, I got this car to deliver. Where the hell you at, man? What
I
you,
mean,
bro? What the hell?"
when I talked to him, he said there was one driver that wanted it, and he knew that driver, and he had a little problem in the past with him. So, uh, for not delivering on time, like a week later or something, didn't pick it up on time, didn't deliver it on time. So he didn't go with him. And he said, somebody will pick it up. It's on a load board, which I know how load boards work because I used to be on a load board years ago when I was in the oil field, hauling oil field. And then I got out of that, the oil field went down. I got out of that, started hauling gravel.
Not a bad.
Then when concrete went up, and then when the rock industry, this is back in when the Mississippi went dry for the first time. What was that? 86, 87?
I guess. I have no idea.
It's when they found that Viking ship in the Mississippi River, way up in the Mississippi River, up by Memphis or something, in between Natchez and Memphis. There was a Viking
ship. That was Graceland. A part of Graceland broke off, and then yeah.
So anyway, the river went real low, and they couldn't deliver no limestone. No barges of limestone coming down the river from Kentucky or whatever. Coming down, I know the Mississippi don't go into Kentucky, but they have other means of bringing limestone to points where they load the barges, or just bring the barges, and that tug hooks up to the barge and then comes down here and unloads limestone, distribute it all over the Gulf Coast.
Yeah.
Especially like down here in South Louisiana, man, everybody had when limestone came out, it was like the eighth wonder of the world. On roads, the limestone didn't go in the middle and to the sides of the road like gravel does. Regular sand rock. How the gravel we got in Louisiana that comes from Denham Spring up at them up Amy, and they got sand pits and rock pits, gravel pits all over up in the panhandle parishes of the Florida parishes, they call them. Tangipahoa, what's that parish right there by Jackson, to the east of Mississippi? What's that parish? West Feliciana or something?
That's near Baton Rouge.
Yeah, well, that they got to the east of Baton Rouge. They got all kind of sand and gravel pits up the Amite River up there, and so anyway, all the roads down here used to be gravel. And then when they started bringing in limestone, they found out that limestone, when you run a car down a limestone road, it doesn't push everything to the middle. The tires doesn't push the limestone to the middle of the gravel road and build up and to the sides of the road. And then you got straight dirt, Limestone doesn't do that. It just lays flat and stays like that. I don't know why it does that, but and people's driveways, man, everybody was going with limestone for everything. Parishes were going with limestone for dirt road, roads instead of gravel roads. Well, at that point in time, there was no rocks to be hauled, because nobody was using gravel no more except cement concrete companies. And damn, concrete was $50 a freaking yard then, So I was high. I think it's 100 now.
It's always high. It ain't never going down.
So, they didn't have no competition. until Port Aggregates came in the scene, you know, but I was way later and I already had sold my truck. Then I got another truck and I started hauling cane and then more rock and then heavy equipment. And then hell on it. I was making more money with my radio shop in Abbeville. That's when the company charged me for them brakes. I had trouble with that company, Port Aggregates. And I said, not long after that, I said, I'm selling the truck. And I did.
Hey, take this off my hands.
That's when I had that Western Star. Boy, and that was a good truck. Had a 350 in it with a 13 speed. Man, I love that truck. That's when diesel was going up a little bit, not much. And it was still $1 or something. Colt 49ers. What's up, mon ami? Comment ça va après-midi? Oh, wait. Oh, au soir, Colt.
God bless you. You better have a damn live stream tonight. Okay. I'm looking this good stuff up. Oh, who sent me a message?
I gotta get some more lemonade. Be back in a bit.
There we go. Got a response. I'm awesome. Son of a biscuit. I knew it. I knew it. Well, folks, Scotty's been canceled tonight, so there is no, but I really don't feel like going 10 hours, 9 hours, 7.5 hours, but, Cup 49 looks every time. And this, well, it ain't a lean off the dock moment. I don't know. We're going to say it is. And this lean off the dock moment is brought to you by Grubber Stack Tires. Buy Stack. Grubber Stack, that is. Go buy his shit already. Grubber Stack Tires. The best tires out there that money can buy. Sponsored by Mr. Asshole. That's some good stuff. But well, there ain't no Scotty broadcast tonight, so my Ghost Fridays have been canceled again. I'm disappointed. So I guess I can go a little over 9 o'clock now. I'm gonna try to get somebody on.
Well, let's see what I can do here.
Yeah, Scotty's not doing a live stream tonight.
Yeah, just heard. So let me do some. Let me do something here.
His daughters came in from North Carolina for one night only. I said they picked Friday night. What? Wait a minute. You died in the back seat. Wait. That's why you can't drive the vehicle to Boudreaux's house, because you died. So wait a minute. You gonna be in the back, in the front seat, or you gonna be in the front seat? So So Boudreaux's gonna open it up, and your body's gonna fall out. So that's how you drive the car to Louisiana. I get it now. It makes perfect sense. So it makes sense.
Okay. I got that done. Redbone coonhound. Yeah, I figured he was a coonhound. Them redbone and them good coon dogs. It was like a Catahoula.
You know, I got
That's a good coon dog. And then when you mix a East Texas mountain cur, black tongue mountain cur, East Texas mountain cur, gotta have that black tongue. It's not a true mountain cur. With a Catahoula, you got one of the best hog dogs and coon dogs and deer dogs that you can have.
We got to bring up some people to the panel. We got Mr. Southern Coin Hunter right there, I think.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
We hear you. And
There we go.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Southern.
I just got in. Give me a time to get everything set up.
Yeah, mute yourself. You're good.
Yeah.
I'm watching Mr. Asshole in the convenience store. Woot woot Brock's Boys. And ladies and gentlemen, live from his favorite convenience store, I give to you Mr. Asshole.
Mr. Briggs. Same teller, same cashier.
That's right. This guy works all the time. Say hello to Field Guy.
Hello.
What happened? How y'all doing today?
I hope Mr. Asshole's being good today.
I need $20 on. Give me 25 on pump 7. The cheap shit.
Is there such a thing as cheap nowadays?
$3 over there. That's cheap.
I guess so.
Yeah. Last night we were at $3.09. So
Oh, yeah.
at least that's
Fine,
what
sir. I'm Mr. Asshole. Get it right.
Thanks.
Well, Field Guy said he would like to have you up in the panel one night, Briggs. So I said, well, let me send him a link.
Oh, he could always come in. He's a hell of a guy.
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
Receipt.
I am honored to have the great Mr. Asshole in my panel.
Thank you, man. Have a good night. Thanks for visiting.
So
You
I'm
too,
always good
Mr.
with
Kevin.
that. But Brock's Boys, live from the VA hospital. It's Brock's Boys. I'll think of your theme music later on. Everybody's got to have a theme.
Loma Linda, California.
Yep. Live. It's like live homes from the hospital over here. I'm dancing in the bed. Hey,
If you're bouncing in the bed, that's too much info, dude.
I'm not bouncing. I'm sitting on the bed, but I ain't bouncing on it yet.
That's
What
good.
you putting that gas in? A 5-gallon container?
Yeah, why?
Shit, $20 to fill. Put more than 5 gallons in it.
Well, I got a car over there if it don't.
Imagine how much beer you could put in that thing.
Unless that's a 7-gallon can. It looks like a 5. Yeah, that's a 5.
Yeah. Yeah, some good stuff there. Man. I drank my Sprite. Back to the Starbucks.
Well, wouldn't it ticked off Briggs if a car would have pulled up at that pump?
That can't happen to
It's
Mr.
already
Asshole.
paid for. You know, the pump's already set, and they pick it up and they start pumping. Hey, fair game, baby.
No, I
Nah,
tell you
it don't
what's even
work that
more. I tell you what's even more messed up. He turns his back for a second. He's got it pumped into the gallon thing. Then he turns his back for a second. They pick it up. And go, see ya. All ass. Shit, that's more valuable than money nowadays. Gasoline, especially how much it's cost and everything. Shoot.
Had this one guy putting gas in his car at a pump, and his van pulls up, and 3 guys run out, try to hijack him. Man, he starts spraying him with that pump with gas, and that gas is coming out that handle now, and he sprays it inside the open door of that van. All right.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Nobody light a joint.
Oh yeah.
Oh man,
some
he
guy
sprayed
I
them
saw
good
that.
with that gas. Man, they hauled booty too, bro. They did. They left there in a heartbeat. Now that's how you prevent a carjacking while you're pumping gas.
You know, it's funny. I saw that. I know the video you're talking about, and I guarantee you that those people would be. That guy get arrested for doing
so.
that. But I'd rather get arrested for pumping gas into someone's face than
No, who's gonna arrest you for defending yourself from a carjacking
Cajun.
and
Look where
death?
you live.
Probably.
You look where I live, and look where you live. This ain't your Louisiana.
This ain't the swamps of Louisiana, huh?
Shit, this is New York. Shit, they'd arrest you. They'd arrest you for jaywalking here if they the cops here. Well, let's just put it this way: oink oink. They give new meaning to the word oink oink.
Well, at least they might have some corrupt cops in town. I don't know. Never heard stories about cops in my town being corrupt, but
you got to go in New Orleans for that shit.
I know the chief. I know the chief. So
you go in New Orleans.
We put it this way: me and the chief go to the same funerals. He knows the people I know, and I know the people he knows. So, and he comes to my neighbors all the time. You know, pick up sausage and stuff that we made. So, yeah, that's a little brownie point right there. I don't mind saying brownie points.
Yeah. Well, you know, that works out in your favor. You know, if they ever accuse you of going 47 into 45, I know the chief. They'll rip up that ticket 2 seconds.
A couple of the cops used to buy watermelons from me when I was doing that little side business years ago.
I'm gonna get clerk is good on my shit show. He didn't set the pump. I overpumped. Oh well. I'll go in there.
Wait, you was breaking up, Briggs.
I said he overpumped, charged me.
He overcharged you? What you mean? Or you just put too much in the can or whatever?
No, that's what I mean. I put too much in the can.
You went over a quarter or something?
No, $5.
Sir,
$5?
How you doing? Appreciate you.
Yeah, how much gas did I buy?
Huh? What?
I pumped too much gas, didn't I?
Well, I thought you were pumping it in that 5-gallon can. At $3 a gallon.
I could have swore I always said $20.
You said
yeah,
25.
you did say 20. You did say 20.
No, he said 25.
No, he said 20. No, he said 20.
Oh, okay.
He said 20.
Okay.
And he said make it 25.
Oh,
okay. I thought.
Oh, I didn't hear that. How you gonna pump $25 worth of gas in a $5 can when it's $3 a gallon?
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought I pumped. Okay, I did say 25.
Okay.
You gotta get your money's worth.
What's up, Sergeant E5? Como se va, soir?
Goodbye, old piece of crap. You're going next.
Miss have been doing good. I've seen you before, Sergeant E5.
This thing's
Oh,
going
Lady
next.
Spitfire. Hey, I didn't see you there, Shan. How you doing?
I didn't say Lady Spitfire either. Where's Mr. Asshole? What state? He's in New York.
Mr. Asshole is in New York.
He's in Newark. Oh, we got the big wheels in here tonight.
No.
Oh, wait, we lost one of them, but we lost
He was
one.
probably transferring from his phone over to his laptop.
We lost one. Well, he'll come back momentarily, but we gained one. As in, you know him, you love him, that favorite trucker, Mr. Raging Cajun.
There he is, Mr. Raising Cajun. Sorry I was late with the link, Raising, but I wasn't real late with it. I just forgot to send it out right when I jumped in. But I was late to the stream myself.
I'm always late, but that's okay.
Yeah.
So
Something like that.
I plan on being home about 10:30, Cajun. Because I remember originally you said possibly by 11. So
Okay.
I'm not giving up my breakfast with my nieces just that God can't give you an exact time, you know.
Spoke
Alright.
about old songs, DJs in East Texas. I know you from Masha's stream, yeah. Sarge, definitely.
I got the coffee
Hey,
maker
Miss
and
Maida.
that inside the house by the door, ready to go.
Steak and eggs. You know, I think this is the most people I've had on a panel. I'm popular tonight. I might have had 6. Yeah.
I told the cops to leave the car alone because it's going in the morning sometime.
There you go. Damn you,
They're not
cops.
No, I told them. I said I'm gonna leave it in the street, even though it's got no plates on it. I mean, is it illegal? Yes, but I've been in this same town, since I was born.
Okay, Sarge. That was meant for you, Cajun, that message.
What's that?
That's Sarge type.
Oh yeah, about the DJing in East Texas and all that. Yeah, I got a bunch of relatives in East Texas. Very East Texas, like Port Arthur, Bridge City. Yeah. Silsbee, Texas.
Yeah.
You better
On
hook me up
Silsbee
with
is on my daddy's side, and all the one in Port Arthur and Bridge City is on my mama's side.
You better hook me up with a cheap mic, Cajun, and a cheap antenna for my truck for this.
A mic. Well, did you put that radio in the trunk?
That's what I'm
That
going to do
CB?
tomorrow.
Yeah, I got some Road King 56s over here. I think I got one that's working. I could probably hook you up with.
But I need an antenna that'll fit, that'll go on that mount that's already on the back of my truck.
Yeah, Nothing edited. Yeah, it was on Nothing's because I hadn't seen Dirty Water Jones in a long time.
Rabbit, don't you dare come in front of me, or I'll run you over and put you in a freezer bag and send you to Cajun Coin Hunter. I'm sure he'll eat it.
Hey, rabbit's good eating now.
And this
My
guy
neighbor
Jan
lets out
can
his-
cook a rabbit too. Missy can cook a good rabbit, man.
My
Missy's good with that.
neighbor's got a domesticated rabbit that weighs like 25 pounds. It's huge. He lets it run out in the road, and I swear, if I hit that thing, I'd go get a couple bags of dry ice, put that in there, and send it to Louisiana in that car. It lasts till then. Could you imagine the look on your wife's face as she opened up the trunk and saw a frozen rabbit?
Which channel are you referring to, Sarge? Because I don't know the Dirty Water I don't think I know that person. I know the other one.
He's an ex-vet, ex-Marine, I think, and yeah, they had a couple of people on his channel arguing between each other. Not him, but
Which channel?
just people on Dirty Water.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
He's over in Georgia or something. And,
Dirty Waters is the northeast corner of the United States.
no, we ain't
He's
talking
on-
about that. We ain't talking about Dirty Water Coin Hunter.
Okay.
He was talking about somebody that I don't know. That's why I know who Nothing
Alright.
Edited is. I'm not
Yeah, I
getting
know,
into that
yeah.
topic. I'm not getting into that topic. But
Oh yeah, please don't.
yeah. Hey, well, he said drama. Yeah, there's drama involved in that. We ain't getting involved in that one.
Oh,
But,
Dirty Water in Alabama. I thought he was close. Well, yeah, it depends on what part of Alabama, because Alabama
LSU.
abuts Georgia. You know,
Yeah. Man, I get to say go
Georgia, that's my neck of the woods.
Go Tigers. Who that?
Oh, he's in
Go
Montgomery. Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
I ain't been there before. I think it's the only part of Alabama I've been in, really, other than Mobile. I think. I mean,
My neighbors one time. This is a long time ago, and they saw me. I saw a squirrel get run over. Okay, get hit. What it did, it hit the windshield. It fell off of a line going across the road, and it lost its balance and hit the windshield of a pickup truck. I guess right there at the windshield, and where the metal, on the top, where the windshield connects to the metal.
mhm.
And it killed that squirrel. And I guess he landed, like head first, and it killed that squirrel. And I picked him up. I mean, there's no broken bones and that. So my neighbors saw me. They were vegetarians, vegans, or whatever you want to call it. I just call it vegetarian.
They eat meat.
And what you gonna do with that? I'm like, well, I'm just picking it up, to get it off the road so it don't get squished and attract flies and maggots and all that stuff and stink. Oh, okay. We thought you was gonna eat that. I'm like, I just might. Oh man, you need to quit. Oh man, especially roadkill. Well, I'm like, it's fresh. I can do what I want with it. It's mine. Well, they had an argument about a week later over that Big Mac wrapper that I threw in the back seat of their car.
I saw a squirrel this morning. I said, "Come here, get over here, squirrel."
Now watch, Cajun. The gas tank's empty. All right.
Empty? Where you see that at? Oh, okay. Damn, you just
it.
put 5 gallons of gas in there last week.
I had to borrow it.
Well, he drives backwards all the time.
I had to borrow the gas for my lawnmower.
Oh,
That's why I bought this gas.
He siphoned the gas.
I didn't know you can siphon gas out of a new car.
I don't know, but Brox, we don't say them words in this chat.
You can when you disconnect the fuel line and put a rubber hose on it and turn on the electric fuel pump.
Oh, yeah, you can
Yeah,
do that
you
one.
saw that, right?
That ain't siphoning, but that is borrowing.
You saw that, Cajun? Look at that. Them 3 dirty words.
And Brock's boys, I'm gonna tell you too. There's only 2 things that control the tide. That's the moon and LSU.
Go Tigers.
Go
Who that?
Tide. LAP coins. What's up, little buddy? How you doing?
LAP
I put-
points in the
I
house.
just put a bottle of fuel injector cleaner in, and now I'm putting in gas I just bought in.
Chippendale. Who's Dale and who's Chip? No.
Yeah, anyway, that couple, they had an argument over that Big Mac wrapper that was in the back seat of their car. They was wondering whose it was for, arguing like, that's yours? No, no, I didn't eat that Big Mac. Yeah, uh-huh.
Man,
I'm the
$5.5
little
for a
puppy
Big
that
Mac.
threw it in there.
I took the burger, but I did not eat the wrapper.
That's what you get for leaving your car windows down that much. Keep the heat from, building up. Just enough to get my little fingers in there and flick that wrapper, toward the middle of the seat.
But, eventually the wrappers disappear. And then,
Doctor Who, what's up, man? Mona me, what's happening? Man, we got a bunch of coin hunters in here tonight.
I don't know where Elvis is. Elvis is
We
hot.
got LAP coins, Lady Spitfire. We got Southern Coin Hunter, well, naturally Field Guy. Me,
I think I'm here. I might be.
Raging Cajun.
Ladies and gentlemen, Raging Cajun, you got to go see this video.
I don't see Elvis nowhere.
Raging Cajun cut a 2009 presidential penny in half, folks. You need to go check
Yeah,
out
he's
that
a
video.
coin guy. He cut a 2009 Lincoln.
He did it without realizing he did it
Yeah.
Sorry.
at the time.
And Doctor Who, you know, he's a coin collector and stuff.
Bill's
Oh,
mom.
well, you hauling booty, Sarge.
We were talking about steak. Lady Spitfire
My
and
sister
steak.
was a E5 in the Army. Then she transferred over to Navy and got busted down one little like tech or whatever, and then worked her way back up.
Now you see that, Cajun? Just
Right
that
at
one
about
can.
a half a tank.
So I told you, it's about 10-gallon tank.
Yeah, but you know when it gets to the full mark, you know you can always put more. It's going to take a long time. You with the neck and all that, you probably hold 11 gallons. I'm gonna let it run down to. I'm gonna keep gas with me in case I run out, but I'm gonna let it run down because I want to see. Well, hell, it tells me in the owner's manual how many gallons it is, the tank.
Probably. You know, there was a steak story today.
Well, you're gonna wanna fill it back up because I just put in a bottle of fuel injector cleaner because it's been sitting for 5 years.
That thing's gonna
Yeah.
go.
Well, I tell you what, for sitting that, but you said you used to run it, you know, down the road every now and then, you know. So,
Running on empty. Sirloin, not tube. Well, there you go. No, my boss today was telling me how he used to get cooked for the casinos, and one of these celebrities stayed at the casino but didn't perform there, and he went in there. He ordered a steak, medium rare. He opened up the door. It was Charlie Daniels.
damn.
And he said Charlie Daniels took out his pocket knife and cut it in half. And then he nodded his head, gave him a $500 tip, and he asked him, what's that all about? He goes, well, if Mr. Daniels can take his pocket knife and cut the steak, that's how he eats it. If it's tender enough, that means it's good. If not, he sends it on back. And I said, well, there you go.
And this thing sounds
That's how I like
$1
mine
million.
about medium rare. You know, just
I like
pink
it burnt.
throughout. Pink
Too
throughout.
Burn that sucker.
Hell no. Man, you ain't got to kill that cow twice.
Hey, the way he told me he was making a steak, he goes, I like a little blood on the plate. I said, that damn thing's saying moo. And I'm sorry. You know, I don't want that thing on moo when I'm taking a bite out of it. That thing needs to be killed, burnt to a crisp, covered in A1 steak sauce, and voila. Or that Worcestershire sauce you were talking about, Lee and Perrins, which, you know, I ain't even looked for yet, but
That who done your sister sauce, huh?
Yeah, you gotta put the A1 on it. I cover it. I do it with pork chops too, A1. But you know, that's just my joke. They go, "How do you want your steak? Burnt? Well
I want
done?
it dead.
No, I want it
I
burnt.
like it seared on the outside. You know, that naturally they do every steak seared on the outside, but I don't want it burnt in the middle. I want it medium, you know, pink, you know, just like a little pussy cat, you know, pink throughout.
Well, I'm not eating pussycats. I'm eating steak. I'm like, all right. You know, I guess medium rare is all right, but that's just a running joke I have. I tell people burnt. They go, burnt? I said, yeah. You leave it in there for 3 to 6 days, and then you take it out, and voila, it's burnt. If you can burn toast, you can burn a steak. I mean, I could always cover it up with A1 sauce, and voila, it's good as new.
Yeah, pushy cat. Yeah, pushy cat.
And they ain't really,
Sure, pushy cat.
they ain't really a whole
Tom
lot
and
of
Jerry's French cousin there. Oh no, Monsieur Pussycat. He sticks Tom in the butt with his sword, with his episode. On guard, Monsieur Pussycat.
I see a theme recurring here tonight.
The Grand Tetons, you know, the mountains in Wyoming, the French discovered those, you know, first, you know, when they saw them, and French,
Low-key.
whoever it was, LaSalle or whatever, he was like, man, that looks like Dolly Parton laid down. That's the Grand Tetons right there.
Well, I don't know. Low key saying boobs. I did not see boobs anywhere. Although I'm trying to get somebody in the chat with but she might pop in the chat if she's got time. But okay, ladies,
I think the gas gauge is off a little bit, Cajun. Now look where it reads after I started it.
Damn, what'd you put in there?
Just that 5-gallon can.
well, it takes time for the meter to rise.
Yeah, I guess so.
It takes a few minutes. It's got I don't know.
What are you doing? You started it? You running it right now or something?
Yeah, you can't hear it.
I
No,
don't hear anything.
no, not quite as that little engine is. I can't hear Johnny's Jeep running. It's so damn quiet.
Oh, this is quieter.
Drive that some bitch backwards. Oh, there goes the kitty. Kitty gonna fly. You ever want to see how a kitty flies? Throw it off a roof. I'm telling you. I have seen a cat fly before.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I used to watch Tom and Jerry. That's right. When they, right after they came out. That was new cartoons, I think, back in the 60s.
Well, they still play them on TV.
All the lights.
I'd imagine.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the tail light's working. Turn the left signal light on.
I don't know if it'll work because the thing's on, but it works.
Because what's out?
Because that one light's out. It might. Oh, yeah, it's bright.
Sir, I might ask you to
Turn
pull
the
up.
right one on. Missy's watching. And she wanted to do that right when it got here to make sure all the signal lights and tail lights work.
Well, it don't
Yep,
even
that's
matter
the
down
one
here.
that's out. Well, the front one's probably not blinking because that right
No,
one's blinking too fast.
Yeah, because the headlight's out. Remember, that's where it got hit. You got to rewire
Right.
that front light. You need
Right,
to rewire it.
right. Yeah.
The sockets aren't even there, but the headlights
Well, I
work.
like the way that they ran that circuit in there because, usually if you got one out on the front, the back one won't work neither.
But
It's on the same circuit.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. I like the way they got the
high,
circuit
the
traced
high
up on
beams
that
work,
one.
but the brakes work. Let's see.
I hope they work.
Oh, damn! You lit up the whole neighborhood with them brakes.
Attention neighborhood. Attention neighborhood. Mr. Asshole is now putting on
This
the brake.
is not a fire siren. This is not a fire truck. This is a car being tested for a brake light.
Deal with my shit, people.
There's the left blinker.
No, that's the brake lights.
Oh, that's the brake lights. Oh, it was too consistent. I thought it was a blinker.
No. There's the blinker.
There's the blinker. Yeah, it's more
think they'll
of
see
a
coming.
yellowish red color.
That's
Yellowish.
the hooker
color.
radar. That's to let the
I don't
hookers
think
know.
you'll have
Bring
any
some
problem up seeing you.
the shop is now ready. Come on down.
I think you're gonna, judging by how yellow the headlights are, you might have to invest in a set of headlights eventually. But
Oh, I got some Mothers polish. Mothers.
Oh, you use vinegar.
Brighten them outside covers with that Mothers with my electric drill and a pad, a buffing pad.
oh, I know that. I'm just saying that I'd still invest in a set.
Because I don't know how much those assemblies cost.
They're not that much at all. You can look them up.
I know when we loaned Johnny the Jeep a few years back, the right signal light, I had tape on it, and then when the shipping tape came off, it filled up with water. Johnny bought a brand new, and it was only like $19 or something for that the signal light assembly, not the headlight, the signal light thing. With no bulb in it, you just got that assembly. You put the bulb in it, you put the screw on it.
I don't like the exit I'm seeing.
What'd you say, Raisin?
Said I don't like the exit I'm seeing.
Oh,
go around, make your own exit, right?
you probably don't like that town that it leads to.
No.
Oh well, why is
Briggs,
that?
Briggs might know where I'm at.
Oh yeah, where's
The
that?
world is Raging Cajun.
I'm at the Enos exit.
You're at the what?
The Enos exit.
Enos.
Oh,
Enos.
oh yeah, he's in the ghetto.
He didn't get him.
He's in
Oh,
that
shit.
ghetto town.
Roll up the windows.
You might get shit on.
The pump stack ban got ended by the Supreme Court. Pump stack. What is that?
Bump.
Stack ban.
Bump.
Bump.
Pump.
I don't know
Bump
what the hell
start.
it is.
Oh, bump. Oh,
Apparently,
okay.
ladies can't bump chest anymore. I don't know.
Are you going there, Raging?
Oh, I know what that is. I
No.
know what that is. That's that bumper on that bump feature on that you can add to the ARs or the AK.
The AR bump stop.
Yeah,
Hey,
AR. I saw something about that today. I
47. But we
think I saw it today or yesterday. One of the two. It was in controversy or whatever.
Stuff up.
I
Kissing.
think I priced these out. Raging. I'm not Raging. Cajun. These are about $79 for a pair of lights. See, I just wiped them off with a little polish.
Yeah, there you go. You said they're about 80 a piece for the whole assembly?
For both sides, yeah.
Both of them for $80?
Yep.
Damn, that's cheap. Where's that at?
Parts Geek.
Huh?
Parts Plus or whatever. Like,
Oh, okay. I think I heard of Parts Plus.
yeah. Because the problem with it, the problem is that this car is going to be. You're not going to like this car. Is one thing because they don't sell them in the United States anymore. So certain parts are hard to find.
Yeah.
Like they're like when I said like if the struts look anywhere like they're bad in the front, you need to buy a set because they are. I mean, because they're slowly getting rid of them.
But
Just a
today I
piece of
went.
advice.
Today I went and got me a box of pennies. All twin 24Ds.
Oh,
So-
wow.
Huh. That's something.
I'm
Denver.
gonna be searching them one at a time. I thought I was going to be able to do a live stream, so I did. I went to another branch and picked up just 10 rows, and maybe I get some copper.
Yeah.
Oh hell, I pulled. Well, in my I didn't count the money today, but in my till, of course, I didn't do any cash. When I was counting the money, they had a 62 copper, 65 copper, 67, and a 68. But I didn't get the chance to pull it out. I'll probably do it tomorrow because a lot of
9
these,
cents right there.
yeah, that 52 nickel's still in the damn register till like 3 weeks later.
Pull it out.
Well, I'll do it tomorrow when my boss is there because he don't
well,
care.
it's only a 52. It's probably in well circulated condition, so it's no loss
Yeah,
if they do give it out in change.
yeah.
It's not a big loss. Now, if it was a 50D, that'd be a different story. That thing would be in your hand now.
Well, they get their money from Brinks. The Brinks truck, the armor truck comes in, so they don't deal with a bank. So
Right.
the chances of me ever finding silver in the till is probably zero. I would have to have a customer hand it to me. Although I've gotten a customer handed me a 1928 wheat penny a few weeks back. So, I mean, I happened
Yeah, I
to see
remember
in her
that.
hand, it was upside down. I said, I'll take
Yeah.
that penny. She needed to hand me
It was,
pennies for
Mexicano.
You going where?
She was a Mexican.
Might be a lean off the dock moment, but we ain't sure. But it's brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. Buy some tires so I can get my ad revenue. I didn't even tell Grumpy Stack I was live, but he's probably sleeping. If you don't know who Grumpy Stack is, go watch Boudreaux's video. He did a video with Grumpy Stack. He's got a tire shop in Ville Platte, Louisiana. He calls
He
it
might
grumpy.
have a tire shop in Eunice right now. I never know.
I don't know. I ain't talked to him in a couple weeks. I should call him up and say, "Hey, I'm doing a live stream. Yeah, you
Well,
on live?"
he said they only wanted like what, 500 a month for that new building. You know,
Shit, that's pretty cheap.
four stalls. Shit,
That's
you know,
cheap as hell.
four bay shop.
Shit, $500 for a building. You might as well move into that sucker.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
And just renovated, just
floor,
redone, man.
the first floor is for the business. The second floor is the residence.
It's not two story.
Well, I don't know that. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah. No, anyway, no. What I was saying earlier before I got up to get some more lemonade was, you said you got a 28 Wheatie or 29 Wheatie and from a gal, and I said, yeah, she was Mexicano.
Yeah, she was Mexican. No, I saw it. It was upside down, and she put. I pointed. I said, "That one. Give me that one." I took it out of her hand. Fuck yeah, it's 28 Wheatie. I didn't know it was a 28 Wheatie. It was, the reverse, and I saw where it said 1 cent. I didn't realize till I got home it was a 28 Wheatie. I said, "Holy shit!" I don't think I did a video on that penny yet, but I don't know what to do.
I didn't tell this story to Southern yet, so I'll keep it short. Me and Johnny went to in Mississippi. We brought him to Walmart one time, and when we walked in the door at Walmart, I was bringing Johnny over there. Johnny turned left and said, "I need to do something." I said, "Yeah, me too." And he turned off at the bathroom. I went straight to the customer service, which is the next opening past the bathroom. And I went straight to the coin store. And they had some quarters and change in there. Got it all out. And I looked, they had a W quarter in there. That's the first. Now, this is when the W's, this is the second year, I think, of the W's. And it wasn't the first year. I think it was the second year. And it was prairie grass, I think, quarter.
Tallgrass Prairie.
Yeah, the prairie grass. And,
Yeah, I got one on Monday.
And I made a video on it, and I think it was titled. I don't know if I put it in the title, but I mentioned it in there. I've never heard of nobody finding a W quarter in a coin store. So this might be a first,
I found the proof quarter in a coin store.
I might be the first one to find a W in a coin store.
I've never found a W period.
And then not even 3 months later, Johnny goes to Walmart. Oh, while we brought him again. Well, and then he got the coin store before I did, and he found a W quarter in the same coin store.
Damn.
I saw your message, Zanron, and I'm just like, they got those sleep streams on Twitch too.
You want a good one, Cajun? I just came into my house and there's a notice on my door. Please call the Elmira Water Board because unusual low water readings. And
it said
they
what?
want to replace it. They want to replace my water meter because I'm getting low water meter readings.
Really?
They're doing that in New Orleans right now.
So they're gonna put a meter in where it's gonna turn faster and charge you more for the same amount of water you're using.
Yep. Come on, Maggie.
How dare they treat Mr.
Yeah,
Asshole
but you
like
hardly
that?
home. All you gotta do is, man, look, I'm hardly home. Okay, so that's why I don't use that much water, and there's a minimum anyway. And if you go over the regular usage, of what they allot you per month, if you go over that, then they charge you more. We always use the same amount of water here. In fact, when I get my water bill in, I'm going to check my meter because they usually check it on the 5th or the 6th. And that meter, I went and moved my trash can today so the guy cutting the grass can, cut right there. And I looked at that meter and it's full of water and it's been full of water. So he never pumped that out. He never pumped it out to look at the meter. Damn.
See?
And what's it say on there? Pretty close.
It says, notice. Wait, hold on. We'll fix
Please
this.
call. No, but what does it say on top?
Hold on.
Oh, it
We'll
just gives
fix
my
this.
address and the time they were here.
Please contact us, Mr. Asshole. No.
Well, I don't see where they're gonna change the meter.
Right there, read right there.
Oh, now we see it. Hold on. Hold it.
Wait,
Right.
hold it still.
Wait up. It's a little blurry. Right there.
Need access to
Water meter to repair.
access or
or
replace due
replace-
to unusual read. No shit.
That's bullshit. That's
Oh,
bullshit.
boy.
That's all that is. They don't need to. They don't
Well, hey, if they charging you too much, that's a good thing.
No, they're not charging me enough. That's why.
the hell, I'll charge you
Tell
some
them,
money.
look, man, I'm never home. I'm a truck driver, and I'm not home until the weekends, so I don't use water.
Yep. Well, I got
Tell
well
them
water
to
where
kiss
I'm
your
at.
ass.
I do have well water. I use the only thing I use the city water for is to drink
Yeah.
or take a shower.
Well, at the
I-
old place, my bill was $57.29 every month for 13 years in a row. It never changed. No matter how much water I used, it was always $57.29. So
And I've been good. No, I'm home every day usually, Cajun. But what I do is like me. I excuse me. I use the well water to shower with and flush my toilet. The only thing I use the city water for is to drink or give water to my dogs. I shower with the well water. And I told them I was going to put in a well. They don't.
Oh, I wouldn't
must
have
be
told
they
him
didn't-
that.
Oh, I already told them I was going to put in a well.
I'd tell them
Yeah,
to
I
kiss your ass.
I wouldn't have told him that.
Why?
that'll
Because
find a way to.
Are you in the city limits?
Yep.
Well, they can make you. Well, no. All you got to do is say you use that well to irrigate your garden, your plants, house plants, garden, whatever, and they can't do nothing to you about that.
Of course,
No,
that
I
is
know.
New York, so.
But I'm not. They already changed it once before for the same thing.
Mm.
So
I'll be right back.
they're just mad because they're not making as much money.
Yeah. Well,
See,
shit. I wouldn't
around
drink,
here-
I wouldn't drink city water. I'd rather drink well water.
Yeah, but and Raging will tell you the same thing. They
It depends on how deep your well is. We always had 200 to 400 foot wells. We got
Right,
below all that. We got below all that swamp water. You know what I mean? Way below
but
the
right-
leach from the bayous next to us and all that stuff. I had
So
a buddy
I
of
tell
I'll
mine.
tell you, there's a lot
I tell
of
that- I
people
tell
without
that,
boundaries in our town.
I'd tell that city to kiss your ass.
Yeah, they
Raging
can't tell you
spending-
for having a well for irrigation.
No, but Raging's been in my town. We got I got the largest we got a glass plant here and a what else? Oh, a foundry. You don't want to drink the well water.
Well, you got a river next to you too, so you want to have a deep well. Depends on how deep your well is. Like I said earlier, if your well's only 100 foot deep, well then you know your river water is leaching into them sands that you tapped into. You got to go deeper. You got to go to deeper sand. You got to go about 400 feet.
I'm about 500 down.
Well, then you got good drinking water out of that well. If you got 500 foot well, you got excellent drinking water.
I've never tested it. One of these days
Oh.
I'm gonna test it. But
Yeah, you can do that yourself. You can get a
that
home.
night I do something I told them something else I do. They raised the sewer rates, like triple them. And and what I do is I use my toilet till it's full before I flush it, if you know what I'm saying.
Now, I don't flush my toilet every time I take a leak.
I don't flush every time I do anything. I wait till it starts smelling. I keep the lid down.
Oh, hell on that.
I ain't got to
It's
worry about
only
none
me
of that
here.
shit.
Our water bill don't run no more than $25 a month. Usually it's 18, but I'm curious as I don't think that
If
guy's
I
checking
flush
the
my
meter.
toilet every time I use it, I'd have $100 water bill a month. Easy. They just don't like it that a guy like me's a smart ass and can control their usage.
Yeah, they had a guy out in the marsh. Now this is out in the marsh, almost at the mouth of Bayou Shan on Vermilion Bay. Actually, his camp was the last camp, but they had property to the mouth of the Bayou Shan, Oaks Canal, and he used to be the second to last camp until one storm came and took out a camp or something. But he had 1,000-foot, 800 or 1,000-foot well, and that water was killing his goats. So he had to drill a 1,600-foot well. Yeah, he had a couple of goats end up dying, and he had the well tested. And sure enough, that's what it was. There was some bad in a 1,000-foot well. Now that was out in the marsh, okay, surrounded by marshland. That's how that old nasty muddy water leached into his sands. So he went down around 1,800, and he had good water then.
No,
$187 every 2 months for water. Wow.
no, they're gonna stay off my property. I mean, and they only work during the day. I'd literally have to take a day off for them to do a meter. I'm not taking a day off for them to change my meter.
Well, they want you to call, find out
I'm
what's
a-
going on first.
Oh no, they're gonna want me. They're gonna want to change the meter, and I'm not doing it.
Excuse me. And laundry. Okay.
I don't. I my laundry I do at the laundromat.
Oh, I was reading a comment. Got $187 every 2 months for water. That's with laundry too. 4 kids.
Yeah, it's just me here.
I remember back in the day. No, I don't have any statement for that.
Well, I was raised up on well water. So, I mean, when I moved out of the house and on my own, I had well water at a few houses, but
I have it here. It's not
most
bad.
of the other ones were, piped
They're
in,
cheaper.
so to speak.
I only pay $30 here. Well,
Who do y'all have for your water? Phil guy?
I have no idea.
Y'all don't have Loco?
I don't know. I don't see the bill. Landlord's got the bill. He just tells me what to pay.
I would be looking at that bill, me.
Well, he
I'd
says
be-
it,
I'd-
my roommate sees it. I don't see it though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
don't see it.
Okay, so it is correct. The landlord's not making money on y'all water and electricity.
No.
Right.
Mm-mm. No, he tried to. He tried to that first week when he wanted me to pay for his February bill. I said, I didn't even live here. No, I fought him left and right. I said, I'm not paying that bill. He's like, well, it's only $70 for the electric and the water. I said, I'm not paying that damn bill.
Yeah, we don't
You
live
didn't
in
have
here.
a tenant. I didn't even contact this guy until the end of March. He's like, no, you need to pay the February bill. Because his tenant moved out in February, he got stuck with the bill, so he tried to put it on me. I said, I'm not paying that.
Well, that's on him, not on you.
Yeah. He tried to put it on me. I said, nope, I'm not paying it. I never did pay him. He talked to me for like 30 minutes. He's like, no, you need to pay it because it's in the lease. I said, no, it's not. I said, the lease was signed April 3rd.
I like what Mr.
February
McGee
3rd.
says. He goes, my piss is neon green. I drink Monster and Red Bull. It's starting to worry me. Geez, I wonder why.
Yeah.
You,
I don't mess with none of them energy drinks. I used to drink that Monster,
I can't
but that's
drink that
before
shit.
I found out about it, and I didn't drink that much of it.
I'll tell you this. My brother used to drink 6 Red Bulls a day for years. He went to a doctor. He's got an enlarged heart. He's got chronic breathing problems. All for drinking Red Bull. Red Bull is gasoline. I dropped a case of Red Bull when I worked at CVS in the cooler. It tore a hole in cement. I'm just saying. I can't have anything niacin. I tried 5 Hour Energy one time. I passed out and almost died. I can't drink those energy drinks. I will die. So I stick with Starbucks. That works for me, the coffee. So, the energy drink that much niacin.
The C4 has 0 sugar in it.
I've never tried that.
It's not too bad.
Just that 5 Hour Energy made me red as a beet. It had like 380% of niacin. Niacin, if you don't know what that is, that's what brings the blood to the blood vessels. It turned my face bright red. It flushes the blood out. It pushes the blood. It flushes it out. That's what the adrenaline and stuff is. But yeah, I just can't. It's 1-800-I-NEED-CRACK. That's Hunter Biden's phone number. 1-800-I-NEED-CRACK. Or 1-800-CALL-MY-DADDY. Pretty soon it'll be 1-800-I'm getting a pardon.
No, he won't get pardoned. His daddy already said so. He's going to give him clemency. So, but what big deal? He won't be able to travel to certain countries. The countries you can't go to with a felony, I don't think they'd want him anyways, even if he didn't have a felony.
Yeah.
I don't think you should be able to do anything for him.
Well, that's my opinion too. They're saying, well, like Trump, if he wins, he shouldn't be able to pardon himself. Why not? Biden can give his son clemency.
Yeah. Well, there's nowhere in the Constitution that says the president can't pardon themselves.
He won't do anything. He'll say he won't do anything until the day after the election. If he wins, he'll I guarantee you, if he wins, he'll pardon him. If he loses, if he loses, he's going to give him a full pardon. If he wins, he'll just give him clemency. Either way, he won't go to jail.
He'll do it on the very last day before he loses. He'll be walking out the door, and I give a pardon.
No. He'll wait till whether he wins or not. He'll wait till the day after, for he knows for sure, because he wants people to think he's such a sweet guy.
All I can say is I don't know how in the blue hell anybody can vote for his ass, considering he's ruining the nation. Well, I don't know. Unless you got money and you don't give a shit, then you'll vote for him. But other than that, it's insane.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. That's true, Zanron. That's true. But you got to understand, he's a so-called celebrity, if you want to call it that. They're not going to do shit to him. Remember when he got, with all that shit, he hid in the White House for a year and a half, wouldn't come out the White House. They tried to subpoena him. And they know damn well they can't go in the federal building. He hid behind his daddy. And
a U.S. Marshal can go in there. That's the only one that can. If somebody's wanted and they on a boat, no sheriff's department in Louisiana. Well, that's most all states.
Yeah, he's no special in me.
If you're on a boat,
but still,
no sheriff's office, no city cop can step aboard that boat beside Coast Guard or a U.S. Marshal.
Yeah.
So a U.S. Marshal, if they got a warrant for Hunter Biden, they can go on the White House lawn or wherever. They have to let him in and issue him that warrant, and take him out of there.
They didn't.
Well, Secret Service can take him into custody.
Yeah.
Well, Secret Service is not they law, but they not in the job of issuing summons or warrants. They in the job of protecting the El Presidente, which he is not even a El Presidente in Mexican or English or whatever.
That's the running joke. I call him El Presidente because he don't know where the hell he is. He probably thinks he's in Mexico. Oh.
I'm gonna here in a little while, you're gonna see another Cajun come up in the basement. So
Yeah,
just let him in.
another
That's
cage.
gonna be in a little while. That's gonna be me on right there.
Oh, it's gonna be Cajun times 2. We should have a lot. We should do a live stream. Cajun argues with himself, and for the prosecution, Cajun, and for the defense,
Man.
Cajun, and round one.
Yeah, they do a lot more than that, but I'm saying their particular job is not to issue a warrant and arrest the president's son. They're not going to do that.
Well, the Secret Service was actually founded back in the day with the Treasury to protect the currency. They actually didn't even get to bodyguard the president until like 1900 and something. They let like three presidents die before they said, maybe we should protect these people instead of worrying about the currency.
I forgot which president was trying to be assassinated when the Secret Service, I don't know if it was like for Abraham Lincoln.
No, it was after that.
They
It was
incorporated
Garfield,
the
I
Secret
think. Garfield or the other one, McKinley.
Okay.
There were two.
I'm gonna jump off here because I gotta get up early and to go to breakfast before I can get back so Kate can get his car.
Appreciate you, Mr. Briggs.
All right, Briggs. Take it easy, man.
When I get tomorrow, you need to go live, Cajun, so we can and you can go live about I'll send you a text when the guy tells me he's gonna be there, and we'll do a live with it on a car carrier.
If it's not tomorrow, then it might be Sunday. You know,
Sunday's a good day for me because I work tomorrow night. So if you want me on a live stream, Sunday's a good day.
I hope it ain't Sunday. I don't want to wait to sit around my entire weekend wait for that guy to come. I hope it's tomorrow
Well, you
morning.
can stream tomorrow. I just won't get home at 10 o'clock.
But we'll see.
But I watched the replay.
Okay, doke.
Okay. All right, Briggs. Take it easy, Mona Meat.
See you later.
Bye.
The Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
We wave farewell to thee, Mr. Asshole. He gave himself that name, so.
Yes, he did.
So that I'm gonna make that. You know what? I should get Scott. That's I swear I should get Scotty to draw him as a superhero. Like Scotty, come up with a superhero named Mr. Asshole, not Mr. Asshole.
Have a big A on his chest.
Yeah. Be like,
With a small S.
truth,
Right
justice,
in the
and the
corner of
American
it.
way.
A big A with a small S, like in the bottom of the A, below the crossbar.
Mhm.
Or right above the crossbar with a little S, or below the crossbar with a little S, and then a big A. You know, super asshole.
The Asshole Express. I don't know who Jake Bates is. I don't know. Never heard of him, but he must be good. I'm waiting for the Saints to sign all the good players. Jimmy Graham wants to come back. I'm like, okay, I guess you can. I don't know why you would, but okay, sure. Come on back and do nothing like last year. Why not? But
Y'all gonna know his name by the end of the season. Oh, okay.
there's only one name I know, and that's Drew Brees, greatest quarterback in NFL history. We got to clone that man. You know his son wants to go to LSU and play quarterback. His oldest son. You know we may have a dynasty going on our hands. LSU.
He better be training his son to throw a football.
Son's like 13 or 14.
He better be training him like Archie Manning trained his two boys.
The son's got an arm on him.
Yeah. We might have a
You
dynasty.
better believe
going
Drew
on
Brees is training his son.
there. No doubt.
Teach him how to hold it, how to get that arm trajectory, the perfect arch. You know, all that makes a difference, and you got to practice that. And then different once you master one trajectory, master another trajectory, a side on, kind of a side throw, get all that down pat.
Do the Archie play.
Yeah, do the Archie play.
Yeah.
Stupid mother.
Throw them backwards, throw them sideways.
Somebody pull out in front of it.
Uh-huh.
Hey, what's the matter? You
Like
know you
that.
don't. Nobody pull out in front of Reggie Cajun. What the hell's the matter with you?
You got a dash cam, don't you, Agent?
Yeah, he's got a camera somewhere up there.
Oh, to face the oncoming traffic.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll work.
That's a YouTube
Man,
series.
they got these people that pull out in front of trucks, not just semis, regular vehicles, pull right out in front of them, brake check them, and get hit. And they try to sue them people. Well, they try not to let them know, hey, you're on dash cam.
Yep.
They think they got a case, and then they countersue for damages on that vehicle, on the cam truck. Oh yeah, they don't hardly let them. They on dash cam anymore.
Yeah. Zanron says he's going to make a bold prediction. The Lions will probably be number one in interceptions and hits on the quarterback. Yes, true. Jared Goff will throw the most interceptions in the National Football League. That is true. You're right on that one. Right? Dead on. 100%. See, it's about the wording. It's about how you say things. I know what you mean, but it's how you say things. You manipulate words and voila, took it to that standard. But I'm waiting for Derek Carr to break his leg, and then Team Taysom leads us to the promised land, all the way to the big things.
Waiting for him to take out his knee and his ACL, so he won't be able to play for the rest of the season.
That's right. Break his teeth, I don't care. Get that man on the bench and Team Taysom all the way. Okay, how we do it? I like Spencer Rattler. I like him in training camp. He's doing pretty good.
So
That's
Zanron's
fine,
making a prediction that
That's
they're
right.
going to be targeting every quarterback on opposing teams.
Detroit can go 19-0 or 18-0. I wouldn't care. But
Because they're going to be playing the Saints in the Super Bowl.
well, the Lions can't play the Saints in the Super Bowl, but
That's wishful thinking.
NFC Championship. But if the Saints did play the Lions in the Super Bowl, I think it'd be a hell of a game. The Saints would probably win like 67-43, something like that, with a margin error of about 42.5, give or take. But I still say Alvin Kamara should change his jersey number to 47 so we can call him AK-47. But he sat out the last thing of training camp. He wants a new contract, so he might sit out the rest of the preseason.
I'll be back.
Get
I gotta
some
go
rest.
lean off the dock and get some lemonade. So I shall, and will return.
Well, we know what time it is. What time is it? And this lean off the dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. And then we wait till the banner comes around because the hell with it. There's the banner. It says, buy Stack, Grumpy Stack Tires, that is, located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the Million Mile Tire. And then you handle it and he'll ship it. I got to add that to the collection. And do before you get to a Super Bowl. We in the Super Bowl. The Saints are going to win it all. They're going to win it. It's going to be awesome. Awesome as hell. Now, you don't need work. You need skill. That's all. Skill overjumps work. But hello, Grumpy Stack headquarters. Exactly. That's right. Of course I'm gonna pick my team. Why wouldn't I pick my team? You're picking your team. I'm always going to be confident about my team. You should be confident about your team. May the best team win. That's how I look at it. You know, last year Lions were the better team. That's just all there is to it. My team sucked. The Lions didn't. That's just, you know. But I did call the Lions were going to be good last year. I did say it, despite everybody saying I didn't. I did. I'm just saying. But woot woot! It's the Brock boys. Go LSU. We're gonna have a dynasty on our hands with the Breeze. Good Lord, LSU may never lose another game again. You know. The Saints are gonna be at the Super Bowl. It's in New Orleans, so they cannot be at the Super Bowl.
Whether they're sitting in the stands or on the field.
Exactly. I hope they're on the field. Every NFL player gets tickets to the Super Bowl. They get 2 tickets to the Super Bowl. So in some state or fashion, they're going to be at the Super Bowl. That's just a given. But I like them to play on the field. But, you know, that's just how I see it. Well, that's why I'm hoping Derek Carr breaks his leg or tears his ACL or takes a shit on the field or something that gets his ass out of the lineup. I don't care what. He can have a stroke on the field if I don't give a shit. As long as he don't die. But because I don't wish death on the man. I just don't want him in the damn starting lineup. And I'm not the only Saints fan that wants his ass not in the lineup. It ain't just me. Although they said he's improved this year, but I mean, honestly, he played like shit. So improving from playing like shit is not that big of an improvement.
Okay. Look in the basement in about 10 seconds.
10-9-8-7-6-5-4-3-2-1-0.
That's too quick.
I don't see anything. Cajun in the dark. Well, he got some what is cooking. And this cooking with Cajun moment is brought to you by Mr. Asshole, who's no longer in the stream.
There we go. Now,
y'all can have Derek Carr. I'm more than happy to give him to y'all for a 6-pack of hoagies or some shit Twinkies. Or what we got there? Is that gumbo?
Chicken stew.
Oh, the chicken stew.
See how thick the gravy is?
Yeah. Well, you said you had a lot of roux.
They got potato. Missy cut up some potatoes and put in there too. So yeah, chicken and potato stew.
I got some roast from the other day.
Big old drumsticks, man. If Popeyes would serve them big old drumsticks like that, they'd get all of their business back.
Shit, the one by me gets a lot of business. I go there every once in a while for lunch because it's right there, but not all the time.
Right.
I walk in there and I gotta hear shit like, "What you doing over there? Hey, get your ass to work. I ain't listening to this shit. I work here because I want to work here. Nobody telling me to work here and deal with my chicken." I swear I walked in and I heard that one day and I said, okay. They're talking about, yeah, I'm going, I got a date tonight and I'm going to whack her in the ass. I swear I heard that. I walked in, I'm like, is this a chicken shop or a sex place? Like, what's going on here? Oh, both with y'all. Yeah, there's a lot of things saying around that people say and do, whatever. All right, I gotta be back. I gotta put my dish in the refrigerator because I don't wash shit at night. I already got a picture for my thumbnail, and it's called "My Dark and Airy and Creepy." But I'll pass it along to Cajun. He might be able to use it.
What's that?
I don't know. He's gonna send me a thumbnail, probably of the Jabba the Hutt again or some shit. I don't know. But,
oh, okay.
Missy H. Stu, You know what? I need smell-o-vision, or better yet, I need to like reach my hand through the screen and grab a drumstick. That'd be the best thing in the world, you know?
Yeah. If Popeyes would serve chicken, like fried chicken with drumstick that size, they'd get their business back.
Well, what is it, Zanron? What are you sending me? I don't usually use thumbnails other than like the 2 or 3 I use. But you could always send it. I might stash it 2 or 3 years down the road and say, look, it's Zanron's thing with it.
Yeah, he wants you to change it for this live stream.
Yeah, but I don't do that. I have my moon picture. I don't know. I'll be right back. I gotta go put this in the sink.
Okay. What? Send it to me, Zanron. Send me an email with it in there. Yeah, if you want to send me thumbnails, you know, if they correlate to my channel, yeah, send me a few. I don't mind. I'll use them. They got to be in an email. That way I can, you know, put them into this computer, because I don't do X. I don't do Instagram. I don't do Facebook, which I do get on it every now and then. You don't think they fit you? Oh, well, then, okay, not a problem. That ain't disrespect. That's what I said earlier. If they correlate to the channel, I'll use them. But that's not disrespect. It's just a cool picture. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I might think it might be cool. I might use it. Never know. What's it about?
It's a picture of the Detroit Lions logo backwards.
Oh, no. Yeah, that don't fit me.
No, I don't know.
Weed don't fit me. Not my channel.
Oh shit, no. You got to use that for AP or I don't. If I put a picture of weed on there, YouTube will kick my ass.
I'll probably amend the thumbnail if it's sticky and stinky.
Make it
it's
black
good
and
shit.
gold. Make it black and gold into a fleur de lis, and now we're talking.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
We'll
Take
disguise
a
it.
couple little pieces, you know, break them little big old clumps up into smaller pieces and the fleur de lis symbol. Yeah. Green is Mardi Gras color, so hell yeah.
Oh shit, Jerry. Yeah, I forgot. Jerry's got his birthday tonight. Somebody's doing a YouTube stream on him.
If it's sticky and stinky, it's good shit. But since I'm not I never really was a weed guy.
You know, honestly, if I didn't know what that was, I would say that looks like a snowball. Send that to Cajun. Let Cajun look at that. Because honestly, if it didn't have that caption in there, I probably wouldn't know what the hell it is.
Northern Lights. Years ago, back in the 90s, a friend of mine was talking about some Northern Lights seeds, you know, pot seeds. And that was the thing back then. Northern Lights seeds. That was they say that was the best stuff. Then they came out with the California Kush, Purple Kush. Then that kind of took over that. And now they got Pineapple Kush, the Pineapple Express, and all different breeds or varieties now. Zanron, you got my email. CajunCoin164 @gmail.
It's not sending. Anytime I try to take a picture on Twitter, it doesn't like to work. It's a pain.
Zanron got my email. CajunCoin164 @gmail. He ought to have it in his data bank.
Yeah.
Let me see
But
if
I was gonna
is
say
Zanron's email like, is it Zanron or is it like some kind of like wicked insanity or whatever at Gmail?
I don't know. I'll send it to you.
Let
I
me
have to
see.
go on. I have to screenshot it because it don't like me to take pictures.
Zanron.
No, I forgot.
What's the first 3 letters of his email? The first 3 characters.
I have no idea.
Oh, you don't know his email?
I don't
Zanron.
think
I've got your
so.
email. What's the first 3 characters?
Probably starts off with. It probably starts off with LAP. No, that's LAP coins.
NOP. Oh, CLI. CLI.
Oh,
Is it Yahoo? Is it at Yahoo? That's the only one I see. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, you got it?
I think so.
Oh,
If
I was gonna send it.
it's not at Yahoo. Oh well, because I got I'm not gonna say it, but I got one that starts CLICK at Yahoo. You know, but it's more than that. It's more than CLICK. It's more than that, but it's at yahoo.com. I don't know who that is then. I thought that was yours, Aaron. That's not one you used to have at Yahoo? I have no idea who that is. But it's in my database. It's in my address.
I gotta crop this because I forgot to crop it. I'll send it to you because I have your email up already. I just gotta crop the picture because you don't want to see all my messages. Not that it matters. I got a few Saints reporters I talked to also on there, but I'm gonna crop it a little bit. Get the black thing out of there, crop it. Done.
I'm on one of the Facebook groups for Lincoln Sense, and some person kept asking why their penny was not approved coin. So I went to PCGS's website, screenshot the coin, cropped it, both the proof and the regular, and said, and I pointed out which one was the proof, which one was the regular. There was a regular coin. They were still arguing with me. And the admin of the town, I think his name was Blaine, jumped in. He says, Diane is right. He knows what he's talking about. He went and did this for y'all. This is fantastic research. And people keep asking about other stuff. About the 82 large date and small date. He said he got so mad about that. He said, I'm not going to put no more posts on 82 penny. People keep saying that the large date is a small date, and it's not.
Okay, Cajun, it went through. I sent you the picture. At least it went through on my end.
Oh, boy.
It's basically a Frosty. What? Brock's Boys talking shit about my team. I'm very disappointed in you, Mr. Brock's Boys. I thought we had an understanding here. The Saints have never found the
I didn't see
W.
anything.
What? The Saints? No, Saints. All right, that requires immediate retaliation. The Saints have never found a W. Wait a minute. That requires some immediate retaliation because it says Super Bowl champions. That's a W right there. W.
That's a big W.
And then to flip it back, and it says XLIV Super Bowl champs. That's what I'm talking about. Nah. When the Lions, the Giants have already won some, side, whatever. But you know, when the Lions win the big dance, then they can join the club, and I'll be like, welcome to the club. Yeah.
At least the Saints won one. I mean,
This
how many
is the
years did we
greatest.
wait?
Great hat. Great hat. Nothing was shitty. Great hat. Great hat. Besides, you didn't send me the shitty Detroit Lions hat you said you were gonna send me so I could wear on my stream. Right? So you gotta send me the details, send me the cap. I'll be more than happy to send to wear a Lions hat on my stream. I have no problem with that. But don't call my Saints hat shitty, because I'll go get the other Saints hat. You see, I'll go get the other Saints hat. But this is the best one. See, I'll go wear the other Saints hat, which is more awesome. He's more the black and gold Saints hat, the fleur de lis. So
No, I see that picture that you sent.
Yeah, that's
Looks
the
like
one.
a coffee cup with eyes and a mouth and a hat on it, a beanie
See?
hat. And then it's holding a J, big old fatty.
What bet? You gotta send me the hat. I can't win. I can't do a bet if you don't send me the damn hat. You know? I lost the bet. You don't send me a hat. I can't wear it. What are we missing here? How am I gonna honor a bet when I don't have a hat to wear? I'm not buying the damn hat. You should buy a hat for me and send it to me so I can wear it on the stream. How many I'm not eating crow streams did I do last year? At least 3 of them. So, and I got proof that I did it. But one of them said I'm not eating crow. But I got the proof because they're still up there. They're still up there. So, YouTube keeps recommending me my own whatever.
Yeah, I get the same thing too.
They keep recommending me my own shorts. I'm like, I can't watch my own stuff. But, let's see.
Okay.
I'll pull it up where it says. Let's see. Wait, and I did it too. Remember, I did this thing. I said I would eat crow, and what did I do? I ate crow. Remember that, Cajun? I did the crow stream. I said, look, it says, time to eat crow. I did a 3-hour live stream eating crow. And then I did one, I don't know, about a month later. I did the 1 month later, and it said, I'm not eating crow tonight.
I remember that.
See?
I surely do.
And what did I say? What did I say in that live stream? I said the Lions were the better team. They kicked my team's ass. What did I not put the line? I kissed the Lions' ass that night, and I still get shit on. So I can't win either way. Send me a hat and I'll wear it. Send Cajun a hat. Shit, he'll wear it. Cajun likes it.
Yeah. Oh,
So it don't matter what the hell's on there. Just don't send him an Alabama hat, because we use that for toilet paper.
Right. Oh yeah. Oh, I'll make use of that.
That's a year
It
supply of
won't
toilet
be
paper.
for, I got in mind what I can do with Alabama hat.
Yeah.
Or barbecue pit with it.
That too. That's the one they keep sending me, my own short Billy Roosevelt, but that's the 57 quarter. I got 93.
Alabama's winning seasons are pretty much over for a while.
Yep.
Yeah,
Rest in peace, Alabama football. You suck.
that's right. Rest in pieces.
That's right. LSU is favored in every game this season, except the only game they're not favored to win is Texas A&M, which I don't really understand, but okay, whatever. So basically, they're saying we're going to have an undefeated season almost, so that's not bad. So it went Nussmeier as the quarterback. So Let me find. Remember, I got some good titles for my live streams. Remember this one? Just biding my time with yourself or someone like you. And then I did one. And then I did one. Where is that one? YouTube might have took. They might have took that one down. Oh no, here it is. And here's another one I did a couple of days later. Well, this trumps it all.
This trumps it all. I like that.
See, I come up with some good names. One time I came up with a live stream and was like, I have no idea what I'm doing tonight, and neither do you. See, this live stream, I didn't say one damn word in this live stream, and I still got 223 views. I let it play, and I let the damn thing roll. And I got 223 views without saying a single word. That's when LSU won the championship in basketball.
That's last year.
And here's the penny that Raging Cajun cut up in half. It was probably this one. I don't know. It was probably this one. Now go watch. Southern, did you see that video?
Not yet. I've been too busy working.
Now, in Raging's defense, in his defense, he didn't know what the hell he was doing. He just picked up a random penny. And I went back and I saw that video and I slow-moed it and I said, son of a bitch. I said, it's a 2009 presidential penny. Luck of the draw.
I picked up a penny. I didn't care what it was. Just snipped it right now.
He just happened to snap one in half that was actually worth something.
The
Yeah.
pieces are in the landfill somewhere.
Well, oh, this is a great thumbnail. I love this thumbnail. Brock's boys would approve of this thumbnail. But hey, LSU lost 3/4 of that national championship baseball team and somehow almost got to a super regional.
Yeah.
Damn.
If it wasn't for the damn outfielder dropping the ball, I don't even know which one it
Yeah,
was.
really. No doubt.
Yeah, well,
How is
LSU three plays transferred today, so they went to transfer portal. So good luck with them, because LSU gonna reload. We ought to get Paul Skeens back and just kick some ass. But this is the greatest thumbnail of them all. See, Super Bowl champions. See, I did these short thumbnails, the Copper Penny Motherlode fonts. I did a short, it got like 1,800 views, and I only showed like 2 pennies. So that's like 32 views. But let's see, I'm trying to find. Remember when I walked in the dress barn? I'm trying to walk in the abandoned Rouses. If they ever put the door open, I'll walk. I might do that video tomorrow. I might walk up to the Rouses, hold it up to the camera, and go, "It's the abandoned Rouses." Now, where is that?
Haunted.
Yeah, I need to send me some liquor.
I wish Scotty Roberts would do a Ghost Friday, because
He usually does.
I
Yeah.
would type comment in the chat.
Yeah.
My cousin's radio station here, it's a FM radio station that's
Mhm.
it's locally owned. It's not corporate owned. Like a lot of radio stations, it's locally owned, but it's on that corporate level up there. Just like all the other, it's the same FM station as all the rest. Is just locally owned, and you don't see many of them in the United States. And it does do local music, plus it's Cajun music, Louisiana music with a variety, So it's not just Louisiana music all the time. Now on Fridays it used to be Friday nights. It still is on the specialty shows. That's mostly Louisiana music artists, whether it be Cajun or Louisiana country artists, and there's a lot of them out. But he has a haunted radio station, and that's a fact too. Missy saw it. I saw it. There's a lot of people that saw it. that has seen ghosts in there and stuff that you can't explain.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, if his daughters didn't come into town, but now I got to get back to Zanron's challenge. Okay, here's the bet, Zanron. My team wins. You getting a Saints hat? You live streaming that suck at work, and you saying who that? Me and Cajun are gonna come in the panel and celebrate. But if for some reason the Detroit Lions have a better record, I'll get me a damn Lions hat, or you send me one. I'll get one to Cajun. We will both wear a Lions hat and celebrate. How about that? Now, I don't know any better than that because I ain't betting no money because, but.
You know, I know I got Zanron's email because I sent him an invite on my live stream, and he was in my live stream one time. So I know I got his email.
I like my bet. That's what you said. Did he not say? Did he not
Field
say?
Guy, you might be. I'm sorry, Field Guy, but you might be getting you a Detroit Lions hat. Detroit is building their team up this year. I can't say anything about it.
Well, you see, I can get a Detroit Lions hat. Doesn't say what I can and cannot do with that hat. I mean, I got a nice little Fleur de Lis patch. I can easily just take a little Fleur de Lis patch and stick it right there. I mean, that looked pretty good. A Fleur de Lis on a blue hat. Blue is my favorite color.
Yeah, turquoise is my favorite. Turquoise blue is my favorite color.
You said something about the winning record or something. See? I read your chat. It said whoever has the winning record, you got to wear a hat. That's what I read.
See right there? Above the coffee pot?
Yeah.
Cajun Coin Hunter. My sister-in-law made that for my birthday.
There you go.
That was years ago. I say years ago. Y'all know what I mean. About 4 years ago, whatever.
1967. Let me see here.
I will send you my team's hat. Whoever has the best win-loss record at the end of the season has to wear the other people's hat for the next whole season, every live stream. That's not too bad.
You ain't gonna wear a Saints hat every goddamn live stream. There's no way you're gonna do that. I'd have a better chance of seeing Elvis face on cam.
Yeah, I'm not going to spend $30 on a team hat though, or $40. No way I can afford that.
You can get one for $5.
Really?
Shit, we had Vikings hats at work. I mean, we probably could have a Lions hat somewhere.
I can have Miss Ida custom make one, embroider one, Saints.
It's on live stream right now. I don't have a Lions
hat. It's still gonna cost more than $5 because the hat costs like $7. Or it depends on what hat she puts it on. She's got different stages of hat and quality.
Tasting time.
Tasting time. That's right.
I go on Tiger Jet stream on Twitch and I go, Team Taysom. Stoney.
Well, Zanron said you got his word. You had. He said Zanron told you this. You have my word, and it's on live stream, so it's recorded. He'll wear a Saints hat if the Saints have a better win-loss ratio to his team. He'll wear the Saints hat.
You remember when Phil said he was going to pay me $500? We put up, was it 500 or 100 or for that live stream, and his shitty team lost, and he welched out of our bet. Wasn't it $500? You in that live stream?
It was 100 or 500, something like that. Yeah, it was a lot of money.
Yeah, and we were gonna send it to Cajun, and whoever won, he was gonna send it to us. Okay, so my team won, of course, because the Saints are superior to his shitty Patriots. Oh, I didn't bet him. I was kidding. I said, you fucking said it in my live stream on my panel, and I got witnesses. Cajun was on that panel. He heard every word he said. The dude blocked me, and, he's a piece of crap anyway. I don't even think he's in the coin community anyway. I don't even mention his asshole name, but and I'm like, dude, you welched on my bet? Seriously? I'm not saying you would do that, Zanron, but I'm just saying every time I try to bet somebody, they always welch out on me. Never get.
Yeah,
to
he did have a bet with Phil. He sure did.
Yeah. And he's like, oh, I didn't bet him. I'm like, bullshit. KJ was on my panel. He heard everything. Now, whether or not, I think it was on my live stream when I said it. And the deal was we were going to send the money to Cajun. He would hold it until game. And whoever won, he'd give it back, whether it was PayPal or whatever it was. He'd give it to the person. And I had the money in my hand on a live stream. I said, right here, it was either 100 or 500. I think it was 500. I said, literally, right here in my hand. I will send it to Cajun. He go, okay, yeah, we'll bet. My team win. I guarantee if his shitty team would have won, he would have demanded the money from me. That's how,
Well, read his last 3 comments.
Read it for me. I'm not paying attention.
Oh, I know you know me personally, but you know me for how long on YouTube, and I never gave you any reason not to trust me. Dude, I will live up to my bet. Okay? It's literally, I have to wear a hat, and low key the hat's just not bad looking anyway.
I actually like the Lions logo. I like the color blue. I've always liked the Lions logo.
Yeah, they got a nice color because it's kind of close to turquoise blue, green.
They had a kid. Well, he must have been a teenager. He had one of these big bikes today, and it was in the Lions. He wasn't a Lions fan, but it was in the Lions color. It was the gray and the chrome blue, and I just like that look. And I told him, that's an awesome look. I said, that's actually a Lions. That's a Lions bike. And I thought he must have thought I said mountain lion bike or something, but
Mountain lion bike.
I don't know, big ass bike. It wasn't a Schwinn. I couldn't tell you what the hell it is, but
You heading out, Bronx?
Brox is leaving. That's early for Brox.
Oh man! All right. Well, bon week. Have a good one.
I'll see you, Brox, if you leave. Appreciate you popping in the stream. Let's see. I'm trying to find. Let's see. Where it be? Where's my live stream? Where's my... All right. Who hasn't watched my Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt
Me?
short video? You watched it. You already watched it.
Oh, I might have, yeah.
I got 20 comments on it. I'm pretty sure you watched the thing. It keeps getting like 20 views a day now, so it's up to like 4,800 views. Then I did the Mario 3 one, and only got 180. So,
Get the hell out the way.
huh?
Cussing at these people, telling them to move out the
All
way.
right, you want to know if you got a bet?
Run
Do you
their
have a
ass
bet
down.
or not?
I'll bet you whatever you want to bet. There ain't no sweat off my ass.
Okay. Well, bet. You got now. Y'all don't have to send a hat. I'm a referee. It is. Y'all don't have to send a hat because it's going to be next season anyway. Because it's going to be at the end of the season. That's who y'all going to know. Who had the most wins and losses.
That's right.
for
Saints
each
win the
team.
Super Bowl.
So if the Saints,
I wasn't
okay,
well.
y'all don't have to send a hat before. At the end of this season, this NFL season, if the Saints have more winning games than the Lions, all right, then you got to send Xanaron the hat. And he's got to wear it next NFL season, the season after that. So y'all don't need to send each other a hat. Just a
Archie's
loser,
card,
Peyton's
card, and right there's Eli's rookie card. There we go, Eli Manning.
Or you can put it this way: the loser of the bet has to buy the hat. Like say, if you lose, Phil Guy,
Oh, I
you
never
have
lose.
to buy the hat,
I always win.
a Detroit hat, and wear it for the next season on every live stream.
Well, that's easy. I'll skip a year of live stream.
No, you can't do that. That's reneging on your bet.
Or we'll have a new person called 613YUGDLEIF.
Or what whatever be what would be better for y'all to send each other a hat. That way nobody's out of any money like that. Field Guy sends Xanron a Saints hat. Xanron sends Field Guy a Lions hat. That way nobody's out of money like that because they got a hat. What you want, my baby? Huh? What you want? You want to sit down with that?
Johnny's here.
You want to sit down with that?
Johnny's here.
Yeah.
Wait.
Say it again. Say it again.
Johnny's here.
Do it again.
Johnny's here.
She kind of looked around a little bit.
Where's Johnny? Johnny's there? Johnny's right behind you. There. The Drew Brees autographed football card. It's autographed by the greatest quarterback in history. Hey, Mr. Asshole back in the chat. Greetings. I'm assuming Miss Maggie is the dog. Because I don't want to walk.
Yep.
Well, I always think of the Rod Stewart song when I hear Miss Maggie.
Yeah. Maggie May.
Yeah. They played it one at work.
They never did find Maggie May. That was a fictional person.
I found her.
They looked forever for Maggie May, but I
found her in the chat room once. Once in a blue moon, she will come in here, Max. Once every year and a half, she'll pop her head and say, "Hey, Taco." That's my screen name in the chat. Funny enough, if you take Senor Taco and reverse it, it's Ocat Ronas. So that'll be the new channel, Ocat Ronas. Hi there, Mr. Ocat Ronas here. So, her for the file works every time. Is your audio working? Is the audio working? Let's see. Where is that Dane Lawrence card? There you go. The Bobby Lane cards. The Curse of Bob. I sent Xanron a thing about Peyton Manning and the Curse of Bobby Lane. And I don't think he ever watched it, It's real. The Curse of Bobby Lane is real. Said the Lions would not win the Super Bowl for 50 years. And in the 50th year, they went 0-16. But I think they broke the curse. 58-60. Bobby Lane.
That voodoo shit works. Especially that woman, that old voodoo woman from that town that's only ruins in the town. Not far from it's west of the airport, in that area right there.
Uh-huh.
That old witchy woman put a curse on the town, and it got destroyed a year later with a hurricane.
I can't pick up sound on X. It won't let me play messages on there. The Curse of Field Guy 316. All hail on this date that the Saints is superior. And anybody that says the Saints are not superior will drink a gallon of maple syrup.
I got a buddy of mine that used to have a bet with his buddy. If the Saints broke 500 average for the season, well, he won $100. And if the Saints didn't break a 500 average, then he lost the bet and had to pay his buddy $100.
There you go.
Well, one time the Saints the Saints had like I don't know, that way more wins than losses, and the guy didn't give him his $100, but instead he gave him an official Saints jacket, which that was even better because it cost the guy $220 for that jacket.
Yeah.
Well, I got sound bites. I gotta find them because I have sound bites and I want to put them on YouTube, but I have to transfer them because they're on a low sounding cassette tape. When I used to talk, I used to call in the radio station to Buddy all the time, and I would hit record like in the night. I would hit record on the station. The one time the guy called up. This was in like the late '90s after the Dawn Patrol, like right before Jim Moore got fired, and it's a sound clip. And this is a sound clip of the Ages. The guy calls up and goes, "You're on the air," and he goes, "The Saints are a piece of shit," and he hangs up. That was the comment, and they didn't screen it out. So it went through the air, and I recorded that, and I said, that is a soundbite for the Ages. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Somebody got the turning signal on.
Yeah. When it's driving.
I don't know. I thought you ran over people already.
No, not yet.
Oh.
I'd like to, but
It's 10:36 at night. You should be parked for the night. Unless you're still in the ghetto and you're trying to haul ass.
no, I'm north of that. Way north of that.
Oh.
Getting ready to get into Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma, where the wind comes.
Future SEC territory.
Who says that? Nobody.
Oklahoma and Texas is joining the SEC this year.
Yeah.
They're bringing up to 16 or 18 teams. I think 18. You know, everybody wants to be in the SEC. It's the greatest college football conference there is. I mean, you know, if Michigan was in the South, they would be in the SEC. I'm pretty confident. You know, I mean, yeah. Why wouldn't they want to be not in the SEC? It's the greatest, you know, it's great overall. But, you know. Well, Oklahoma's Indian territory now. So, you know.
Yeah, they got enough fucking casinos out there to last a lifetime.
Yeah.
They haven't outdone Las Vegas, but they're up there.
Well, they went a couple of years ago. They wanted, the governor of Oklahoma gave them the treaty that they signed in the 1890s or something that the U.S. Congress never approved or some shit like that, or they approved it and they never gave them the Indian land. So they gave the Indians like 90% of the state of Oklahoma or some wackadoo number. So it has Indian territory. You know, just like all the African American blacks are trying to get the damn reparations for shit from 300 years ago that we got nothing to fucking do with. One of these states, I think, is paying them. And I'm just like, are you serious? Like, because I'll paint my face black and get some money right now. I ain't ashamed of that shit.
San Francisco, I think, is paying them.
Well, that's the fruity state, you know. Like, do you know that, you know, New Orleans does, you know, the French Quarter, they do the Pride Festival and stuff like that. Well, the LBGTWQRSTUV Pride bullshit called out the Saints Twitter handle because they're one of 8 teams that did not acknowledge pride in their logo to make the logo gay or something. And I'm just like, the Saints are discriminating. I'm like, they have 4 male cheerleaders in their pride team. They don't even call it the Saints cheerleaders anymore. They call it the crew team. They have 4 guys in their cheerleading squad. Now, how the ass are they discriminating? And 3 of them are gay. How are they discriminating? Explain this theory. Like, do the fags want like everything dressed in purple and pink and blue, and I don't know. Like, it just it's crazy. They want
Now,
to.
high school football has male cheerleaders. They the one that pick up the girls and look up the skirts.
Yeah, that's the big time too. Back in the day, now they all fruity tooty and they.
Well, it depends, you know. They just because a man's a cheerleader, you can't, say, hey, he's gay, or whatever, queer, no. Just because they do that, I mean, hell, they do it for money.
Black on black. Black on black. We already showed that on a live stream. The Lions black on black jerseys. Cajun saw that last month, 2 months ago.
I'm sorry, Dallas Cowboys got the best cheerleaders in the league.
Well, yeah, they did years and years ago. That's what Dallas Cowboys were known for when they wasn't winning Super Bowls. They were still known for their cheerleaders.
They're still known for their cheerleaders. Shit.
Yeah, because they got the colors and the mini skirts and all that good. And the Daisy Duke shorts. Those shorts were out before Daisy Duke wore them, but they got the name Daisy Duke from Daisy Duke.
Mm-hmm.
She made them look good.
Yeah.
That was one woman you didn't mess with.
No, she put them high heels right up your bunghole and shoved you away with them.
Yeah.
She did it to Roscoe P. Coltrane. Them heels went right up his bunghole, and when she pushed him off, they came out, and that hurt even worse. And stilettos. Yeah, show the hat.
I'm going to my Twitter again. It's the same black on black logo. I've already seen it a million times. You've seen it a million times. All right, now I'll go get it. Here, I'll bring up Colt. Let me go check the Twitter.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, Colt?
25 and 2 zigzags.
Colt 49ers is in the house. Como se va, Swam? How you doing?
Estaba bien, Rizzo.
Bien bon.
Ça, c'est bon.
Ça, c'est bon, ouais.
That's an important thing. Who's still here? Me, Woodrow, and
Yeah, and
I got
you jump down for.
hey, but
I got a new channel sticker getting ready to come out.
Oh,
This
that'll
one's
work.
gonna be mighty interesting.
That'll work.
It's got to do with the Second Amendment. Yeah.
Oh, that'll work even better.
Yeah, but it's got a $41.99 price tag. I'm not doing selling for the NFL. The hell with that shit. It's black on black. It's a black hat with a black logo outline of a line. That's what it is. $41.99 is too much for a goddamn hat. I didn't even pay.
Said 30 or 35 a while ago. I said whatever. They probably 40 by now. Yeah.
$41.99. That's too much for a goddamn hat.
Oh, you can go to the convenience store and get one for $20.
Man, if you want to buy Cajun a hat, then he'll go for it. It's black on black. It's black on black, and the logo is black. That's all I need to show. It's all black. Why do I need to show it? It is all black with a black logo. It's got the NFL logo thing on there too. That's it. But I'm not giving the NFL any damn props. Because I don't like the NFL. I'm only a Saints fan. Fuck the NFL. somebody sees this in 3 years and buys a damn Lion Tap because of my live stream, I'm gonna be really pissed off. Send Colt. Go on to Twitter. Go find Colt. Send him the picture. Get his approval, or get Raging's driving. He can't see chat anyway.
No.
So, well, Cajun can look it up. Shit, he's probably already seen it.
Shit, all I gotta do is look up Detroit Lion hats, and I'll probably see it. And I can show it.
It is a black hat. The whole damn thing is black. The Lions logo is black. There is nothing to see. It's all black. You're not missing anything. It is $41.99. It's a black goddamn hat. Like,
I ain't spending $40 on a hat. Well,
I
not
know.
on a Detroit Lions hat anyway. I spent $56 on my Raging Cajun hat.
Oh.
Yeah, I got a nice
That was
wallet.
that was custom made though.
Well, that would make sense. I am one difficult son of a bitch. Yes, I am. When I don't feel like doing something, I'm not gonna fucking do it. Ain't nothing gonna change it. Shit. I mean,
Is it black on black or black on gray or the new
No.
era Detroits?
the damn thing is solid black with the logo is black. It's all black. There's
I
no
see one
gray.
that's a little bit of gray in the lion,
This
but
damn thing's all
some
black.
black.
It's black on black. You know, or whatever. It's all black with the logo outline. I don't know where he got it from. I don't go on NFL.com. Yeah, I said that. It's all black.
Hey Boudreaux,
Yo,
I need you to email me that recipe for crawfish etouffee.
oh okay.
You take the crawfish and you mix it with the etouffee, and voila! That's how we get the crawfish etouffee. You know? Step 1, put it in a bowl. Step 2, take it out the bowl. Step 3, enjoy. And that's oh, Cajun don't care about. Yeah, look. You send Cajun a hat, he's not gonna care what the hell it looks like. He can have a picture of a banana on it. He's not gonna care. It's a damn hat. He's not gonna care.
I got a cool Saints wallet.
I don't know what you said, Colt. You gotta get that damn microphone fixed.
He said you got a Saints wallet or something like that.
Oh, I've already seen a Saints wallet. Yeah, I've seen it.
I think that's what he said.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's,
I don't know. He
Yeah.
broke up.
Got bad connection or something.
Oh shit! Now you gonna put it on here? I'm trying not to put the damn Detroit Lions shit on my stream.
Well, is this the hat?
Yeah,
Black
that,
on black?
that one.
That's
See,
28
now
bucks.
the one he showed me was 41, but see now I'm advertising shit for NFL.com, which pisses me off, or whatever the hell site that is. Nobody buy that shit except for Zanron. He can buy it all at once. I don't care.
Well,
Hey.
well, what if I buy it to burn it?
Buy me the pink one because the pink one's breast cancer awareness month. If I wear a pink Lions hat, do you know how much poon I'm gonna get? There. See? You ain't thought about that one, did you? Actually, he would know this since he's on my Twitter account. What the hell do you think my logo is? It's fucking pink. It's Cure That. It's because of the Saints Women's History Breast Cancer Awareness Month. That's why the fucking logo is pink or purple. Never wondered why it was purple? See?
If you didn't know, now you know.
Logic here.
Nah, you know.
So you gotta follow my logic. Yeah, I was hoping to get Miss Carla on. She probably fell. No, she's still up. You know, because apparently Roger Rabbit said she was dancing topless, or cleaning topless, and I went, you know what? That's a hell of a good deal. We lost Colt. Well, he'll come back and muffle into the sound system again. I don't know. I swear, the microphone is not a food item. It's like, can I take your order? Okay, 32 Big Macs. We got you. All right, there's Colt. Let's see if it's fixed.
Feel like I can't hear me.
I heard something.
You hear me?
You need to,
You're breaking up,
get
but
a
we
new
can
mic
hear
or something.
something. We can hear something. Yeah, your thing's breaking up, man.
Throw that piece of shit in the garbage and get something brand new. See? Look at that. Me and Zanron were thinking on the same page. Each of garbage. I'm telling you. See? Shit, I send you the greatest hat. I will send you the goddamn Super Bowl hat. A real champion hat. Can't go wrong with that shit, because I got another one sitting somewhere around here from like 10 years ago. I got the original Reebok one sitting there. Can't go wrong with a Super Bowl hat. Not to mention, what was I wearing before? Super Bowl shirt. From 2002, no less. So.
Well, I think I'm gonna get me something to eat. It's been 3.5 hours you've been on, almost.
I was going to get off at 9, but since Scotty's not streaming, I mean, I'll keep going as long as nobody abandons me.
Oh, I'm fixing to. I gotta get me
That's
something to eat.
okay. Slowly,
3 and 23 later. Yep, I gotta.
yeah.
Oh,
Zaron's gonna give me a case of like indigestion or something. You know, I can't eat a lion's head.
I'm getting heartburn. Well, or stomach burn. All this damn lemonade.
I'm getting holy shit lionitis.
Guess I gotta start drinking more coffee.
I already drunk
put
3
some-
coffees.
Put some Jack Daniels in the lemonade. You'll be all right.
Yeah, they do make that in
I need to
in
start
bottles. It's called Lynchburg lemonade.
Uh-huh.
They make it's a little cocktail that you get. And I used to drink those years ago when they first came out with them, and then they had the Down Home Punch, Jack Daniel's Down Home Punch. I forget what that was, what flavor that was. It was some kind of punch, with whiskey in it. So, but
I think
All right,
Rachel's
guys.
going to make a stop to Tennessee to get me some JD.
appreciate you having me up, Field Guy.
Anytime,
And,
Ray.
good seeing all of y'all again. Take it easy, Zanron, Colt, Southern, Raging, Field Guy, Cajun. Oh, that's me. Raging Cajun. And
That's right.
hi, everybody.
You see what Zanron's done to us? He's made us mentally unstable.
Love, peace, and crackling grease, or gratin grease. And we'll catch y'all later. Out Pluto.
See you,
Good
Cajun.
time.
I might have to fight the good fight here. But I don't think we have a black on black hat. I mean, we might. I don't really know. I don't know. I ain't think of it, whatever. There's the Pelican. Show your Saints wallet, Colt. Show Zanron your Saints wallet and say, who that? Go Saints.
Who this is?
That's right. So,
Hey, can you hear me now? Oh, you're still breaking up.
you're breaking up.
Yeah,
Breaking up, but I can hear you. We'll just pretend you're ordering a drive-through menu, and Raging can be in line, and we can, Yeah, I have 32 Big Macs. I don't know. I have no idea. We can do it that way. Keeps making me go on my damn Twitter. Not Twitter is mentally unstable.
Everybody knows you're mentally unstable, but that's not the point.
Yeah. Okay, well they do. I don't like the black on black for the Saints logo. I never did. The Saints is black and gold. Black and gold the Super Bowl. What? That's the you know. There he is. Look at that. That's a beautiful wallet. Go Saints. That is a, you know. Well, black on black's not bad, but there you go. See, Zanron, did you see that wallet? That's a true wallet right there. That's like, you know, it's got the Saints logo. It's awesome. And it's old school. You can't be old school. You can't. But, you know, we need to get to this into a topic. Is Southern still there? Or they fell asleep.
I'm still here. I'm just kind of busy.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
I've been trying to put mint sets, putting the coins in the right tubes and all that.
Oh, you're doing your thing. When are you doing a live stream?
I'll probably do 10 rows tomorrow. I'm not going to do all 50, 24D, all 50 rows live. I picked up 10 rows from another branch. And that's probably going to stream tomorrow, probably during the daytime. Or maybe just tomorrow night and I get in from work from Domino's.
I won't be home till 10 o'clock. I have to close tomorrow night, so I'll be at work from 2 to 10 or 2 to 9:30, give or take if I can get the people out my damn store. Because Saturday night they don't like to get out my store. And I got to kick them in the ass. But so it might be like 10:15.
It took me 4 hours to back check $44 worth of nickels yesterday.
Damn.
Damn.
Jinx. No.
No, it only took me 2.5 hours to open them all.
The best way to open anything is to dump it upside down and pray it falls out on its own. Let gravity do its
Now,
Do its job.
I picked up a bunch of mint sets
Yeah.
and all that from the coin store the other day, and we got full set of 2004 NFC half dollars here. P&D, so I'm going to go drop those in my binder. Got an extra 2003 for my box hunt on those. I did Memorial Day.
I gotta play catch up on live streams. Hey MJ Squirrel, how you doing? Just Miss Boudreaux. But we got Raging Cajun running over pedestrians, and then we got Southern Coin Hunter who's doing his coins. And then, you know, if Colt comes back, he'll order something off the Wendy's menu. No, it's all in good fun. Yeah. But one day that mic will be fixed. I don't know when, but you know. But
Yeah, one day he'll have a good mic to talk into.
yeah, I on his live stream it works just fine. When he does live streams, it works fine. It's just through. I think StreamYards. There's something where it's not. I don't know. It's echoing. It's just I don't know. I can't place it. Me and Boudreaux tried to figure it out, and it just don't. You know, no, it don't work. But you know, tomorrow I'm gonna count my registers and count my tills, and maybe I'll find some old change in there. I haven't been counting them lately, but I get to count them tomorrow. I count my own till. I counted my till today, but I never used it. I'm like, don't give me cash, people. I don't want to count the till because that'll keep me working extra 15 minutes. I said, nope, credit cards only. Well, I'm only paying with cash. Well, we ain't checking you out.
Right.
Should I do a lift on the Tahoe or slam it? Slam that sumbitch down. Let the tires fall off.
Why the hell you want to slam a Tahoe?
Why does he want to lift it?
As long as you don't squat it.
Well, no, I don't think he could.
Oh, you can squat a Tahoe.
No.
I've seen them.
I don't know.
No.
Not what you call a definite car person. I know enough, but
And now a lot of states are making them illegal.
I say push it off a cliff and split the difference.
Are you talking about the ones where it rates the front end up higher than what it should be? It is illegal. It's illegal in this state.
The Mexicans do it. What's not illegal in this state?
Damn rich kid. The spoiled brat rich kids do that shit. They're freaking vehicles.
Yeah. Everybody's at the Tulsa Coin Show.
I was supposed to go, but I haven't had ice. So knock that out.
I've never been to a coin show, but funny enough, you spell Tulsa backwards, and you got some entertainment. Actually, now that you think about it, spell Tulsa Coin Show backwards, and that's a hell of a word. I'm telling you, that could be an interesting word there. Well, I had to put one letter behind, but Tulsa backwards works. 100 degrees. 100 degrees.
I would have gone to it if I could have stayed. If I had the time to take off. I was up for 5 hours from Tulsa from my aunt's house.
Not too bad. But I've seen a few people streaming from it. I didn't go on their live streams, but I knew a few people were.
Yeah, Live Point Q&A did it. They done a couple live streams already.
Who?
The Live Point Q&A people. Blue Ridge, Shannon, Shay, Paula, Amanda.
SC Coins?
No, Live Point Q&A people. They do a show every Monday night usually. You're taking 3 weeks off. Where they look at coins on YouTube and they talk about them.
I don't go on many coin streams anymore because a lot of the people. Well, I used to have a lot of coin community in my channel. I don't show as many coins as I used to, if any, really. But they all do auction streams every night. And they sit there for 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 hours. I cannot sit in an auction stream. I'm not going to sit there and I don't go in auction streams to win anything either. I used to win a lot of coins going in streams, but I don't go in auction streams, which is 99% of the coin community. So, if it's not if it's not an auction, I'll be in the channel at some point. But
well, hopefully I get approved soon to start selling so I can make some of my money back I've been spending.
Was that the name of channel, Live Coin Q&A?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Who is in this channel again? Because there are certain people of the coin community I will not go in their streams.
Blue Ridge Silverhound, he does YouTube videos.
I don't know who that is.
He does the Monday Market Report. He covers coins that sold like at great auctions and heritage auctions and all that. He also sells on Whatnot. I've bought coins from him. Paula, who comes on Cajun, Paula. She comes in on Cajun's streams on Thursday nights for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I know who that is. I don't ever really go on her channel. I know who. Yeah, she was on the stream with you when you were at Cajun's, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was on here Sunday for a little bit.
Okay, I know who that is. I just don't go on her streams. Mainly because there's other people that go on her streams I can't stand, but I have nothing against her. But I stay out of people's streams if I know someone's a moderator and they don't like me. She's okay. Who's the other person?
Shay's one of them. He comes on every now and then.
Who?
Another guy, Shannon, he sells on Whatnot, but he's more of a Lincoln guy.
I don't know who that is.
He just got a variety attribution for the die clash on Roosevelt, where it's the same thing as a Bugs Bunny $50, the die chip.
Huh.
The die clash. It looks like Ben Franklin's got Bugs Bunny's teeth.
Yeah.
So he just got an attribution on that for next time they do the cherry pickers guy with the dimes in it.
When do they stream? You said Mondays?
Monday nights at 7:30.
I'm usually working Monday nights lately. I'll
Nah.
go in there. But if there's somebody in there that I don't like, I'm not staying in there. I promise. But
You can always
usually-
go back. You can always go back and watch the previous shows. You can see some of the claims I've submitted.
yeah, I don't mind going up. But I do. I don't go on as many coin channels as I used to, only because, like I said, a lot of them start doing streams. What's her name? Popped in my stream a couple of months ago after like 3 years, and she goes, "Where have you been?" I said, "Well, your moderators keep blocking me and timing me out every time I go in your stream. I got sick and tired of it, so I stopped going to your stream." She goes, "Oh, I got all new mods." I went in her stream after like 3 years. All I said was hello, and I got banned. And I said, "Well, apparently nothing's changed."
Hmm.
And I told Hoover, I said, "Change your damn mods. They don't like me. Get new mods." You know? It was like 3 years since I don't know, because there are people I don't know. It's weird. Probably because I called a bunch of them out, because a lot of them like put fake shit up there. But, or they sell fake shit, and they know they're selling fake shit for auctions. You know? Not that I'm an expert or nothing, but I can kind of tell some things are fake just by looking at them. But I'll pop in this live coin Q&A channel one of these days. You know, I'm sure I'll know somebody in there.
I'm usually in on Monday night. I got out playing D&D on Monday nights.
Let me see when I work Monday. I don't close Monday. I'm off Tuesday. I think I close Wednesday. Monday might be an 11 to 7 day for me. Let me see. Either a 10 to 6 or 11 to 7. So that would put me right about that time. Let's see. Come on, phone, boot up.
See a bunch of good things. What the hell did I do? It's my Gators Buffaloes. Probably Sunday afternoon, I'm just recording and liquidation Gators Buffalo nipples I got from somebody.
That's pretty cool. When I worked at Wendy's years ago, I talked to this old gentleman. He was in his 80s, and he had some kind of terminal disease. I don't know if it was cancer or something like that. He had stage 4, it might have been colon cancer, whatever it was. I don't remember the time. This was 15, 20 years ago. And I talked to him about change and stuff like that. And he would come in and get a junior bacon cheeseburger or a double stack for like $1. And one time he got a double cheeseburger, and it was like $4. And he goes, "Well, I know you like coins, and you know they're just going to spend this. My grandkids don't want it. My sons, they're just going to spend it." So he gave me a couple of rolls of Buffalo nickels rolled up, $2.
Oh.
And nothing really. There wasn't nothing in like key dates. It was just, but still Buffalo nickels, which is pretty cool. And he did that a few times. He came in and he paid with rolls of pennies, Wheaties, and stuff. And 3 or 4 times I see him, and then I didn't see him for a while, so I assumed he passed away because I never saw him again. But he would, because I was in the drive-through, so he would always come in and pay with nickels. He goes, "Here, switch this out," or
Yeah.
And, he gave me a couple of silver quarters. One time he paid me with a couple of Franklins. Because he goes, "Here, you would appreciate it." So that was pretty cool. You never know who you're gonna have something in common with, but Dungeons and Dragons, I've never played that before.
I've been playing since I was 12.
Monday I get off at 6, so I can jump in the panel then. I jump in the stream.
Yeah. I don't have any point. Wait, hold on. They won't be back until I think.
They on vacation?
Yeah, because they're in Tulsa right now.
Oh, well, everybody else is doing live streams. Why can't they?
They did one today. They did one yesterday.
No.
They did it during the daytime.
Ah. Well, one of these days I'll jump in their stream if I remember. But
Give them
usually,
give them a couple of weeks.
well, there are certain people I watch on YouTube. Like Monday night at 9 o'clock, Scotty Roberts comes on. He comes on Wednesdays and Fridays. He didn't stream tonight because I was going to end my live stream at 9. That's why I keep going and keep going. But then I watch people on Twitch, TigerJet21. On Tuesday nights, he streams every Tuesday from 8 to 7 and 6 to 8, sometimes more. Now I watch Casio. He comes in my YouTube channel every once in a while. I got a lot of Saints fans coming in my YouTube channel. You gotta represent Who Dat Nation. You gotta have some pride in your team. You know,
Yeah.
even when your team sucks and you say your team sucks, you still support your team. You know. No, I never had a Verner's. Nope. I want to try it though. I actually was gonna go on the website and order some. You know, because I drink the Canada Dries and stuff for the ginger. Because ginger is good for my stomach. I never heard of better made potato chips. So y'all got stuff up there in the north we don't have, and vice versa in the south. I eat Zapp's potato chips and Doritos.
I don't care for that.
I like them. I don't like all of them, but they're the voodoo chips I like. They're pretty cool. I don't buy them as much as I used to. Well, considering I've never stepped foot in the state of Michigan, the furthest north I've ever been is Ruston. Now, last month I went to Shreveport. I don't like sitting in cars for 5 hours. Well, okay, if you want, San Ron, you can send whatever. I'm good with that. But you should eat some Zaps.
I'm heading. After that weekend, I'm heading to Panama City for a few days.
Yeah, I remember you told me that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to that coin shop over there where they sell and whatnot. Talk to them guys, and maybe they might let me guest host for a little bit. But I want to see. I want to borrow either my. I think I might take my dad's pot.
Yeah.
Get all the stuff and making the jambalaya for him, and big old pot of white beans to go along with it.
It's not too bad. I got to get back to that guy on Whatnot. I signed up, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 months ago, and he was going to put up some $2 bills. I think 53 or 63 red seals, 3 $2 bills, or I think it was 3 $2 bills. He was going to sell them to me for $17, but I have a $15 credit on Whatnot because I signed up and I never used it yet. He's a YouTube channel. You ever heard of the $2 bill documentary?
No.
It's a guy, I can't remember his name, and that's all he does is $2 bills. He'll like do videos, he'll talk about them. Saltwater taffy. I don't really eat taffy. The only taffy I ever eat is like from the when I go to the Audubon Zoo. I eat that taffy, but I haven't been there in a long time. Plus, my teeth. I don't chew gum anymore with my teeth, so taffy would probably be a no-no with my teeth right now. But what the hell was I saying? A $2 bill. He'll go to the bank. He'll buy $2 bills. He'll spend them. I think his name.
I know who you're talking about. I've seen his videos. Yeah, he also tips waiters and waitresses with $2 bills all the time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen I didn't know he was streaming on whatnot.
He doesn't stream on Whatnot, but he sells on Whatnot.
That's what I mean. They still call it streaming.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, he mentioned it in one of his videos. If you want to sign up for Whatnot, you get $15. I said, okay, I signed up. And he goes, well, I'll put something up for you, blah, blah, blah. And that's when he told me it was either 53 or 60. I put them, he goes, I'll put these three $2 bills up for like $17. You can use your $15 credit. And he goes, you can only pay me $2. And I said, all right, well, but I never got back to him about 6 months ago. But that's all he does is $2 bills, really. You know, I don't know.
He has 2 shows a week. Tuesday nights he does what he calls Blue Collar Tuesday. Low end coins, but on Fridays when he sells the good stuff like sterling silver coins out of Canada, stuff like that. Well, I got a few coins from him on Fridays, and every now and then I get through. I had my first 1950D through him. But it's got a little scratch up above it, so I was going to send off for grading, but I'm not going to send that one off. But 2 days after I got it from him, I got one in change. So that's in my book.
You talking about the $2 bill?
No, this is Blue Ridge Silverhound.
Oh, okay.
1950D from him for like $65.
I guess that's good. Not too bad. I mean, I know it's a key date.
It is. It's got some damage. It's got a little scratch on it. On reverse. I don't think he saw it.
Yeah,
So it's overpaid. So I got 3 of them.
Never heard of it, Zanron. I guarantee you I've never eaten anything from the north except for that what the hell is that chip? ILU, ULI, ULO, whatever. I ordered some of that so I can get the rare baseball cards out of it. Because they don't sell that particular brand down here. So I had to go to the website and get it shipped. But I was going to go on the Verner's website and buy some, but they wanted an astronomical shipping price for it. And I'm like, nah, I don't know. But I have to drink ginger is good for my stomach. It's good for anybody's stomach, but it's good for mine. Because dairy messes my stomach up now really bad. Because I think I'm getting lactose intolerant if I'm not already. But my Starbucks, I have to drink my Starbucks. So when I drink my Starbucks, my stomach rumbles. And I just drunk one, but it's kind of like catch-22. You're going to get fucked up, but hey, it's good. So, you take the good with the bad. But
one year we went to Oklahoma for summer camp. I bought so many sachets. And let me tell you, them people were at all of the campground was after it. So I left them the bottle that I brought.
Yeah. You know what I haven't drunk in a long time that I used to drink all the time as a kid? The Big Shots.
Never had it.
Big Shot?
Never had it.
Huh. It's actually pretty good. The strawberry. It's got the picture on the front that's like a Laurel, like a Laurel and Hardy. More like Oliver Hardy. It's got a picture like that. Look up, yeah. You know what it is, right?
Yeah. I've heard of it. I just never drank it. No, maybe as a kid I did up in North Louisiana, but but at the baseball games and whatever, we always had Coke or Dr. Pepper or root beer.
I haven't drunk a Big Shot in probably about, 15 years or so. They still make it. But I always drunk the strawberry. That's the one I like, strawberry. Because the 2, and they still made the 2 liters.
My favorite used to be the Shastas.
Well, Big Shot's been around forever, though.
Well, back when back when I was at church fair, they always had the Shastas. We'll ring something, trade it out for the root beer.
I don't know if I can quit drinking this. I drink the Starbucks vanilla, the cold coffee. But I'm starting to drink more soy milk. Yeah, almond milk too. Yeah, my brother's got lactose intolerant, and I'm pretty sure I inherited it. Damn, you can't even drink lactose free? That's insane. But I got to drink milk for my cereal, and I got to have my Starbucks vanilla. So I kind of take the good with the bad. Although there's pills you could take. My brother takes. My brother does not eat any dairy. The only dairy he eats, he doesn't even like cheese. Now he stopped drinking all dairy, and he don't eat dairy because he's allergic to it. But the only thing he will eat is cheese pizza, and he does not like cheese. He only will eat cheese on a cheese pizza, like a plain cheese pizza, and he takes lactose pills for that so he can digest that. But that's the only thing, huh?
I'm not lactose intolerant. Well, it makes me sick on most cheeses is what they use to make the cheese with, the culture, the bacteria or the mold.
Yeah.
Parmesan mozzarella I can eat all day long. It's not made like that.
Oh, I used to eat blocks of cheese. Can't do that anymore. But I don't know. I don't even know what Ripple is. I will have to look that up. I always do a reaction video or an unboxing video when somebody sends me stuff. All the time. Shit, when Brock's boy sends me that helmet, I'll do a video on it. I think it was a helmet he sent me. He sent me something.
If you go back and look at the Lycon Q&A show, the last show that they did, you'll see my 2011 double die they showed it on there.
What year was the double die?
2011.
I never knew they had a double die in 2011.
Yep.
It was a penny?
Yep.
The only double dies I'm ever aware of was 55, 72, 81, and 95. It's the only one I know.
That's one you can tell easily on any of the more modern pennies because they use the squeeze method. And somehow the master hub got doubled or something like that. And when it makes the working die, it transfers over. So it looks like a cat's eye, the zero. So if you see a cat's eye on a penny, more likely you got a double die. But I found out the die checking my pennies.
Let's see. Zaron's going to ask a stupid. There are stupid questions, just stupid answers. Like I tell people at work, can I ask you? They go, I have a question. And I said, well, I have an answer. So it may not be the answer you want, but I have one.
I'm just checking out one of these rolls I got today. From the 10 rolls, I've so far got 2 coppers. Everything else is all zinc.
Hey, John, what's going on? Wait, I don't order shit offline ever. So do I have to send it to my home? Oh. No, if you're ordering something online, you don't have to send it to your house. I've already done that before. I've bought something for somebody. I bought a 3D thing for my aunt. And I didn't send it to my house. I mailed it to her house. She didn't even know it was coming. But appreciate you, John Bella, of course. I mean, yeah, John. Yeah, but yeah, you can order something and then send it to my address directly if you want. Don't have to come to you. As long as it's paid for, they don't give a shit. They don't care. You tell them to send it to Mexico, they will. They don't. As long as you pay for it, they don't care what you do.
That's right.
Yeah, no, I. Oh, I don't have a P.O. box. I probably should, but I don't. No, yeah. Well, the thing is, it's new address. There's two of the same streets, which I'm kind of worried about not getting my damn mail. But, I sent it to Brock's already, so hopefully when he sends me the shit, it goes through. But they got a thing on this street. All the mailboxes on the left side, because they do not, there's nowhere for a mail truck to turn around on this street, because it's a street and ditches. There's no sidewalks. There's no nothing. So all the mailboxes on the left side. So when I moved here, they said no big packages. And I'm like, okay. I guess they keep them at the post office, which is right down the street. So I would just have to go, they go, oh, we're not getting out of our mail truck and putting stuff on your porch, which is bullshit because my roommate got a big package and they left it on the front porch. So that's bullshit right there. But yeah, they only, I only have one address. The old address, see, if you would have sent it to the old address, I would have got it because I had I lived in an actual residential area. This is a residential area. It's just, there's no sidewalks. It's just street, ditch. That's it. There's nowhere to turn around for a mail truck. So apparently they put it on the right side. So I have to walk across the street to get my damn mail, which pisses me off. But and then
That makes it hard. It's like the same thing out here where I deliver pizzas at. Some neighborhoods, you got them all on one side. Some of them on both sides of the street. It's a pain in the ass. If you go the wrong direction, you can't see the mailbox number, so they don't put them on both sides of the mailbox.
Yep, exactly. But my old house, I actually lived in a good residential area. I'm trying to move back there after a year. Too bad my landlord sold my house. But I knew she was at some point, because, she worked for herself. She never had it. She sold shit on Etsy, and she did this stupid mail. They get the packages, and she'd mail out shit for people. I don't know what the fuck it was. I think she did drugs at one point, mailed out drugs or some shit, but she made a shitload of money off of that, and then all of a sudden she stopped making money, and she stopped making house payments, and then I get a letter in the mail that she ain't made a house payment in 4 months, and they're going to foreclose. So I instituted a little damn rule in my in my lease that is supposed to get me some money, but because I put a thing in my lease, which after the first year it's month to month. But I put a thing in my lease is that if the house gets foreclosed on and I get kicked out, she owes me $5,000. But the thing is, I can't get that $5,000 until she sells the goddamn house, and she's wanting $250,000 for a house that ain't worth half of that. It was a fixer-upper when my brother bought it. See, it was my brother, and at the time he was dating this girl, and they were gonna get married. But, the girl cheated with this guy. And, I lost Raging. Sorry about that, Raging, if we lost you. But you can come back if you want. But, so she moved to Ohio with this dude. And this dude's a lazy-ass bum who don't work. And she don't work. And, so I don't know how they got money. So, I don't know. But, so my brother sold his half of the house to her, and she was my landlord for the last 6 years. Well, out of the blue, she goes, I'm selling the house. I ain't got no more money. Okay. She goes, you can have the house for $250,000. I go, you bought the fucking thing for $103,000. And it's a fixer-upper. I mean, it was livable, but no carpet in the house. She fixed a few things here and there, but, whatever. The floors were rotted out in the bathrooms and stuff, and it would have cost me a shitload of money to take in, and then not only that, the mortgage jumped, and the insurance jumped $650. So I would have been paying a shitload of money. So I just said, nah, I'm not gonna buy that damn house. It would have cost me a fortune. No, it would have like.
Well,
But she, but she gave up the homestead exemption.
oh,
Well, she moved to Ohio, so she didn't have anybody. You know, it was her, whatever. So we got a new tax collector, and he said, "Fuck no." He's like, He raised the taxes. He's like, no, 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 no. But well, this was my brother's ex-girlfriend. See, my brother wanted to get off that leash years before. She wouldn't let him. Finally, my brother said, "Fuck it, I'll just go in debt. I don't give a shit." He just said, "I'm not paying this shit anymore." Because when I lived with my brother owned it, I didn't pay any rent. So there was 4 or 5 years I didn't pay rent. He was like, "Fuck it, you're not paying any rent." All right. So I had to save up my money. So I saved up my money for a while. You know. That's all good, Zanra. But
my house flooded in 2016. And I asked State Farm what would it take to get my insurance rate reduced because of the fire. For the fire clause of the insurance. So all you gotta do is rewire your house. Well, the house flooded, we rewired it. They come in and say, "Oh, you need to have your plumbing in the slab." I said, whoa. I am not going to spend $20,000 for plumbing in the slab. Forget this.
no. How the hell would you put it through that anyway?
Huh?
How would you do it anyway?
You have to tear up the floor and cut the slab up and rerun the pipe in the underground. All the hot and cold water has to go underground.
It's a bunch of
And $20,000 get a $300 reduction? That don't make sense.
no.
I'm thinking about, we keep getting my insurance up anyway with cars. Anybody switching to another insurance company? If I can get the electrical coverage and get my fire insurance reduced, I might be jump ship with State Farm.
Yeah. Well, you know why? Because, after Ida, all the damn insurance companies said, "See ya." They fucking skipped town. So that's why, because my landlord wasn't a Louisiana resident, she's from New Jersey. So she only moved to Louisiana because my brother lived in New Jersey with her. And then they came down, bought this house because they were supposed to get married, but they bought the house still dating and not married, which called, through everything, whatever. But so her not living in Louisiana, the insurance jumped $653 a month, and she was already taking a $250 hit. She wasn't making money off the house. She was actually losing money, even though we were already paying. The mortgage was $1,000. She was actually paying a third of the mortgage, which I even told her, I said, "Well, I can afford it. You don't have to pay it." She's like, no, I want to pay it off. Because when she bought it from my brother, she had to go through like 6 loan places to get a fucking loan. And she didn't even get one. She got a loan from some LLC in Wyoming. It wasn't even through a bank. So I figured if she can get a damn loan and she got no collateral, I can get one. Even though I got a good job, whatever. No, but that's why, John. Yeah, because of well, my other brother had married into a Filipino. His wife is a Filipino because he lived in the Philippines. But so when she tells me out of the blue one day, "Oh, for the last 6 months, I did everything I possibly could to lower insurance, blah 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 blah," and I go, "Okay, what are you telling me here?" And she's like, "Well, I got to sell a house, and you have less than 30 days to move, and blah, blah. All right, whatever, fuck it." Louisiana law only requires you to have 5-day notice. But she's like, "Nah, I'll give you 30 days." She actually gave me to the end of April. She gave me 60 days, actually. But I found this house in the beginning of April, so I said, "Fuck it, I'm just moving, whatever." Because basically every single house I was trying to buy, there were 20, 30, 40 people on a waiting list. This house had nobody on a waiting list, so I took it. Even though the rent is astronomically high, and the landlord is a fucking moron. I mean, you don't burn dirt. I'm just saying, you do not burn. Dirt doesn't burn. But so it's in Louisiana. It is. Louisiana has fuck you laws, which means fuck you, get out. I mean, Louisiana is an at-law state. Like pretty much, you're working for an employer. The employer could go up to you. You're fired. They don't even have to give you a damn reason. They can just go, "You're fired." Bye. But well, my landlord gave me 60 days. The house still ain't sold because I instituted that clause where if she didn't give me a 30-day notice, she owes me $5,000. Well, she didn't give me a 30-day fucking notice. And I said, you owe me $5,000. She goes, okay, when I sell the house. When the fuck are you selling the house? It's been 3 months already. Sell the fucking thing. She ain't even got it on the market yet. So, but she was losing $250 a month for the last 6 years. I said, why don't you just raise the damn rent? I'll pay the difference. Voila. You ain't got to. I told her several times, you don't have to pay $250. I have a roommate. I'll bring in another roommate. I can afford it. I mean, I was making $2,000 a month after taxes at the time, and I'm still making pretty close to that now with this new job that I got because I'm assistant manager, so I'm making a little bit of money. But, but then she's like, "Oh, I want you to buy the house," and I go, "Not for $250,000. You out of your mind? That house will never sell for $250,000. That's a 4-bedroom, but still, it's not gonna sell.
No.
It's a fixer-upper. It was how they got that house. It was my brother's coworker. They had all the kids. Like, they wrote everywhere. The walls were scribbled. The carpet was gone because they pulled all the carpet out with dog shit everywhere, whatever. The graffiti was everywhere. I had to paint over it. I had to put a lot of stuff just to make it livable. The floors, I had to pull up the floors and put the tiles down and other things like that. And they only bought the house for $103,000. My landlord did, and they told my landlord it's only worth $127,000, and she still put it on the market for $250,000.
You'll never get it.
No. Nope. But she owes me $5,000. And she has to pay me within 6 months. It's in my lease. So she's got 3 months left. So I don't care where she gets it from. Because if I ain't got my money in 3 months, she's getting a lawsuit. That's all I know. I'll go down to Ohio and get it personally. Because she lives right down the street from my brother. So I will fly. I ain't never flew in my life. I will get a plane. I'll fly to Ohio. Oh.
I know gal went from elementary school all the way through high school, lives in outside of Cincinnati in the suburbs.
Yeah.
Her husband has been making a killing for the last 20 years, installing in-ground, under the concrete, whatever, or putting into new slabs, water manifold system where it runs hot water outside and melts the snow and ice off the driveways.
Huh.
He is making a killing doing that. He was working for some company and they installed it in a high school football field.
Mm-hmm.
So they talked to the rep about it. Throw his own company up. If you already got an existing driveway, he can still install it. You see, he goes underneath the concrete. It takes a lot longer, but once the hot water starts flowing, she's telling me when it snows, it melts. It runs off into down the street, and it's steaming. But if you wait too late, it takes a little bit longer for it to melt. but within 24 hours, it's gone. They have 48 hours to get the ice off the sidewalks in front of their house in the snow on public
That's
sidewalk.
insane, yeah. There's a channel. You ever watch this channel? It's called Forever Self-Employed.
No,
It's a guy. He works for himself and he does pressure washing and odds ends stuff like that. Like he'll do it for free. He'll knock on someone's door. Like he'll walk past a property, needs grass cut and needs pressure washing, and he'll tell him, "Look, I'll do this for you, no strings. I just want to film it, and you don't have to pay me." And some people will be like, "Okay, whatever." He don't put them on camera, but one lady, he cut the lady's grass. It must have been 30 feet high. He cut the grass. He cleaned her house. Pressure wash it all day. Came back next day. Pressure wash sidewalk thing, everything. Made it a brand new house. Painted the house, and she called the cops on him for trespassing. And he's like, "Wait a minute, how am I trespassing? She gave me permission." Blah blah blah. Because something he knocked over something. He goes, "Well, I have it on video proving that I didn't break your window." He knocked something over and the window broke. So she thought he broke the window on purpose or something. It was an old lady like in her 80s. And he documented it. But
that's the guy.
people, yeah.
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. He's out of Arkansas. There's another guy who cuts grass that's out of Florida. He does the same thing.
This one, I think he's in Missouri, maybe.
It might be him.
He mostly does pressure washing, but I've seen him cut grass. But he never charges anybody. He just does it, But he's always doing. He'll do a live stream. He'll like this is, or he'll put out a video. Did I get screwed today, or was this too much for me, or something like that? And then he did a video a couple of days ago. This is how you make money doing this. He goes, you can make 6 figures doing this, blah 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 blah. But yeah. Well, I only watched the one guy. His name's Forever Self-Employed. He can't be more than 20 years old, 22. He might be older. He just looks young. But he does. But that's what he does, pressure washing. And most people are appreciative because he don't charge them. But there's a few of them that he'll do, or even he'll do the some of them he'll give them a low, like if they want to pay. He'll say, "Okay, well, give me like $20 and, call it a whatever, call it a day." Some of those jobs he got stiffed on. And he's like, "Really?" He goes, "I even offered it to do it for free. They wanted to pay me $20 and they never gave him the $20 and they would give a bad review of him." And he's like, "Nah, that's, but, and there's another guy, I can't remember his name. He owns a laundromat. And he buys these laundromats for like cheap. He's got 100 of them in so many states. And he just buys them like really cheap at auction or something. And he flips them. He makes money off of them. He puts machines in and can't remember that guy's name. But I follow him because I went in his live stream one time. And he's like, "Oh, you could, this is an investment. It takes time, blah, blah, blah." He goes, "I only made like $10,000 the first year," but he goes, "The second year I've made over 6 figures." And so I don't know. You never know what they say or not, but make sure you document everything. Yeah, but yeah.
I thought that was wild Monday morning, and when I stopped at Mary Lee's Donuts, got my change and looked at the change, and there's a Rush Prairie West Point quarter in my change in my hand.
That's
That was
pretty
cool.
good.
Yeah, I got the Morse Billings West Point quarter out of change at Burger King.
Huh.
Then I go get 10 rows of quarters. Right the next day, and I get the River of No Return West Point quarter out that road plus a proof.
That ain't too bad.
No. Then I would have gotten some silver. But Dick and Dave, I was listening to him driving home today.
I
Yeah.
do go on his stream every once in a blue moon. Yeah.
He had in one box, he had one silver quarter. The next box, I think he had 3. Then, no, he had 2. Yeah, it was like 5 silver quarters. I think 6 West Point quarters. Oh, 4 boxes. I think it was 4.
I have never found the W quarter ever. Then again, I don't see. I never had the foresight. I used to have Capital One. I never had the foresight to buy boxes. Most of the collection I've gotten, 99% is through circulation.
Yeah.
So I've never bought boxes. And even by the time I got the idea, I don't have a bank. You know, I do my Bluebird card, to Walmart card. I get my deposit. I get my check 2 days early. Although my job's trying to stop that. But you know, oh, we don't want to give your check early. I'm like, bullshit. I don't care. Give it to me 2 days early. But I had Capital One for over 20 years till they screwed me. So I took my money out. I said, fuck that. But you know what they did, and I still don't know how this happened to this day. I used to live about 10 years ago. I lived in past 10 years ago. I was let's see, I lived at my last house 13 years, so this is 14 years ago. I lived in a apartment complex. You know, it was like a little, you know, this company owned it, and they had rows and rows and rows on the main highway, and they were like 6 in a set of 6. And you know, I paid my rent. I think it was like $850 at the time. And I sent them a check. Well, apparently they would cash everybody's check at the same time. Well, I get my bank statement. I got 6 people's checks, infos on my bank statement. My neighbors, all 6 of them.
Yeah.
Their check, everything. Not only mine, but their info, basically a photocopy of all the checks.
Oh,
Now,
shit.
$850 times 6. So they took out what, $5,000 out my account. And I called up. Now I had it in my account at the time, but I called up and I raised living hell. And they didn't believe me. I said, all right. So I went down to the main branch, which is right down the street. I went to the branch and I said, well, look at this. You took out $850 times 6 out my goddamn account. Why they did it out my account, I don't know. And second of all, look, you photocopied somebody all my neighbors' checks on my account. And the guy's like, well, that's not supposed to happen. I'm like, no shit. He goes, I don't know how it did happen. He goes, we have policies in place where this does not happen. He goes, I don't know how they took 5 people's checks and put it on your bank statement. I said, I don't know either, but I want my money. And he goes, I can give you money back, but you have to wait 90 days. I said, no.
Oh, no.
I said, I'll go get a lawyer and you're going to give it to me now. Or I'll pull, and I had $25,000 in my bank at the time, in my bank account. I said, I will pull that fucking money out right now. I said, you know, I'm not, you know, and I'm not leaving, and you can call the cops all you want. You know, I said, I'll go get a lawyer right now, and you're going to give me my money. Or I will go up to that teller, take my 25 grand out, and go put it in the bank. And they went to the teller. Here you go. But I took my money out anyway the next day because fuck them. Because I didn't want them to do it again. But, yeah, I got the main manager. And the manager heard me. Pulled me in the back. I had to sign a piece of paper threatening not to sue him. And they said, all right, here you go. It was like $4,800 something, $4,900, almost $5,000. Paid me $100 bill. Said, all right. And then the next day I withdrew my money from that fucking bank, Capital One. And I was over 20 years I was with them. So I took my money out. I just stuck it under my damn bed. Fuck it, But the thing is, they were charging me $3.95 a month. It went up to like $10 a month. Right before I took my money out, that's when they started coming up with that. No, they got rid of the fee, and then you got interest. I was getting like 50 cents, $1 interest. Then they were charging me $3. That's how banks are.
Yeah.
But I took my money out and I put it into like stocks at the time. I still got some in Walmart stock, which obviously is never going to go out of style. When I worked at Walmart, I put you can put up to 75% of your salary in stock.
Yes.
I put 75% of my salary into Walmart stock, and I worked there for about 3 years. The thing is, when you get discharged from Walmart, they give you the money back in stocks. Like, you can't keep the stocks because you bought it when you were working there. But I still have a couple of shares left over because I couldn't cash it out at the time. This was about 15 years ago. I had like a half a share left. Funny enough, I checked that about a few weeks ago, and a half a share back then was like $20. Now it doubled, tripled, whatever. So I got about 3,000, 4,000 off that half a share in Walmart stock. So, which is funny because I forgot I even had that stock. Because when I was out of work for a few years, I took a few years off. I was out of work and I couldn't get this particular what I wanted, and I was depressed and shit. So I didn't realize I had that stock until they sent me a letter, and I was like, okay, well, that's interesting. But when you get fired from Walmart, they don't want you coming back in. Although I'd been in there twice in the last 2 months. It's the first time I stepped foot in there in like 15 years. But what they do is they pay you an estimate. They actually wind up overpaying you, basically, because they don't want you to come back in a week and make a scene and whatever. So I had like 58 hours of vacation time, so they multiplied that. I had 193 hours of sick time, so they paid me for that. And then they paid me an estimate of what my hours I already worked. They take you to the cash office and they go, okay, let's go. Shit, I walked out of there with I think about $4,000.
My ex still has shares of Walmart. When she worked there, and it has grown.
Well, Walmart, yeah.
The statement still comes here. She doesn't know that.
That's
So
interesting.
and last year, it was up to 600 shares of Walmart stock because of the splits.
Yeah.
The first statement I got when she left, she had 160 shares. 600 shares of Walmart stock.
Huh.
I'm not telling her either.
I would.
She goes through money. Like her parents gave her money. She kept phone for these people. Send me money so I could come take care of you overseas. She went through $16,000 in less than a month.
Damn. That's insane.
So I'm not even going to tell her about her shares of Walmart stock. Something happens to her, it's going to go to the kids. Unless she forgot to take me off the beneficiary, then I get half of it.
Yeah. That's all. That's well, I would say it's a good thing, but it's not really a good thing. But well, depending on how you see it. But yeah, I never really got into the stock market. But like I said, when I worked at Walmart, I just did the stocks there. But we also got, I don't think they still do it like they used to, but we got what was it called? Bonus sharing or whatever they called it. Like if the store did so much and they met their goals, we got a percentage. So every quarter except 2, which is every 3 months, the quarter of the year, we can get a check. And my store always did good, so I was getting $500, $600, $700 checks, bonus checks every quarter. Except for the last 2 quarters I worked there, we didn't meet our quota, our sales. We started to go down.
Yeah.
But I was getting a profit sharing, that's what it's called. But I was getting checks, and they were all different. Some were like 200, but I got checks $600, $700, $800. Not to mention my paycheck. So because I was in the 401 profit sharing, and then they got the original profit sharing. So I was actually making, pretty good money at Walmart. But then I got written up for stupid ass shit because Walmart. You make a lot of money. Walmart wants to get rid of you. I got written up. I used to do the vending machines, the Sam's Club vending machines. I got written up on my for not coming in on my vacation and filling the vending machines, which anybody can do. I got written up for taking too long helping a customer. She didn't speak fucking English. She was Japanese, Chinese. She owned a restaurant. She would buy $4,000 worth of supplies for her restaurant. Apparently, whatever. I spent 30 minutes with her because she goes, yeah. She couldn't speak English. Got written up for that. I got written up. Well, this one actually, I got written. The store manager was gay. He was fruity as a Fruit Loop, his boyfriend, I was in the bakery. His boyfriend pretty much took my job. So I had to go to groceries, pissed me off. So I called him a Fruit Loop fag, which is true because that's what he was. And I got written up for that. I got that one overturned. And I got written up for something else. I'm trying to remember what it was. Some stupid shit. And then I got my D-Day, which D-Day is Walmart. You pretty much got to beg for your job. Why should we keep you here? You got to write an essay. Stupid shit. I wrote the entire employee handbook. It took me about 2 hours to write it. And you got to read it. So my store man, not my store manager, my other manager at the time, she's a fat, stupid bitch. She's like, okay, fine, I don't want to listen to it. I said, no, I wrote this. We're going to listen to it. Fuck that. No, we're going to. It took me 2.5 hours to write it. I drug it out for 2.5 hours to read it. And so after you hit D-Day, and I don't know if they still have this or not, you cannot get written up for an entire year. One infraction. If you're late 2 minutes, automatic termination. Because it's D-Day, it's final, whatever. So I'm 10 months in. I got 2 months left. Nothing. No infraction. Nothing. I ain't did a damn thing wrong. I don't care. They want me to paint the roof. Fine. How I got fired had nothing to do with me in the slightest. Nothing. I'm unloading a truck. And, the warehouse ain't so bright. One of these scenarios, they put glass pickles on the bottom.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Well, this is what happened, and this is happening a lot. They put glass on the bottom. They put heavy stuff on the top. The pallet leaned. They shrink wrapped it. I had to go to lunch because it was a mandatory 6-hour lunch. Anything after 6 hours, you have to go to lunch or you get written up. Walmart gets fined. I had to go to lunch. It was 8 o'clock at night. I had to go to lunch. I told my coworker. I pulled it out the truck. I leaned it against the wall. Do not cut this pallet open. I don't care what. I don't care who. Do not cut this pallet open. Okay, you think he'd have the brains. He still works there to this day, 15 years later. He's still there. Okay, now, he cut the pallet open. The fucking thing fell on top of him. He broke his back, cut himself. Okay, now, he's screaming. I guess he was screaming for help. I don't know. I'm not even in the fucking building. There's nobody in the warehouse. Whatever. I don't know. I come back and there's like an ambulance, all kinds of shit. I was like, what the hell's going on here? I don't know. I walk in, like, and they don't fire me right away. But, well, John, this dude was a fag. Anyway, this dude stole money, the store manager. He would come up to me and go, I hate you, and walk off. Like, he literally took me out of my position to put his freaking boyfriend there. That's favoritism. So, yeah, whatever. But the reason I didn't get in trouble for that is because the district manager. Anyway, Rob Walton actually walked in the store one time when I was there. And I talked to him, the owner of Walmart. And I got that one overturned because basically I told Rob Walton this story, and he's like, nope. He goes, you're not getting fired. Hell with that. But the reason I ultimately got fired from Walmart is because pallet fell on top of the guy. I came back from lunch. They blamed me. You're responsible. I said, I'm not the guy's manager. Well, where were you? I had to go to lunch. Why'd you go to lunch? 6-hour rule. I said, no, let me get this straight, right? So this guy's a stupid idiot. This guy's an idiot. I tell him not to open a pallet. He opens a pallet. It falls on top of him. He keeps his job, and I get fired. Logic here. But Walmart rules you need 2 managers in a room to terminate somebody. First manager refuses to fire me. He walks out and goes home. Second one walks in, same scenario. Third one walks in, same scenario. Then the bitch that doesn't like me, who is my actual boss, walks in, has no idea what's going on whatsoever. Walks in and says, you're fired, and goes home. Okay, whatever. So, funny enough, she got fired because she stole money from the company. Store manager that I called the fag, he got fired for embezzlement. He went to jail, actually. He's still in jail. He stole $250,000 from Walmart.
Cool.
Over the course of 5 years. He's in jail. He got a 30-year sentence. He's in jail. This was 15 years ago, so he's probably still in jail. His boyfriend, same thing. He went to jail. But yeah, so Walmart does that shit. So yeah, basically, and I went there a few weeks ago. This son of a bitch still works here. And I said, wait a minute, and he come up to me. I ain't seen this guy in 15 years. And he come up to me, and I go, yeah, I lost my job because of you, asshole. And I get the fuck away from me. And I pushed him out. I said, don't ever fucking talk to me again, you son of a bitch. I said, how are you still here? Because he threatened to sue. Walmart gets sued every day. They pay people off. They just gave him a lifetime job.
Yeah.
They pretty much just said, okay, you have a job for life. That's why he's still there. But yeah, they blame me because they were looking to get rid of me and they needed an excuse. We got you on camera. Where's the videotape? Oh, we don't have to show you. I said, bullshit, because I wasn't even in the goddamn building when this happened. And, I got a lawyer and everything, but they said, oh, you can't sue Walmart. They're all powerful. But, they paid me the money. Like I said, they paid me all the money they owed me. And then they gave me, severance pay afterwards. But, and I didn't step foot in that store for 15 years. Until recently, because I moved. I live there now. I live on the other side, right near it. So I had to I had to go there. But, yeah, that company, yeah. But I actually met Rob Walton. He just retired a few years ago. He actually bought the Denver Broncos last year. So his son-in-law is the CEO of Walmart. I forget his name now. But Rob Walton, they told us when he walks in the store, don't talk to him. If he approaches you, walk off the aisle. Whatever. Okay. Well, this guy's got death threats against him. Okay. So Rob Walton walks into a store with 6 armed security guards in a circle around him. Now, all the managers in the store have a circle around the security guards. And this is how they walk. He's in the middle. So I'm just like, what the fuck? Now, I'm in the back of the store because I'm in charge of the water, the liquor, and the candy, which is in the back of the store. He comes down my aisle. I got nowhere to go because I'm blocked. I can't get off the aisle. He comes to my aisle, puts his hand out, says, "Hi, I'm Rob Walton, CEO of Walmart." All right, how you doing? Yeah. He goes, "How you like working for the company?" But I talked to him for about 10 minutes. He goes, "What would you change about the company?" And I said, "Fire every one of these goddamn managers. They're fucking worthless. Especially that one right there, that store manager. He's a piece of shit." I said it right in front of him. I didn't care. Rob Walton starts laughing. He goes, "I like you." He goes, "I like you." And he goes, "You're right." He goes, my employees don't work hard for me. He goes, "You're absolutely right." He goes, "We might get new management up in here soon." And they shit their pants when I said that. And he agreed with me. They shit their pants. It wasn't too much after long. It wasn't 3 weeks after that. They all got fired. He fired their ass. Because I told him, I said, sales are down because these people are morons. I said, check your sales. I said, why are we losing money? And he said, because he's, that store was losing money. And then they found out why they were losing money, because they were stealing it all. But yeah, I thought he was a good guy, A lot of people didn't like him. Because Rob Walton, you look Rob Walton up, he had death threats against him all the time. He always had 6-armed security guards with shotguns. But that was his procedure. When he goes into a store, all the managers have to form a circle around the security guards and him in case someone's got a target, that they all get hit first. Dead serious. But employees aren't supposed to talk to him. But he came up to me and started talking to me, and I couldn't get away from him. So I had no choice. But I told him, I said, these managers are a piece of shit. I threw them all under the bus. I said, I'm tired of these fuckers. I said, I like your company, but I can't stand these people. I said, they don't know what the hell they're doing. And I told him. Rob, after that guy left, they threatened to fire me. And the CEO told me, he said, they threaten you? Here's my phone number. Call me. He goes, I'll fire them. I'll fire every one of them. And he did. He fired them all. Because it wasn't 10 minutes after he left, they fired me. And I said, oh, hold on, I got his phone number. He came back, he fired every one of them some bitches. He said, I'll bring him. He called up, he goes, I need some new management from so-and-so store. Bring him over right now. He fired out all of them. I said, damn. I said, this dude's pretty awesome. So I ain't never had a problem with this guy. But when they fired me, when they actually fired me from the company, he wasn't the CEO at the time. He had passed it off to his drunk sister-in-law, and I didn't know how to deal with her. But he's like, well, I don't have control of the company anymore. Because I called him up and I said, yeah, your manager's fired me for no reason. And I told him the situation. He goes, yeah. Because he told me I had a job for life. He told me, he goes, as long as I'm CEO and I'm alive, you got a job for life. Unfortunately, he wasn't the CEO anymore.
I used to work at McDonald's. So he used to work for the Balloonzos. They used to own all the stores in Baton Rouge.
Yeah.
And I went back in 2012 because I needed money to help pay bills and stuff, just after the divorce and all that. And it came from in the summertime is when the McDonald's corporate sends out supervisors to inspect all the franchises. So the manager and our store supervisor told me to go watch the egg video. And when we do eggs on Saturday morning when the guy was going to be there. And the procedures. So I said, okay, I don't mind doing that. So I went on Friday night, watched the video. Well, I get there Saturday morning. I knew I was supposed to be on eggs. I was always told I was going to be on eggs. So I'm sitting there doing scrambled eggs. And this manager, she goes, oh, you're doing the eggs all wrong. You cut the ends off and then you cut them in half. I said, no. Procedure says you cut the eggs in half. Because you scramble them in an egg ring, you scoop them up in a scoop. And thing's got a blade on it. You turn it over and you cut them in half. You cut the halves in half to get 4 servings. Right? Well, she goes, I used to work during the week. You do what I can do because that's how my crew does it during the week. I turn around. This is what the guy from Oak Brook there. I turned to my head manager and said, either she gets off the grill or I go out the door. You make your choice right here and right now. He looked at her. She goes, he don't know what he's talking about. I've been a manager for 5 years. I said, and I've been working for Veluzos for 25 years. I've been working a hell of a lot longer than you've been alive. And of course, they moved up front. And that man from Oak Brook comes up to me and goes, that was good. That's what I like to see. Somebody's got the balls to say what's right when somebody's wrong. He gave me a perfect score on all my eggs and all that. And that afternoon, after I did breakfast wash, in which I tore everything apart, cleaned the egg rings, put everything back together. He goes, I never seen my clean egg rings like that before. I said, because most people don't know you can take them apart to clean them. So he gave me a perfect score in breakfast wash. So I was sitting there out in the lobby eating my lunch, and Chris Paluzzo goes, what is this? What happened to you between you and so-and-so? I told him exactly what happened. No, it's okay. I transferred her to Plank Road. And that's exactly what he did. And she only lasted 2 weeks and quit.
Yeah.
But I ran into him a month later at another store with the kids. We was doing something North Baton Rouge. I know I brought them to their moms for Mother's Day. Went to pick them up. We came back through and we stopped there to get something to eat. And he goes, "Oh, are you still with the over there on Hooper?" I said, "Yes, sir." But I quit about 2 months later. I'm tired of getting up early in the morning and doing what needs to be done correctly, which was clean the egg rings and all that, to get the egg crud off the Egg McMuffin rings. I was the only one doing it. I said, I quit. So if I'm going to be the one cleaning this, then there's no use in me coming in. Y'all want to let them keep it dirty. I called in and I quit.
I don't blame you there.
But yeah, I did McDonald's for 25 years on it all.
I did McDonald's for 6 months, I think, if that. It was in between jobs. This was before. Funny enough, I did McDonald's, and then I went to work for Walmart. I was waiting until I got that Walmart position. But I was like maintenance. They wanted to put me on the grill, and I said no, and then they put me on the grill, and I finally quit because I told them I don't want to do that stuff. Because at the time, they were like, you want to go to maintenance? You want to do maintenance or management? I said, what pays more? And they said, well, they pay the same, but maintenance, you get more freedom. And you don't have to, and you get in at 4 o'clock and you're out by 10. I said, I'll do maintenance. But the only thing,
yeah, I did that before.
Yeah, so that breaking down that like breakfast stuff that you were talking about with the moving the breakfast and I did that. But they honestly only had me clean the outside, maintenance of the outside of the store, like make sure the lights are working and, unload the trucks and do the equipment in the inside. But really my shift was like a 4 to 12 shift. But the store manager would get there like 8 in the morning. And she'd try to send me home. If they didn't have a truck, she'd go, you can go home. Like, she'd only have me there to, like, set up stuff. So I'd see her, and I'd go outside. I'd hide. I'd fucking climb. I would climb on the roof to get away from this woman so she couldn't find me. Where were you? I'm doing maintenance. I'm on the roof. What you on the roof for? Well, it's funny. There's a hole on the roof. I just decided I would patch it up. Even if there wasn't a hole, I'd go up there and hide from her. So I get my hours. I'm like, they said, long as you're working. one time the drive-through, the little, how they like that little grass in between the drive-through.
Yeah.
I took a weed eater and I started weed eating that. They said, "What you doing?" Weed eating the grass. Oh, we pay somebody to do that. I said, "Yeah, I'm doing it." They didn't
See,
tell me nothing.
for us, the maintenance was coming in at 10 o'clock at night. Go out there before close, pick up all the trash out the parking lot. Spray down drive-through with degreaser.
I did that too, but I did that in the morning.
And then, what I do, I would spray at nighttime and hope it would rain. But if it didn't, then as soon as they opened up the store, I was out there hosing down the drive-through. But once inside, I'll pull out all the trash cans out in the lobby, clean them, let them drain upside down, and then while they were drying out like that, I'd pull out the trash can holders, sweep back behind all that, sweep everything underneath the tables real good, mop it all. That would take me that's going in at 10 by the time day openers got there, which was at 4:30 in the morning. Finish clean. By that time, that's when I'll go clean the bathrooms. And then in that case, I just throw hot buckets of water in there with soap in it, and then go in there and dry mop it. No way I clean the toilets, clean the floor, and clean the walls all at the same time. And then go out there and dry.
I remember doing that.
But I did that on Friday nights. I did that on Friday nights, closed Saturdays. I'll close. No, wait, take that back. I do it on Thursday nights, then close Fridays and Saturdays, which I prefer to close. And then I left and came back a few times. The last I went to Jones Creek McDonald's and ended up making biscuits there. And just so happens one Saturday it was election day. Came back this when we made biscuits from scratch. The procedure was 20 biscuits per tray. Not me. I was putting 24 per tray. I made 70 trays of biscuits just like that. 1,400 fucking biscuits in 6 hours.
That's something there.
And my biscuits came out a lot better than how they tell you how to do it by procedures. See, is anybody else left in here, or is it just us?
Just me and you, I think. Ain't nobody else. Huh?
I don't think there's anybody in chat.
No. Well, it says 2. Well, when you're on panel, you don't count. StreamYards don't count you. So technically, you're not in chat unless you put like a dot or a square. Because that's how YouTube is. But I'm thinking Brox is probably still here because he's not at home yet, and I'm thinking Zanron's still here because he's at work. That's probably the 2 people.
Yeah.
And maybe John's
because I got this put up on my computer. See, I'm talking to you over the cell phone. I got it pulled up on my PC.
Yeah. Honestly, I was only going to do an hour tonight because I was waiting for Scotty to pop on, but 9 o'clock. But then he said, no show tonight. My daughters flew in from North Carolina for the night. No show. And I was like, damn it. So then I said, well, I was waiting for Cajun to pop in. I said, well, I guess I'll go a little longer. The longest stream I've ever done is 6.5 hours on YouTube. I did an 8.5 hour on Twitch once. But that was on Twitch. It was just me playing rain, like rain sounds.
Yeah.
I don't know, because that way I could get ad revenue. But can't get it on YouTube.
Yeah, right now I'm going through these 2024D pennies. I've only opened up 2 rolls so far. Nothing yet. Possible grease strike throughs, but I ain't worried about those. It's almost like all the other pennies of grease strike through on the damn scroll. So if I see a die chip or something, then I got something.
I will tell you the good thing about the Brinks trucks is they don't give us, the rolls.
Yeah.
They're not all brand new pennies. They're all mixed. Because I see some copper in there I pull out from time to time, but there's still some, because I got the camera above me, and this company's they already fired 2 people for stealing money, even though I'm not stealing because I switch a penny for a penny, nickel for nickel, but they, they're all worried. Yeah, Scotty canceled he has 2 daughters that live in North Carolina. They're millionaires, basically. They do a thing called Finfolk Productions. Abby and Bryn, they're identical twins. And they do mermaid tales. That's their business. They got a place in North Carolina. They used to do it in Hawaii. And they do mermaid trails. And they sell them to models, and they model them and big and people buy. Yeah, they're basically millionaires. They have like 10 and 12 employees. They take their employees to Disneyland. They taken them to like Europe and stuff, and they took their family to Disney World 2 or 3 times. So yeah, I can. Well, he'll do one Sunday morning probably, but Scotty usually does Monday, Wednesday, Friday. He sometimes does a show with this lady in Europe. I mean, in UK, Robertson, because his last name is Roberts. Hers is Robertson. Most of the time on Tuesdays, but they haven't done it recently. And then Sunday morning, he does a show at 9 a.m. It's called It's Sunday with Scotty and Rainey, which is his wife. But his wife doesn't do it. I see what you comment. It says, yeah, I was waiting for you to go on Scotty's because I don't think I've ever seen one of Scotty's YouTubes. I see what you're writing, Brox. I mean, I see it in the chat. But then again, the YouTube sabotage is among us. But, yeah, I found Scotty through another channel. And that channel had a nationally syndicated radio show that would come on. But then that guy I don't follow anymore because he's an ass. So that's how I met Scotty. I've been following Scotty for, 4 or 5 years, but he's got, a lot of videos. Scotty does like religion, paranormal, politics, tarot. He does tarot readings. He's a I can't think of the word. He draws. I can't think of the word. Like a contractor. He draws. Commissioner, whatever you want to call it. And that's how, self-employed. And he's going to start doing tattoo artists pretty soon. But, yeah, I'll drop it. He'll do a stream Sunday, though. But, yeah, he would have did a stream tonight. But his daughters, he lives in Wisconsin. He lives in Wisconsin. And his daughters live in North Carolina. So I get it. His daughters came into town for one night.
Yeah. I
get it. But I would have been in Scotty's stream. That's why I didn't plan on doing a 5-hour live. But I'll drop Scotty's link in the channel. You could watch some of his shows. But his wife always says it's a waste of time that not a waste of time, but he usually does It's Sunday with his wife, but his wife never shows up, and when she does, she's not there long. He's got a smoking wife, by the way, so my age, but 44, but shit, she looks like she's 34 or 24. She's got some good genetics. Let me see if my YouTube pulls up. Sometimes it's slow, but
no, my computer is actually built by somebody here locally here in that league. I actually, if I was to fully ran it out, it holds 64 gigs of RAM on the motherboard.
I don't know what gigs and RAM. I don't know what all the stuff, gigs, RAMs, and stuff. I don't know. It's crazy. But
right now I got 32. I can run AutoCAD on it pretty damn good. That's what I use at work is AutoCAD or Revit. We've done a lot of these since 2006. I went back when I took over doing Raising Cane's. They've done over 200 something Raising Cane stores across the nation.
That's something.
We did the big one down in Miami. They actually closed it out right, opened it up right before the end of the year last year up in South Beach. They took one of those beachfront stores, converted it into a Raising Cane's. It's huge.
That's interesting. Let me see what Brock said because I wasn't looking. Boston let Dallas win, so now Boston can win it out of home. Huh. Well, I don't like I don't like the Mavericks. I like basketball. I'm a Pelicans fan because New Orleans. But,
Oh,
well, here, this should work. I
Yeah,
just did
right.
videos.
I got another cough drop here.
That should lead to Scotty's channel. I think. Usually when I drop links, it's not the best thing in the world, but let's see. I click it. It looks like it's going to his, but let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's going through. But I think Scotty will be back Sunday morning, 9 a.m. I think he'll be back. He used to do Monday through Friday.
Okay.
But, yeah, so I sent him a message. I said, man, I said, I get it, but I said, I'm disappointed I was looking at Ghost Night because Fridays used to be Ghost Nights. And I said, you're going to do one, right? He said, I'll do a ghost show on Friday. I said, all right, I'm going to hold you to it. Son of a bitch, if something happens. But
One of those guys on the Litecoin Q&A, he actually does ghost hunting.
Oh. Scotty does ghost hunting too every Sunday. I like basketball. I like the Pelicans. I just don't like the damn team that we have.
I don't watch basketball that much anymore.
Oh, okay. You're welcome, Brock's Boys. Yeah, he's got like a bunch of videos. You'll find something. Hell, if you watch the live chat, I'm probably in most of them. Hell, I'm in the streams and in 3/4 of them. After about an hour in, when the captain's cabin, he does his post show. We get a guy on there, Professor Bauer. I call him Filibuster USA. This guy will filibuster. You'll ask him a question, he'll go on a rant for 3 hours. He's like, I don't get why people are scared of AI. AI is good. And I'm like, Skynet is self-aware. But,
No, I'm going to do. I'm going to 5 rows of these damn freaking pennies and just let them sit there in a box for who knows how long and open up one day. See what they look like.
yeah, you could.
No, I didn't tell Cajun this. Coin store had copper bars. Wilton Coin Company, $3. 3 1-ounce bars for $3. Those things usually sell for like $7, $8 a piece.
That ain't bad.
So hopefully they're gonna wait after my dad's birthday to apply to sell and whatnot. Things. Copper bars sell, especially if they're nice ones.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, pretty good price.
Yeah. I think Lilton was selling these. I can look up the item number, see how much they sold them for. But these are, they're almost like a small dollar bill in a way. Tell you what, hold on. Let's see. Let me. God dog it! One came out the case holder. Shit. 2 of them came out. Watch. Let me turn the light on. I'll pop one up on the camera here for you. Let's see. And there's my little coin holder. There's it in the background.
There's only one thing.
What's that?
You got to turn the camera on for me to see anything.
I'm getting ready to. You give me a second, dude.
Oh, I thought you had the camera on already.
No.
Oh,
You see it? It may be too bright.
I see it.
I don't know if I can zoom in or not. That's the only thing.
Yeah, I see it. It's right in the middle.
Yeah. They got 3 in each box. $1 a piece.
Ain't too bad.
No, pure 999 fine copper.
Yeah.
I got some other copper rounds in my safe. My sister that passed away back in October, I gave her husband one a while back that I got. It's a Morgan dollar.
Mm. Yeah.
I gave him one of those. In fact, I just got another one today in the mail from somebody. But yeah, her husband's getting ready to get remarried, so he's fixing up the house to sell. They bought 2 acres of land years ago, and he's marrying somebody else who lost her husband to cancer.
Yeah, I got to cure that damn thing soon.
Yeah. I'm ready to get off here in a minute. I gotta go take trash in the recycle bin out front.
Oh, that's fine. When you're done, I'm ending the stream.
Yeah, y'all talking about the price of water and all that?
Mhm.
Up until this new contract came up for the trash collection, my bill for water was usually $31. Now it's $67 because of trash. Because they got a new contract with the trash with the different trash collector, and they still have horrible service.
That's
I'm-
insane. They
about
double the
ready to-
cost and they, yeah.
And see, I'm on the MODAD system. I'm not on city sewer. And in fact, our houses they cannot put on city sewer because there's no place to build a pumping station to keep us from the backing up into our houses.
That's crazy. You
So
know, I've
I'm-
heard that before, Brox. I heard if you win too much on whatnot, they ban you. Somebody else told me that recently.
Wait, what did you say?
He said, so when you're on whatnot, make sure you enter the giveaways. I got banned because I won too many giveaways. In other words, he was too good. You know? Hey, you know who should be streaming? Who stopped streaming? Jeff Airtime. You know I dominated Jeff Airtime streams, right? No, I dominated his damn live streams. He stopped live streaming after a while. He got burnt out. He's like, someone else should do it. And then someone else picked it up for a while. And then they stopped. And then I haven't seen him for a while. He used to go live every Sunday morning. He would do baseball, football cards. He's not really a coin guy, but he got into the coins a little bit. But he would do sports cards. So every Sunday morning, he'd do a Sunday morning trivia. And I got these videos on YouTube. I've probably won from him at no less than 20 times over the course of about a year.
I got on somebody streamed the other morning early. I wanted to give away a bunch of stuff. So I bought something from him. You know? Usually I just popped in, I just entered a giveaway. Most time I don't win, but this time I won a bunch of stuff. So I figured I could at least buy something from the dude. But I did get banned from one stream, one seller, because they sold me a heavily damaged peace dollar. I saw the damage on the front. It never showed the reverse. The reverse was all scratched up. So I left them a bad review and they banned me.
I don't get why they do that. I really don't.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, something that badly damaged should have been used as a giveaway. You know?
Yeah, like junk silver. Yeah.
Yeah. I paid
Yeah,
$37. Now, I don't know if I showed that coin, that $half. I got a candy $half when I did a box hunt with the Mason symbol counter stamped into it. Kennedy's head.
Hmm.
So I kept that one. I got a house $half here, but it would paint like the back of a coin. Okay? And that's when the guy came to service the machines. If he came across a painted coin, he knew it belonged to the house. Usually they did it in jukeboxes. So like in bars and stuff to keep the music going.
Yeah, that's that. They call it. Yeah, that's the house coin.
So I actually got a house $half coin here.
Yeah, I read about that. They would paint it blue or red or whatever. That way they knew it was there, so they wouldn't lose it.
Yeah, everybody had their own color. I think this is a brownish color.
Yeah, they did that in the 50s and 60s mostly.
Well, I'm probably doing a video here soon. As these nickel rows get full. I got one. Let's see, it's labeled the EIR error, like the BIE error on the wheat cents.
Mm-hmm.
There's a die chip that occurs on the New Liberty between the E and the R. So, I got one die chips in the letters. I got the Beehive die chips. Then I got, well, this is a full stepper here. No, wait a minute, that's the West Virginia nickels. Then I got I got these coin tubes. The can you turn back into the bank? So I'll mark them down. Once they get full, I do a video on them. And I came across some nice ones last night when we were talking. And now I got the other bucket to go through.
See, that kills time. Two birds with one stone. You talk and then you look up stuff. But yeah, Jeff Airtime. Yeah, I wish he would stream again. You know, I haven't seen him in a while. I came in my chat, I don't know, 6-7 months ago, and he popped in, and that was the first time I've seen him in about 2 years. I know he put out a few videos of some sound check. The last video I saw of him, he was at like a Scott Staff concert. He was doing sound check or something, and I know he might have put out videos since then, but he put out videos here and there. I said, yeah, I told him, I said, you should do a live stream. Just jump in, say hi, how you been doing? And I even told him, I said, I don't even care about winning stuff. I just, people were like, oh, you're Googling it. No, I actually know this shit. I said, I swear I don't Google anything. Why would I waste my time Googling something to win a card I'm not interested in? Because some of the cards, like the modern cards, oh, you can get a Vladdy rookie card. I wasn't really interested in that. I went for the vintage stuff. I didn't go for the modern stuff. I'm just like, nah. Plus, honestly, I didn't know everything, but even if I did, I wouldn't want to dominate. I want other people to win, So, not fair if one person wins a lot. That would win, There was sometimes I'd put the answer in, and it's always based on his YouTube. Well, as you know, sometimes on YouTube, you're first, their YouTube, you're like fourth. That happened to me quite a bit, where I was first on my end, and I already had it in chat, but by the time Jeff saw it, 3 other people answered it. And it is what it is. There was one time I answered it, and I thought I lost, and he goes, yo, you won. And I was like, oh, on my side, I see like 6 people answered it already. But he's like, nope, it goes by what mine says. And I said, all right, that works for me. So, but
yeah, when I got off, I actually went to the Jack in the Box drive-through. You ever get the egg rolls?
Get what?
Jack in the Box egg rolls.
We don't have a Jack in the Box near us.
Oh, y'all don't? Oh, man.
I've never eaten at Jack in the Box before.
There's one right there by a store. So I get they have a teriyaki bowl and it comes with a Negro. Negros are pretty damn good.
I mean, last month, no, 2 months ago almost, it was the end of April, I ate at Whataburger for the first time in Shreveport. So I crossed that off the bucket list. And I wasn't even going to go, but I needed to go to Firestone to see if they would patch up the tire, and they wanted $348 for a new tire. And then they got my car on the lift, and they got the hood up. And I said, why is the hood up? I came in for a tire. Why you got my hood up? Oh, we're checking your battery. I didn't ask you to check the battery. And then they went $348 for one tire. You know, and we were waiting and right on the same area, right next door was the Whataburger. So I went and got, Whataburger, but I wound up driving home 5 hours because the Walmart in Shreveport didn't have the patch. Walmart out here had the patch, paid $19 for it.
Yeah.
But Firestone wanted me to spend $348 on a tire. No way. I'd go to Grumpy Stack Tires and get one cheaper than that.
Actually, I think he's good. Got good prices, discount tires.
Yeah. But yeah, what it was is my landlord, before I rented this place, a lot of shit was broken. He was, you know how landlords are. They want to, we want tenants to fix whatever. So the fence was all wooden and it was cracked. It was broken. So I said, put up a new fence. He puts up a fucking cattle fence. No privacy, no nothing. That's like an actual, to keep cattle out. And being unbeknownst to me, he's got these big ass nails. Well, he left a few of them. I ran over one. Didn't realize I ran over one. It's a slow leak. So, one was stuck in the tire for about 2 weeks. I didn't realize it until I saw it. It was a slow leak, but I kept filling it up with air. When I stopped before I left Shreveport, I filled it up. And then it was 2.5 hours to my aunt's house in Bunkie, which is near where, not too far, an hour away from Cajun. Maybe
I know what Bunkie is.
Yeah. So stopped there and filled it up again. It only lost it went from 34 to 29 or 30 PSI. And then, you get out of Bunkie, you got to go down the Endless Road, which 71, Endless Road, nothing around it. You come out that way, you go through that way, you go through, the West Baton Rouge, come out of Lobdell, because that's where I turn off. Go that way, and then, always leave Sunday afternoon. And there's always traffic on that damn Mississippi River Bridge. Always. Never fails. Always traffic. And you didn't think there'd be traffic on a Sunday. But yeah. You get up the bridge where the Port Allen gets to the bridge, and you're like, shit, there's always an accident or something. And then, you go out of there, go through Baton Rouge, eventually get home. But got home, fixed it. Walmart put a patch on it, $19. Boom. My cousin put in a complaint. She was like, she went on their Yelp page and complained about Firestone. But the guy's trying to sell me a tire. And then he's got my hood up. And I'm just like, I'm not here for a battery, I'm here for a tire. Why is my hood up? And I even told my aunt, I told my mom, I said, that's the car. And she goes, no, why is the hood up? And I said, I don't know, but that's the car. I said, that's a good question. I said, I'll go find out. And I went over there and I walked. And that's when he told me. And I said, no, I'm here for a tire fix. I'm not here for a goddamn battery. And he said, I can fix it for $348. I said, hold on a second. So I went and got my mom because it's her car. And she said, I'm not paying that for one tire. I'm not paying that for one tire. You out of your goddamn mind. So, but there was a silver lining because I finally got to eat Whataburger. And between Shreveport and the next 5 exits, there are 4 Whataburgers. But we don't have any Whataburgers down here. I think there's one in Baton Rouge by you, I think. I'm not sure.
That's South Baton Rouge. Yep, there is one.
Okay. Well, and that's
See-
the closest. Then that's the closest one because there's none down here. So we don't have that. So I was like, well, I got. Then I bought a whole thing of this spicy ketchup, which I have in my refrigerator. I forgot what I ate. I think I got like a number 2 combo. I think I got like a double cheese or something. I got the receipt somewhere, but I was like, I finally got this off my bucket list. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good food. You know.
What McDonald's was it? Oh yeah, stop the McDonald's in Natchitoches.
Mm.
Okay, get a quarter pound of cheese. I'll put in no cheese, no mayo, and mustard and ketchup. Right down there, bring it to me. It's got cheese and mayo on it.
Yeah.
So I go back up front. And they said, what's wrong? I said, I specifically said, no mayo, no cheese on the kiosk. And it's got mayo and cheese on it. I want extra mustard and extra ketchup. It took them 20 fucking minutes to fix my burger right.
In that
So-
amount of time, you could have jumped behind a counter and did it yourself.
I said, and they brought it to me and said, I would like to speak to a manager. Of course, it's all one color. Not gonna say the color. She comes out. She goes, yes, sir, can I help you? I said, ma'am, do you people know how to read a grill slip when it comes back to them? She goes, yes. Explain to me why my quarter pounder had no cheese, no mayo. I get it. Had mayo and cheese on it. Did not have the extra mustard and ketchup. So I bring it back up. It took 20 minutes for me to get my burger. So I worked at a McDonald's when it took real skill to work behind that grill. This shouldn't take no more than maybe a minute, minute and a half at tops on a remake. There's no excuse for this type of slow service that y'all have here. And y'all are cooking stuff ahead of time. And I know y'all reset the timers. Because I know that's what we did back in Baton Rouge too. Everybody does it. So, and I said, at least this patty is fresh. I give y'all credit for that much. Y'all did not have to give me a second order of fries. Only thing I wanted was my quarter pounder fixed right. And she goes, well, I'm sorry you're upset. I said, I'm not upset. I'm just telling you how it is. I said, you like? Give me a hat and a shirt. I'll go back there for 30 minutes. I can show you I can show these people how to run a damn grill. I said, y'all have staging. It should not take no more than a minute to make a burger from start to finish at most. And they had a full crew. They had like 8 people on the grill on both sides of the prep table. With 2 people, with 1 person running the meats. And the meat's the easiest thing to run back there now with the clamshells. When I worked at McDonald's, we actually had to sear the meat and flip the damn thing.
The sad part is it still took them 20 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, back when I started, it took 2 minutes and 10, 15 seconds to cook the hamburger patties for the burgers and the Big Macs. It takes almost 5 minutes to cook a quarter pounder patty. So you come up to clamshells. It takes less than 15 seconds to cook a hamburger patty and takes about 20 seconds to cook a quarter pounder patty because it's cooking both sides at the same time using pressure. But back then when we did it, we were running 12 hamburger patties and 10 quarter pounder patties. Now they can only run 9 hamburger patties and 6 quarter pounder patties. But they got 2 grills, 2 clamshells for each of the burgers. You should never run out. Never run out of food. And the fact that one here in Baton Rouge, I had to wait on fries for 15 minutes because they ran out of fries.
You
The-
know,
It's like I want to go back there and show them how to do the stuff, but I can't do it because I'm not an employee. I can run circles around those people on grill. I'm in bad shape.
You know, the last time, no, not the last time, but the time before that, probably about 4 or 5 months ago, when I was coming back from I always stop at that McDonald's right before you hit the truck stop, before you get out of Lobdell. You know,
Yeah.
the first McDonald's. Okay, I
Yeah.
stopped. My mom, this is what it was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. All she wanted was a senior citizens coffee. That's it. That's it. It took 25 minutes for a goddamn coffee. And I don't know what was going on, but they had somebody pulled up in front of me. You know, they say pull up to whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm pulled up. There's a van. And I'm in the window. And the woman goes, "Can you pull up?" She goes, "Sir, move your goddamn vehicle. It's the last fucking time I'm telling you." And she slams the door. Yelling. Right? I got the window open. I'm right there. Okay, what's going on here? All right, this can't be good. So I'm waiting, 10, 15 minutes. I walk inside. I said, "Yeah, I'm waiting for coffee." "Oh, we already brought it out to you." "No, you didn't." "No, I would have known you brought it out to me because, we gave it to that person over there. The one that was sitting in front of me. They walked out. I said, "Well, no, I didn't see anybody." I said, well, I don't know who you gave it to. So can I have one? "Oh, well, you got to pay for it." So I already paid for the damn coffee. They started giving me the runaround. I'm in the store. The woman screams out, "Sir, move your goddamn car. We're fucking towing you." Screams it out the window. So my mom's at this point sitting there. So she screams out, "You stupid son." She screams out, "You stupid son of a bitch. The next time you scream in my fucking ear, I'm going to get out and beat the shit out of you. All I want is my goddamn coffee. Either you give me my coffee or you give me my refund. One or the other." Well, you know what they did? Instead of giving her the coffee, they said, "Here's your fucking money." Now, she paid, what, $2 for the coffee? They dropped out $2.20s. They said, "Here's your fucking money. Leave." And they gave my mom $40. I said, "All right, that's fine. I'll leave. You pay me more money." So I ain't stopping at that one again. I'll go to the one down the street because there's one a little ways down the street. But I'm just like, and this is like 4 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. And I'm like, no, Sunday afternoon. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I've never had problem at this McDonald's. I'm like, what is going on? So, you know, I called the
Their office.
number on the back and I complained. Of course, they don't do shit about it, but I'm just like, this is weird. You know? Like, and that vehicle, they kept saying, "Pull, get out the fucking way." They never did move. I guess they were pissed too. I don't know what they were waiting on, but they kept screaming out the window, "Move out the fucking way." I'm just like, that ain't how you talk to people. So that person actually went inside too. Whoever the hell they were, they went inside, and I guess they were pissed. You know, when I was leaving, they were starting to leave. So I'm like, okay, well. So I had to wait like 25 minutes for something I didn't even get. And granted, I still got an hour and a half 2 hours before I'm home. Because you get on, this is, you know, going off Lobdell. I still got to get the Baton Rouge traffic. And that's about an hour and a half. So,
Well, you know what the secret is on that? Is you stay on 190, you go through the old River Bridge, you come down the Airline Highway.
Yeah.
That's how you avoid that traffic. There's hardly any traffic going across that bridge.
Yeah,
And who knows?
the only thing is I have to go through 10, you know, go past LSU, go past the Shits and Giggles, that bar right there, if you know what I'm talking about. That sign. Go through that, and then I pretty much just keep going straight.
Well,
I
if you
hit,
take,
you know, huh?
yeah, but see, the thing is, though, if you go down the Airline Highway, you take a right onto Seagan, you pick up 10 right there, head down to New Orleans.
No. The
I'm
only,
telling
thing is
you.
the only thing is my mom don't like getting off at the Baton Rouge exit because she did that one time. And Baton Rouge, as you probably know, you can't find your way back on the goddamn highway.
Yeah, you just gotta know your way around town.
Yeah. Well, we got off one time and I didn't know shit. She's like, nope, we're not getting off at this anymore. So, I mean, but I sort of know it a little bit now. But, I mean, considering, you know, from where I'm at, it's an hour and a half. Baton Rouge is an hour and a half away. So, I had to drive there when I burnt my arm when I worked at Wendy's. I had second, third degree burns on my arm and elbows. I had to drive there twice a week
Oh,
to
shit.
go to the burn unit because they scrubbed the shit out of it and get it dressed and everything. And I had to go there for 3 months. And they said, "Oh, I have a big scar." I don't have a scar on my arm, but the scar on my elbow is about the size of probably an Ike dollar, maybe two of them. Oh, there's the Causeway coin commercial. As soon as I'm talking about an Ike dollar, the coin commercial comes on.
Well, I one thing I do know about fast food, they do not train managers in first aid.
No.
We had a little gal closing one night. She slipped and fell. Arm hit the oven. My friend's brother, who was a manager, was trying to rip the jacket off. I said, "Kevin, back up. Going to do something. It's going to make it worse." So I gently pulled the jacket off her arm. Yeah, I could see where the bone was trying to come through the damn skin. And I said, "Okay, get me a couple of breakfast bases and give me some towels." I actually made a splint using breakfast bases and towels. Wrapped them in some towels to cushion it. Poked holes to the breakfast bases with my knife and tied it together. And they got her to the ER. Now it's closed down. It's gone, been torn down. R.K. Long Hospital. And then she handed me a note when she came back a couple of days later. She goes, "This is from the doctor." Because this is the first time I've ever seen a splint done using breakfast bases from McDonald's and using towels. Good job.
They
But
got to
see,
improvise sometimes.
in Boy Scouts, they teach you wilderness first aid, along with first aid. No, I can make a splint out of anything. I had an uncle who had an ambulance service. He actually had babies that were made to bleed like they got shot. So I know how to pack a gunshot wound because of him. I want to say I used that a couple years ago. My son was being brought home by somebody else, and somebody drove beside her car and let loose with a 9mm gun. They hit him. Her wrist got grazed, and one bullet went through her thigh, missed the thigh bone by about a couple of millimeters. If that bullet would have hit that bone, would have shattered that bone. There'd been automatic amputation. Because once that bone is shattered, they can't fix it.
Yeah, that definitely ain't good.
So I was expecting a bullet hole about the size of a quarter on the exit wound side. They used solid point 9mm rounds. We found 15 holes in the car. They only found 7 shell casings on the street. And obviously got partial prints, but they ain't found the shooter just yet. But my son had been leaning over like he normally does when he's riding the car. The bullet probably would have killed him. But in less than 30 seconds after he woke me up, put my teeth in, got dressed, and grabbed the first aid kit with all the gauze bandages and grabbed the towel. I was ready to make a compression bandage in case there's a bad bleeder.
Yeah.
But I
Yes,
didn't have
Elvis, he made a splint from breakfast burritos. Yes, he did. He's that damn good.
breakfast basis. The breakfast base that you eat your food on, like the pancakes and eggs and all that at McDonald's.
Get kicked out of the Boy Scouts for eating a brownie. Well,
No, that's when the Cub Scout becomes a Boy Scout, when they eat their first brownie.
huh. I don't know much about the brownies. It's just got the pot of the weed in it, but yeah, soon as we start talking about the weed in the pot, there we go. Shit.
I am looking at a 1919 1 penny from England with King George IV.
We
Go
need
to
Dale
fifth.
in here. Dale should pop in and say, he's the expert with the coin world, with the UK anyway. But
Well, it's pretty much worn smooth. Got some mere detail left on it. It's going by our grading standards. This be a G4. I got 2 couple more coins sitting behind me in a penny box. That's how I get the process.
Well, there you go. Next time you go to Cajuns, what are you bringing over there?
I don't know. I'm bringing one of the satin sets, the proof sets of the Lincoln cents that are copper. Yeah, I got 3 sets of the same ingredients.
Okay, that was interesting.
Let's see. The everything else I'm playing stolen. Who's on here? Shit. Here's William Henry Harrison, John Taylor, Zachary Taylor, and James K. Pope. I got 3 sets of those. I got 1, 2. Yeah, there's the second. 2 sets of the proofs of 2009, which is just the dime, the nickel, the $50, and the dollar coins. I got 2 proof sets of the territory quarters. Some of the stuff I'm buying to sell as stock. That's what I was doing tonight. I was going through all the mint sets and pulling them out so I can wrap them up individually and to sell and whatnot.
That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Brock, your thing makes a lot of sense now. Considering I don't know nothing about the brownies or the Girl Scouts and any of that stuff, so now it makes perfect sense.
And recently, I acquired a brown Ike dollar. That's the ones they put in a brown box. They call them brown Ikes.
Oh yeah, I know about those.
40% silver and just. So I got one. This is 72, and it's a 40% silver.
Well, isn't it the brown Ikes and the other one was blue Ikes, wasn't it?
Yeah, I got a blue Ike one here also.
Okay, I thought so. Yeah.
Tell you what.
I have some Ike dollars. I have about 12 or 15 of them.
Oh shoot! I got 30 something sitting in a medicine bottle. Every time I go to the bank, I got anything in the drawer and they let me up.
I've never done that either. I've never asked for change most of the stuff I've got through circulation. Like I get it in change. Night, Brox. I appreciate you popping in. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go, but
I'm gonna put
conversation. You go forever.
Shit, it's too heavy for that damn holder. This is the brown I think. Oh, I'm gonna turn the camera.
Huh?
I'm gonna turn the camera on for you.
We got Brock home safely, so that's what counts.
That's the brown Ike.
Oh yeah, it's in the brown ball. Sure.
Yeah, that's the brown Ike. There's all my coins, the mess, and trying to straighten up here. And this is the blue Ike. right there. See, it came with the blue mint medallion.
Yeah,
That's that one.
I'd seen that before. That's why they call it the blue.
Yeah, and they're both are 40% silver.
Yeah.
Let's say if I get a better shot of the edge now.
I don't know if I have any silver ones. I know I remember I read 72, 73, maybe
You see it?
74, I think.
Can you see the silver edge?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I got 2 bicentennial silver dollars that are Ikes. It's
Not
good.
bad.
Now, you do know there's a type 1 and type 2 on the Ikes for the bicentennial years, right?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
I got 6 sets. 7 sets, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. I got 1 set sitting over there. I'm not going to get up and get it. I'll show you another night. I got the coin store in Sherwood. It's a set. It's a Philly, Denver, and San Francisco proof set. And there's type 1 and type 2 Ike dollar in there. There's 1 type 1 and 2 type 2s.
Not too bad.
I paid $10 for it. And it's by Danbury Mint, which is really not a mint.
Yeah, that's one of those like TV things. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the Bradley Mint people, which I got some stuff from them. When the Saints won the Super Bowl, it came out with that train set. I got that damn fucking train set.
Huh. I'm still trying to get the Upper Deck made it exclusive at the time because they don't do football anymore. They made it exclusive 53 or 60 card set, with all the XLIV. And I've seen it on YouTube. I've seen it on eBay, and it's like $100, $200, and I'm like, nah. It only sold for like $20 at the time, I think. But I'm trying to get one pretty cheap. I'd pay like $30, but that's a lot for me. But just so I can have all the Super Bowl card sets, the Drew Brees set, stuff like that.
Let me see something here. Wait. Which coin did I just grab? Oh, this guy's from the list. Oh, I was going to show you one of those massive beehives I found last night while we were chatting. That's it. Beehive. Here we go. Okay. Take a look at that beehive.
Huh.
That's a massive, massive beehive.
That's pretty cool.
I wish the coin was a lot cleaner. Like if I get about $5 or $6 for it, if it's a lot cleaner coin, it's probably about $1 coin on eBay.
I hate when they clean coins.
Well, that's what I was looking for last night when I was going through that bucket of coins. That's one there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Look at that one. See, this one's right here at the beginning. You got something right there on the inside.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Let's see what's this one. There's a small one starting out. But that's what I was doing last night. And this is probably, watch this. This is probably full step. 5 full steps on that coin. I turn the light off. You can see all the dings show up.
Yeah, that is pretty cool to see.
So that's what I was looking for last night. So that's what I look for all the time. I look for that kind of stuff. Now, there's a guy, Dirty Water Coins and Collectibles. He finds die clashes. I have yet to find die clashes on the freaking nickel. And I look. And I got one more bucket left to go through.
Yeah, maybe you'll find one.
Yeah.
See, I never look for coins for die this or reverse this or DDO this. I just see, okay, is it a nickel? Is it an old nickel? I just never got into, because I probably have coins I'm not even aware of that might be worth money, and I'm just like, okay, well, I mean, I got buckets of 55 pennies, 72 pennies. I could have a lot of double dies that are worth money. I don't know anything about them. I just know they're double dies, and they look kind of crooked, and I mean, I got that scope that I looked a few of them under the scope, but I don't know what to look for. Like Cajun always tells me, oh, look for this. I had someone up once and they said, oh, look for this. It's a DDO on this. And I go, I couldn't tell you what that means, but, oh, yeah.
Yeah, must. Yeah, no, well, I did bring Cajun. I brought him a set of all the 82 pennies, large and small dates.
Yeah.
I picked up a set, and then I went back. So one set like last year, and I went back a couple weeks, about 2 months ago, and they had another set. So I just bought him the other set.
Mm.
And he had the large and small dates. Somebody actually did find a copper small date, Denver. It's been one confirmed sighting, and it's out for grading right now. That's been confirmed. So that's probably going to be a big bucket list item for somebody.
Yeah,
I didn't
somebody's
say all,
probably know it.
man, it's going to get a little late. Yeah. It's almost 1:15 in the morning.
Yeah.
I gotta
Oh,
get to
I've already done 6 hours with a blanket of an eye, but
yeah.
I don't go until 2:00 tomorrow. So, but I am getting a little sleepy.
Well, I gotta get my son up in the morning so he can cut my damn yard finally. Then I'm getting ready to buy my dad's Ryan lawnmower from him.
I think it's supposed to rain today or tomorrow, isn't it?
In the afternoon.
I mean, I'll be at work, so I don't care. Long as the lights don't go out, because this job I work, if the lights go out, we don't get paid for it. So if I'm there at 9:30 and the lights go out at 4:00, this company won't pay us. So I'm like, shit.
That's not right.
Well, yeah, this company's cheap as hell. Hence the name of the store. So, yeah, because a couple weeks ago I was off. I wasn't off. I left at 4, and the lights went out, and they got there at 2:00. Then they got there at 3:00, and the lights went out at 4:15. They usually give you about an hour and a half. So it was 5:30, and they had to close the store, get people out of the store, and write their names on the thing and everything because computers wouldn't come up. And they said, oh, I'll just, like my boss, she's like, I'll just come in and make up the hours. Oh, you can't do that. Like, what? So she couldn't even make up her hours, so she lost like 4 hours. So, and I asked my boss, and he's like, nope, you don't get paid for it. And I said, well, that's fucking stupid. What's a Minnesota miracle is when the goddamn Minnesota Vikings actually get to the Super Bowl and win it for a change. Hell, the Detroit Lions will win a Super Bowl before the Vikings ever do. Mark my words. But
How many teams have not won a Super Bowl? They've been.
Huh?
I wonder how many teams have not won a Super Bowl.
I think there's 10. 10 or 12. I did a list of them one time. Like the Bills, the Falcons, the Jaguars, the Panthers. Obviously the Vikings. The Lions is on that list, but I think the Lions will break it sooner or later. And there's like the Chargers, and there's a couple other teams. I think there's like 12 of them.
Okay.
The Saints aren't on that list, obviously, because we got our Super Bowl.
Yeah, we sure did.
The Browns are one. The Cleveland Browns. Trying to think of the others, but yeah, if you type on Wikipedia which teams haven't won a Super Bowl, it'll show you the list. because I said it
Yeah.
on a live stream one time. I was curious. I said, how many have done, so that's crazy. But anyway, I'll let you go, Southern, so you can get some sleep. 'Cause I know I want to get some sleep.
Yeah, I'll catch you later. I don't want to do any live streaming this week. Honestly, I'll
Um,
take the pennies. So more likely, I just going to just hunt through those pennies and do a
yeah,
quick episode.
I'll try to hop in if I can. I mean, I have Sunday off, but Saturday I close, so I won't get home till like 10 o'clock. But yeah,
Well,
when I can, huh?
Sunday's my birthday. We're going out to eat. By the time I get home from that,
Well,
I'll be
happy
going.
belated birthday.
Yeah, turning the big 5'8".
Damn. Well, you got a few years on me. I hope to make it to 58.
Well, this is my first year without having my sister for her birthday.
No.
We
Yeah.
lost her back. We lost her back in October to ovarian cancer. So this is the first birthday without her.
Mm.
She was born 4 days before my first birthday.
Hmm.
So I got a baby sister for my first birthday present.
Yeah. There you go. Mm.
But you know what? I still got her cell phone. No, no, this is my cell phone.
Hmm.
So
I don't put people's numbers in my phone. I just write them down, and there we go.
yeah, so you click in her like my reply. He found a couple quarters. Or no, he found a bunch of. He had 2 boxes of nickels. He had 5 war nickels. All those 2 boxes.
Hmm.
I got one. I'm about ready to send out for grading. I'm
Yeah.
gonna come back to Navy 58 if it's not in there 60. Yeah. Still
Get
got a little luster, little bit of luster left in it, and that's it. I found out when I back checked my nickel.
Yeah.
So after that, I mean, every time I get nickels, this is the second time I got a box of nickels. It's $100. Usually I go in there, I get 10 nickels or 20 of those nickels, and that's it. I always like that. Always like that. Well, let me get off. I'll catch you later.
All right. Appreciate you popping on, Southern. You have a good night. I'll see you
You
in the
too.
streets.
Okay, bye.
Night. All right, folks. I was only going to do an hour and a half, but Scotty didn't stream, so I was pushing 6 hours. Wait until 1962 reaction. I don't know about 62, but you might be behind, John. You might on the live stream. I didn't even hear 62 really, but I don't know. I actually got 6 people in here, but it's sad when I try to end the live stream and I get more and more people in here. That's how YouTube works, though. They say, "Oh, you're gonna end the live stream," and that's that's generally how it is. But you know, and this is probably my 3rd or 4th longest stream on YouTube, so it ain't at the 6-hour mark yet. But I don't know. 62 is because of Soviet. Oh yeah, Bay of Pigs. Yeah, that was actually planned by Eisenhower, but Eisenhower was out of office by then, so he handed it off to Kennedy, and we all know what happened with that disaster. So somewhere along the line, they were like, "Well, we don't decide to do much of that." So, you know. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm talking about. 62. I thought Brock's left. He's still here. He's still here. I got nothing else really to talk about. I still got 6 people in here. I never like to kick people out of here. But we got Brock's boys home. And at some point, Xanron will be home if he ain't already. But, you know, I get to the point where everybody's going to be home and in the sleeping bed, and I'll still be talking. And I don't want to do that. But, you know, if I had 6 people the whole time, I'd be good. But when we bring people on panel, they don't count in the YouTube thing. No, I don't have 8 hours in me, Elvis. I didn't think I had 6 hours in me. I literally was going to end at 9 o'clock. But Scotty didn't stream. And Scotty didn't stream. I kept on going. Hell, Cajun's been off. Cajun got off 2.5 hours ago, almost 3 hours ago. I had 6 people. I had me, Raging Cajun, who disappeared. He dropped out. Colt dropped out because you can't hear Colt anyway with the mic. Not his fault. You know, Southern was on, obviously, and then we had Mr. Asshole, Mr. Briggs, Scott, self-proclaimed Mr. Asshole. He walked into a convenience store. Hi, Mr. Asshole here. Hi, I'm Mr. Asshole. So that's what we call him now. Mr. Asshole. So self-proclaimed. But I don't know. We did something. They did something. I don't know. All it declassified, all it reclassified stuff. But yeah. I've only done an 8-hour live stream, I think once, and that was on the Twitch when I was playing the rain. But so yeah, I had like 6 people on, 5 or 6 people on panel. I was trying to get the ladies on panel. There ain't no ladies show up in the stream. No, Lady Spitfire was here, so technically she was here, yeah. But Elvis, you missed Lady Spitfire, by the way. You don't realize her team. You know who she roots for, right? You know, Lady Spitfire at one time had me banned. She banned me from her channel. Not that I go there anyway, but she might be the one exception I allow on the channel because, you know, we don't allow Falcons fans in here. But yeah, that's her team. That's why I say, who that, baby? All the way. So Elvis missed a golden opportunity when she was on stream. So now laying down a sniper fire, yeah. Somebody's got to do it. It's a damn shame we have to send people out and do stuff like that. You know, but these damn wars keep breaking out. So, oh, well. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up the stream. I appreciate y'all sticking with me for 6 hours. Hell. I don't know when the next one is, but I'm sure y'all see me in Cajun stream. DMR. I don't know what DMR is. Unless it's the militarized zone or something. But I appreciate you, John. I even appreciate Elvis. But you know, the only thing is when I had people on the panel, when you bring up people on the panel, they don't count in the YouTube chat. That's why I had 6 people on panel and I had 3 people in the chat. Once everybody started disappearing, the numbers started going up. But back in the day, I'd have 40 people on YouTube. But, you know, I am getting watch hours again. It's kind of weird because I gained like 40 watch hours and they take 37 away. So, yeah, you never know what you really gain with YouTube. But anyway, I'm going to call this sucker a few minutes short of 6 hours. So I appreciate y'all. You know, I know I got 6, but that's the thing. If I keep going, you know, I could, but then later on, 6 will turn into whatever. But overnight, you know, I used to do midnight till 3 a.m. Midnight till 3 a.m. would get me a lot of people. You got your insomniacs, you got the UK people, you know, you got 6 hour difference. You're eventually going to start spilling into the Philippines because the Filipinos start to jump on here, and then you got the non-well doers and stuff. Yeah, John, I would have had you on the panel if you wanted to pop on. I would have had you on because Cajun had the link. I completely forgot. I'm gonna have to get Cajun to I'm tired. Well, out of the 6 people, who's actually paying attention? 3. So, but 6-hour live stream, give or take. But the last 3 live streams I did, I gained watch hours, but then the hours went down. So I don't know. They took them out the 28-day rule and they put them into whatever. Yeah, if you want to, just I'll let Cajun know. He can, he'll hook you up with that. But because I had 6 people, 5 or 6 on the chat. No, including me, it was 6. But we started off the chat 6 hours ago at Roger Rabbit's wife being dancing and not dancing, but cleaning in the birthday suit. Which I did mess. I tried to get her on, but she's busy. She was busy, and she probably fell asleep. I would have been like, "Hey, jump on the chat." But so Roger Rabbit Zanron was first in the chat. Roger Rabbit was second. So I do remember that particular order. So yeah. So I don't know. I'll do a stream eventually. Yeah. Most of those people disappeared. I don't know. A lot of people from the coin community disappeared, and that was the end of that. So, I don't know. But, all right. So, this time I'm jumping off. So, I appreciate all y'all. I might do a live stream Sunday. I don't know. Maybe Sunday. But if not, definitely Thursday. Definitely Friday. There's some videos I got to put out that I want to put out that I've already filmed that I haven't just hit the button on yet. So, but I always tell people, hey, watch my crap. It's free. Let it run in the background. Just don't run it on multiple voices. Brock's Boys has been here the entire time. He was stuck at work. Now that he's safely home, he made it. And if I keep going, eventually Zanron will be home too. Then I'll really start to lose the audience because the audience will be sleeping. So, but of course, Brock's Boys, I'm 2 hours ahead of him. So, as it's 1:27 a.m. here, it's only it's still yesterday over by him. So, no, that's all good, John. Like I said, if you want to pop up, let me know. We'll work it out, get you going. Because I usually just send it to Cajun, and then Cajun does the links for me. Because I had a lot of people pop on that sucker today. So, but anyways, Brock's peace, appreciate you. Elvis, of course. John, appreciate you. Zanron's in the background somewhere. All the people that were on the panel. Raging Cajun got lost somewhere in Mexico. And Colt ate his microphone. It's a joke. It's just a joke. But actually, Cajun jumped off 3 hours ago to get something to eat. He probably still is eating. you got good food, you got to eat. So that's that. Hey, I'm almost at 6 hours. I might go 30 seconds over because, when you talk, Yeah, I know. Some of the original people disappeared. Some haven't. But generally, I notice, like, if I go 6 hours and then I end the stream, it'll take like 20, 30 seconds off. A little crazy. But, so, anyway, I appreciate y'all. There we go, 6 hour mark. I accomplished something. Elvis should do the next 2 hours by himself. Singing. right? Entertain the troops, Elvis. Start a live stream and you have an audience, start it up and start singing. Still today. No, today is Saturday. Over by you, it's Friday. You're in the past, sir. California is in the past. I talked to this girl online that lives in California, so I know you're in the past. But, yeah, 6 hours is all right. So, anyway, y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all next time. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate y'all. Hope to see y'all on Scotty Roberts' stream Sunday morning at 9 a.m. You know, we just bullshit over there and have fun. So I dropped the link earlier, so check his stuff out. Is California real? It must be, because Brox lives there. So if you want to know anything about California, Brox is the person to talk to, because I've never stepped foot in that damn state. So, y'all have a good night. I'll see you next time.